Hello everyone! Oh my god, that was scary. My internet completely shut down out of fucking nowhere. I had to unplug and restart the router and modem completely. It scared the shit out of me. Also, hi, hello everyone. My name is DeFable and good morning. I'm the host of this event, St. Louis Marathon. How's everybody doing this morning? I know it's a little early, same as the other day, but yeah. Let's see what we got. Why the fuck is Spectrum? What does Spectrum want? Yeah. An outage is affecting your Spectrum services. We're working quickly and expect to restore it by 9:30 a.m. Oh, fucking great.
There's like what's going on?
Yeah, Britt, you didn't pay your half yet. It still says 53.32.
I'm 53.
This is 90. Remember, they went up.
I don't even have now on my card.
Well, obviously, pay a second check. Hey, Darkmon. Hi, good morning, buddy. Good, just putting it. We're gonna do good today. We're gonna help a lot of people, hopefully. So, definitely a good one. Hello. Good morning to you. Where the fuck? I need to find my caffeine pills. Got 'em. Are you wearing it? No.
No.
Of course not. Okay. Babies each have 100 milligrams of caffeine. Just one of these is half the amount of Monster. So it's perfect to wean myself off of the damn things. They're flavorless. Alrighty. So I guess I gotta exit my game now. Shit. Whoops. Yeah, put this. Good morning. I've yet to actually get into this game. No. No, control. There you go. Ah, yes, the same company that made Scenic. Weirdly, a segue, because the first game that's going to be ran today, I believe, is Scenic the Hedgehog. Get out of here. And there we go. Playlists. What the fuck? There we go. No. 1, 2, 3. Okay. There's only one of them actually saved. That's bad. That's very bad. There we go. So I need to put you playlist. I am uploading yesterday's charity event to my YouTube channel so it can be archived. I always like to archive these events so that people who weren't able to get to it. Your internet connection was restored. Gee, you think? Totally couldn't tell. Your category says Sonic, by the way. Yes, the first game that's being ran today is in fact Scenic. So I have it set preemptively. But I have never actually gotten to take more than 5 minutes to play this game, so I'm going to play for a little bit. While we wait, I will have my chat open. Yeah. I might actually stream this game eventually. You can link your account. because I have godlike computer. Character creation. What? There we go. I was a little worried that I lost my character. So basically, I tried to play a little bit of this game yesterday. 1 minute, I'm looking at a beautiful island, right?
We got a pretty big turnout to welcome you to Alio Town. Almost everybody in town. Here's some for you.
Whoops. There we go. Oh, my video is on. Yarrow. There we go. So yeah, essentially what this
to our
event...
new friend. Cheers!
Essentially what this event is my home city was struck by a very bad natural disaster. Hey, Dragon Muffin. And so we're raising money to help save the civilians from poverty, from homelessness, and starvation as well. The organization we're using to do this, that we're donating our proceeds to, is known as United Way, which does exactly that.
Sure
so
no harm ever comes to these
even if you just come to hang out with all of us, we have a bunch of incredible runners for you guys today, as we have the past few days. And
with the dolls.
everybody's pretty chill for the most part. I'm here. Hello there, Dragon. Good morning,
Protect the town!
Oh shit. I have yet to actually get more than like 2 minutes into this fucking game. Level 3 is
All enemies have an elemental weakness. Seems you don't have a weapon with an element. Well then, just use
Hello, won't be staying for much time today because kind of busy. Understood, man.
sword.
We appreciate you giving us your time as much as you could, though.
That's the weak point. Focus on that.
Fuck this.
The enemy's spinning out. Let's finish them off.
Anyone hang out? Ah, okay. Ah, shit. Let me turn this the fuck down real quick, 'cause this is really loud. Which is always nice. Very nice. Very nice passing time for the day, which is always nice. Glad to hear, man. Like I said, we appreciate you giving us the time you do have to be able to give us. Like, and have fun with your family, man.
What the hell is that?
It's called a laser.
I know. Take these two and run to the northern caves.
What? But Dad! Look, we'll just get in the way here, is what he's saying.
Yeah.
Ina, let's go! But wait! I can't! Come on!
You were saying?
Go!
Defeat the enemy. Hell yeah.
Let's go!
Fuck this. But good morning everyone. I'm just tapping into this for a few minutes. Damn. That's gonna hurt.
I didn't think it would be.
Holy shit, he just got fucking nuked. That's messed up. Aw, Jet. Come here, buddy.
Oh, good. You're back. Are you okay? The good news is that the Mag's body scan feature isn't showing any injuries.
Oof.
I still can't believe any of this.
Still can't believe the dude just got fucking nuked and then no one's even mentioning, like, hey! How the fuck is he not dead? Hey, download with the Twitch bot download, so we good. Awesome. Ta-da! Oh, good! That means I didn't have to delete Lego City Undercover. Shit!
Some ARX defenders from Central City were searching for him a little while ago. They haven't found any survivors yet. Aina was hurt pretty badly. Some ARX defenders from Central City came and took her to the medical bay a little while ago. We got hit by that huge dolls attack. It looks like we were unconscious for a while. The dolls are gone now, but it looks like Aleo Town has been completely... Well, I guess we can't just stay here forever. We should get going to Central City, too.
My man just had the power of the sun unleashed on him and just went poof. That's how. L3.
The enemies are scattering. Take them out with the dash attack.
Zag. A little closer to when the runtime starts is when I'll show the event page, the donation link, as well as the United Way link, and just kind of go into a little more about the organization. Because I know there's people here today that weren't here yesterday, so I want to make sure everybody's caught up. Yeah, my buddy Max
This enemy has a
recommended me
tough
this game.
exterior. Use a diving attack to stop it in its tracks.
Not anymore, he's not. Yeah, enjoy your time with your family, man. I'm glad to hear that, honestly.
Dolls here too. We'll need to take them out to proceed.
What the hell are these things? No. You motherfucker. Hello there, Power Man. Hey man, how you doing this morning? I'm just showing off an RPG that I'm just now getting a chance to actually sink my teeth into for more than a few minutes. Because I'm like, okay, cool, I'll play it after the charity event.
Looks like that was the
Nope,
only one.
I crashed.
Let's get moving.
Worth it though. We're helping a lot of people, so I'm very happy. Oh dear, man. I have no idea who this new runner is today, so I'm very excited to meet them because I love meeting new
Central
people.
City, over there. Let's go.
But the first game that's being run today will be Sonic the Hedgehog, hence why I have it as the game category. What the fuck are those? Oh yeah, kill the animals. Oh, they only give 1 XP. That's kind of a waste. Oops. Yeah, we can just float. Defy gravity for some reason. This kind of feels like a less polished version of SAO Elicitization. Whatever the fuck it's called. Fuck. Whatever Darkness was playing the other day.
You two are from Alio Town, isn't that right?
And
What
you
town?
are?
My name's Ran. I'm an operator for Central City. Our city leader, Crawford, would like to have a few words with the two of you.
Crawford.
Please go through the gate there and proceed to the tower just ahead of you.
We'll escort. Come on.
Okay. I'm going. About 5 minutes. Okay. Ragamuffin, have you heard from the first runner for today? Not exactly a city, is it? Wait. Sorry, I'm still getting ready. Ah, I see. Where's the story? Got it.
At the tower, please take the teleporter to the command room.
I'm very happy to see the two of you. I'm Crawford, the leader of Central City.
I am...
Manon, right? I've already been informed about you.
This dude's wearing a
I
wall.
mean, they told me about...
Literally.
Well, I heard you had difficulties, to say the least. I'm so glad the two of you managed to survive. So very glad.
Wait. What about Aina?
Yeah, Giora
She's being
dived
treated
into the
immediately.
the eye of the storm and
But don't
they,
worry. I hear
as a
it's
result,
not critical.
unleashed the power of the sun and just kind
It's
of
been
obliterated
half a
everything.
day since she was brought
No
in.
big deal.
She should be starting to feel better soon, I hope.
Aina,
There she
you're
is.
okay?
I'm totally fine.
Don't push yourself, though.
Thank you, Crawford. You guys too.
We didn't do anything.
You came to check on me, didn't you? That means a lot to me.
She's a surprisingly calm
And
demeanor considering she just witnessed
what
her dad
about
get
my dad?
evaporated. I sometimes like to press the host button even
I
though it
see.
has negligible effects, but who knows, I might get the lucky viewer.
What
Nice.
kind of dolls unit could have been too much for even my dad?
We're still looking into it, but we believe it just might be another doll species named Dark Falls. Dark Falls was the cause of a near extinction level catastrophe over all of Halpha 100 years ago, too. Apparently, it was able to easily wipe out the capital city of the time. If the dolls unit you encountered really is Dark Falls, then that means there's absolutely no time to lose. We have to start preparing our forces as soon as possible. Well, you three are the only ones who have ever actually seen Dark Falls. So, I believe Arx could really use your help fighting it. I know it's a lot to ask after what you just went through, but your aid would be invaluable.
I'm in.
I'm really not
Yes.
comfortable
In
with her
fact,
character design.
I really want
Then again-
to fight Dark Falls.
Then again, JRPG.
I want to defeat it so nothing
It's worse
like
than
that
SAO.
ever happens again. And you too?
Really?
You're still new to this planet, right? If you feel you need a little more time, I'll certainly understand.
Hosting. Nice. Thank you.
Alright. I'll join in too.
Wow. Thank you.
Oh, they're right near here. Let's go take a look.
Nope. I think exit. There we go. So, okay, let me take a look at the schedule. So 5, 6 through 8. There it is. So today it's TNT. Oh, I love that name. Wouldn't that be more a Crash reference than a Sonic reference, though? Yeah, let's go ahead and give him a follow. Shit. What? Oh, I see. Okay. Nope, it still doesn't want to show him. Okay, that's weird. Alrighty, I'll just wait for the get-go. Whoops. I'll just wait for the get-go on that one. None of you saw that. Totally don't have a picture of David Draymond as my wallpaper for Facebook. Alright, I'll keep my chat open. I think I could just practice a little more Spiro. I want to get that stupid speedway down. Nose. So let's see, who else? Holy shit, that's a lot of people. Hello, hello everyone. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Sophia Fox, XYFM, TNT. There you are. I found you. You're in the chat. Hello there, friend. That's how it is. So it's capital T, lowercase e, capital N, capital T, lowercase e, 314. That's why I couldn't find you. There you go, bud. I gave you a follow. Whenever you are ready, I will post your page and yeah. window capture your stream. Mute my stream on your end so there's no echo, but that way they can hear your audio. No rush though, take your time. Oh, son of a bitch! I deleted the save! Fine, fuck it. So what's the next thing I think the next one I'm doing on this event is... God damn it! I went through all that work. Well, you know what? That only took me like a half hour. So, whatever. I'll just do some skip practice. Do a blind MBS. No balloon skip? Okay, yeah, I can do that. TNT, very nice to meet you, man. Thank you for giving us your time for the event. Give me a second. You want me to do a blind no balloon skip. Alright. Do you want me to do my original routing or the new one? The next game I am running for the event is Spyro 2, but that's not gonna be until next Saturday. And then on Sunday, the following day, to end the event, as the last run of that day, I will be ending it with Spyro 3, completing my trifecta. And of course, the minute your message pops up, the loading screen does, so I can't even fucking read it. Do if you like flights or not. Ah, okay. The route I used to do is actually pretty unusual compared to what I do. I used to start with Speedway, then I would move along to Hollow, then I would do Town Square, and then Stone Hill, because that's the closest, that's the easiest way to do it to get closer to Oscar. So what I try to do is I try to do the levels in order, farthest to closest to the. Your mic is weird, bro. What? What do you mean? Hold on. I see something. Let me check my mic settings actually. There might be a problem today. Audio input. Turn it up a little bit. Cortana. Currently in. Oh, that's why I have Discord open. Duh. Bye bye, Discord. Alright, did that fix it? It went to a fish tank for some reason. Really? Not again. Yeah, it's Discord and OBS don't like being open at the same time. Hey, at least there's no echo this time. Unless that's what you mean by fish tank. In which case, yeah, I just won't use Discord. Unless I'm commentating somebody else's run. I'm ready. Alrighty. Nice. Alrighty, guys, I'm gonna hand it over to TNT. I love that name, by the way. Where are you? There you are. Ta-da! Where is it? There you go, buddy. Now I just transform, fit the screen. Ta-da! Whoops. Turn off my damn camera. What happened to the audio? There you go. If you would like, please introduce yourself. Or if you'd prefer, I can do so. There you go, buddy. Everything is ready when you are. Let me double check to make sure I'm following you. Yep, there we go. Please give this incredible person a follow to help show support as well as to thank them for giving us their time for the event.
Hello everyone, I'm TNT, and I'll be doing a Sonic 1 glitchless speedrun today. Before I start, let me explain a bit about the speedrun. Well, it's pretty easy. As the category says, it's glitchless. So if you're a bit familiar with Sonic 1, you know Sonic 1 does have a lot of programming errors which can be exploited in a speedrun, like zips and level reps. So none of this is gonna happen today. This is a glitchless speedrun, so pretty much all that matters is good movement. And hopefully I can show that today.
Oh, let me mute myself.
So yeah, without further ado, fasten your seatbelts, cause we're gonna go fast. Thanks for the good luck, everyone. So yeah, we're starting off with the iconic Green Hill 1. Not much to say about that level. 2 jumps in the loop-de-loop. Get some good speed and we should finish in 25 seconds. Alright, also got 18 on Act 2. That's not an easy time to get, but it went pretty smooth. So yeah, hopefully I can show off a nice strat in Act 3. It's pretty hard, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I tried going for the bounce strat. Oh, yeah. But that's alright, we had to go bottom route. So yeah, if I had gotten the top route properly, Sonic would have bounced on a lot of stuff, Badniks and monitors, to directly land on Robotnik. Doing some intentional damage boosts to get up that section a bit quicker. So yeah, now we're in Marble 2. This is usually where the run actually starts, since in the first 4 levels the time is pretty much set. So yeah, this level can range anywhere from 58 to 106, and there's not much you can do. It's just a pretty precise level overall. Hold up, I forgot something. Yeah, we can't let that caterpillar live. Too dangerous. So yeah, this is like a 20-second lava ride. Just have to chill. But it's already over. Let's see if we can get the quick kill on the boss. And we got it. We got all the remainder of the hits on the left side. Which is not that easy to get. And 121 is a decent time. Now after the hard levels, Marble 2 and Marble 3, the entirety of Springyard, you kinda can breathe a little bit, but it's still, you have to keep your focus up, since it's quite easy to lose many seconds due to tiny mistakes. Nice, we got the quick entry into that little room. That's quite important. Yeah, that was a really nice Springyard zone overall. Like, all 3 levels went really well. Now probably the most dreaded zone in all of Sonic history. That gave little children nightmares. So yeah, pressing that button makes a platform appear, and this is a huge shortcut for this level. I personally didn't know that back in the day. Quite obscure. Tiny mistake at the pulley section at the end, but still a respectable time. Now lap 3 is probably the hardest level of the whole game. It has some tricks in it. That's called bubbleless and bar skip. Let's see how it goes. So yeah, Sonic can breathe for exactly 30 seconds in water. And if you're quick enough, you barely can escape the water without the need for an air bubble. And yeah, when you know how to do the boss fight at the start, really precise. All that matters is the first 2-3 jumps. And if the first 2-3 jumps are good, there's a tiny window so that you can pass Robotnik at the end. So yeah, lap 3 is really a difficult act. I like to call it Butt Clench City, but we escaped it nicely. So now we have a little of a breather in Starlight Zone. Here we have to wait a bit for a specific cycle. Sadly, that boss fight could have been a bit quicker. Missed a couple of seesaw jumps, but they are pretty difficult to get since they're frame perfect. And we're already in Scrap Brain zone. I guess I go for top route on this level. It's pretty precise. We got it, nice. Oh, that's really nice. We got the section from the 10 to 17 second mark correctly. That's the only bit that matters in this level. Now this is gonna be either a high 46 or a low 47, but both are really good times. Missed the fish bounce there at the end, but still an okay time. And we're already in final zone. Now, some of you might know that this boss fight can actually be quite annoying, since you don't know where Robotnik's gonna appear, but we actually know how to manipulate it. So for example, now I know he's gonna appear in piston number 2. Now he's gonna be in piston number 1. And so on. And pretty much all you have to do is just hold right at the beginning of the act and make sure to hit Robotnik when Sonic is airborne. And there's one more thing we like to do at the end of a speedrun. Look at Robotnik. Some good old decapitation. And yeah, that's Sonic 1 glitchless. Thanks for the GG, everyone. Alright, that was a 14:41 in-game time. I'm really happy with this run. I think anything under 15 minutes in a marathon setting, I'm really happy with. So yeah, if you enjoyed this run, please consider donating for this great cause. It would make my day. And yeah, saying that, back to the Ragamuffin and the Fable. Bye bye.
That was incredible. I will fully admit that was my first time seeing an actual Spyro 1, or not Spyro, sorry, Spyro's on the brain right now. Thank you sincerely for the run, man. You did incredibly. That was my first time ever seeing a Sonic run. That was awesome. Wish my fiance was here. She's at work right now, but she's a huge Sonic fan of the original OGs, hence why she absolutely adores Sonic Generation, and not Sonic Generations, Sonic Mania. Also a good game though. Let me go ahead and see if Power Man is ready. Oh, feel free to raid me, and then I will go ahead and window capture Power Man. That way we can bring over the viewers from your stream onto mine and just kind of build the audience up and help with the cause overall. But yeah, let's see. Let me go ahead and message him actually, because I don't want to just go pop into his video and just like, hey, I'm gonna pop in without asking, you know, to kind of be a dick move. Let's see. Iron Man, whenever you're ready, let me know, man. Doo-doo. Ignore the fucking display on screen. Here, I'll fix it. You've got quite a bit of time before your run, by the way, bud. If you want to take a minute. Notifications, anything. Fuck off Twitch. No. There we go. But yes, please give TNT a follow, my friends. Oh, there you are. And feel free to practice a little bit before you run. I believe we've actually got a few minutes before your run, so because TNT decimated his estimate, I would assume. That was incredible. Gotta practice a little bit. Yeah, go ahead, man. That is completely fine, man. This is all 100%. Everybody goes at their own leisurely pace, whatever they're comfortable with. Plus, you did mention that you're rusty on console. I know the feeling. I think you and I can agree, running on PC is way more efficient and way more fun than running on console. Depending on the game, obviously. But there you go. There's no game audio. Shit, that's bad. Okay. Alright, I will continue that little challenge that I was issued by, let me see. Let's see, when... Let's see. Oh, this is freaky. Whoever issued me the NMS, the no balloon skip challenge, I can't find your message now. There it is. Do a blind NBS. Okay, cool. Alrighty, yeah, I'll do that a little bit. Got to go. Good luck. Alrighty, Murray. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have fun with the family. Give them hugs. Show them lots of love'ems. Alright, and enjoy your day, buddy. Also, Power Man, I respect the hell out of that picture. I have yet to be able to play that game, but I've seen multiple playthroughs. Thank you, TNT, for the raid, man. Alright, and hello there, Raiders. Welcome to the event. I feel bad about this because Hat in Time's a really good game, but I'm going to turn on my video so I can directly address you guys. I'm going to put my camera up in the top right. This is not my run. I want to make that very clear. I will never take another runner's credit for their accomplishments, but this is just so I can talk to you guys face to face, technically. Thank you everybody for joining the event. I will once again rehash what the event is about. Apologies. I know repetitive stuff can get kind of tedious, but I'm trying to mix it up a little bit. But essentially, I am from St. Louis, Missouri, one of the most underappreciated cities in the United States of America. And we were recently hit by a massive rainfall that broke a 100-year rainfall record, which ended up turning from a storm into a literal natural disaster that left hundreds homeless and 2 dead, including very personal, close friends and family of mine. And after the riots we went through not too long ago, our city was already struggling as it was, but now the area known as the Delmar Loop is completely dead in the water. Thankfully, not literally, but you know what I mean. Like, it's struggling bad financially. The civilians of St. Louis are struggling really bad. My fiance and I, for instance. So anything you guys can give, we would greatly appreciate. And if you cannot donate, we will not, we take no offense. Everybody's struggling right now. If it wasn't for the Backstreet Boys reunion tour, yes, I'm a Game Rose fan. Even if it wasn't for that, I know everybody struggles in general, so we understand that as well. But even just giving us your time and spreading word about the stream is a huge help. Power Man, I'm going to take away from your screen for a minute and just show the Tiltify page. Let me make sure I close my damn Facebook this time. Oh shit, my fiance messaged me. Okay, so first things first, I will look. There you go. Okay. So while he is practicing, I'll show you guys the Tiltify. I was supposed to do this at the beginning. Can you guys tell this is my first marathon? Totally not noticeable. There you go, guys. So this is the Tiltify. We've already raised $25 in the first 3 days of the event, which is not bad, honestly. Don't link to Facebook. God, no. I would love to be friends with you guys, especially fellow runners and content creators on Facebook. My problem is, I accidentally leaked my Google account, my Google Mail on one of my streams, and ever since then, I get spammed. So, just don't want that to happen to my Facebook as well. But JXM32 and White Rabbit, thank you so much for your donations the past few days. And a little bit, where'd it go? And it went poof. Shit. Okay. And here is United Way, the organization in which we are doing the event for. United for Ukraine, Hope for Ukraine, definitely. As I went into yesterday, I don't give a shit about Putin. I don't care about the leaders of those nations, right? I care about the civilians who are unfortunately affected by their actions. Millions left homeless and everything, but yeah, that's what my charity stream for December was for Hope for Ukraine. But yeah, definitely help them out as well. But United Way is an organization that specializes in reaching out to people in poverty to help them through traumatic events, similar to very much like natural disasters. So a little bit about them. 73% of youth served by United Way gained jobs for their education or credentials. Oh, the job part I didn't know. I could reach out to them then. 2.3 million youth got academic resources outside of school, so they got education without needing to go in directly to in-person locations. And 81% of children and adults served by United Way ate healthier or increased physical activity. Essentially what they do is they help with finances. If you have bill troubles, they will help you with that. If you have clothing issues, they'll help you with that. It's basically an all-around helpful organization, and I have a very personal connection to them because when me and my fiance moved in about 3 years ago, they helped us out. We were behind on everything. Finances became impossible, and they willingly helped us out, and basically this is my way of giving back to them, and in the process helping my city at the same time. So I get to not kill two birds with one stone. That's the wrong analogy. Help two organizations in one, essentially. But yeah, there's the this is the organization, and here's the tilt spy. I don't know what the fuck happened to the donations. The thing just went poof. There we go. Okay, there we go. Whew. Alrighty, back to the stream. Where are you? There you are, Power Man. Alrighty, buddy. I will hand it over to you. Give me a second to window capture your stream. I stole them. Yeah, no shit. Where is it? Okay, I'm ready now. Whenever you're ready, man. You are pulled up. All yours. I'm going to mute myself. Go right ahead. Thank you again for giving us your time. And 3, 2, 1.
Alright, guys in the chat, hopefully you hear me. So we're gonna now speedrun Crash 2 100% on Insane Trilogy and also on PlayStation 4. So we're doing a console run. Just wanna note that we're not using PC this time. It's gonna be kinda different, but anyways. So, I'm gonna restart my recording and then we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, whatever. Maybe we'll autosave. Is the game or the mic low? Hmm. Oh, mic. I can turn it up. If that's the problem. Now it's more up. Shit, now better I turn it up in my OBS, so... Yeah, so there we have a little cutscene. And I entered Crash Dash first. I don't know why I do this, but it's a route. And yeah, we're basically doing slide spins to go faster, because normal walking is kinda slow. Don't go there. And how do we get 100% in this game is basically we need to collect all the crystals, all the box gems, and there are actually some special gems also in some levels. Get the crystal and enter the bonus. And actually this game actually fully is called Crash Bandicoot 2 Codex Strikes Back. So after Crash from Codex wants a revenge on Crash, obviously, but in this case Codex actually puts Crash on duty to collect these crystals. So Codex is telling Crash that he needs the crystals to save the world or something, but actually crystals actually are meant for destroying the world, so Codex kinda tricks Crash in this game. Okay. Okay. So that was Crash Dash done.
enter for a chance to win tickets in the 5-hour Energy Live sweepstakes. For rules and how to enter, visit 5helive.com.
Unfortunately. Yeah, I know, my internet is unfortunately a problem. You didn't really miss that much there. Because... well, I just got the blue gem there, and actually the blue gem actually is kind of an interesting gem in this game. So I basically went through this level without breaking any boxes, and that's how you get the blue gem. Funnily enough. So now I'm back doing the level all over again. But now I'm actually breaking the boxes because as soon as I got the blue gem, I did it abuse so I can get teleported back to the start of the level. And also, I guess something I should say about that my PP and split is that this PP what I have on console for this category, this is really old. Like I did run like NSD on console like over 2 years ago pretty much actively. And also my PP is RTA only because back then I couldn't use the load remover what I'm actually using now. Because as you can see, I have two different timers on the light split. The top one and the tilted timer is doing the loadless timing, and then the bottom timer is the real time, it also is the estimate also for the run. But even though PS4 30 FPS is overall slower than 60 FPS, but actually in the RTA time-wise, this actually is a bit faster to me because this PlayStation 4 and this console loads in general are pretty fast in NST. Kind of funny enough. Oh, that's kind of awesome. My RTA is technically now a bit better. Yeah, we need to wait for these gems to get out. And actually I noticed that there actually is a slot for one more item in next to the level. That item is for the relic. Okay, I'm gonna look right there. And the relics are basically time trials, which we are not doing in this category because those time trials you only basically do when you do the 102% speed run. So there you basically get all of the gems, crystals, and then you do the time trials. So that's the 102% speed run. Which I also actually like more than this category. But 102% is also the category that is kind of difficult to do on console. And 30 FPS because Crash actually moves a bit faster on PC. So it makes some relic times easier to get. So that's why I kinda picked this Handle or this little backup run. Because I actually would also would have done this run on PC, but unfortunately my desktop laptop is the weirdest PC you guys I have ever seen. So this is now second time the light split totally stopped working on my PC for no freaking reason. So I can't really play the PC version of this game at the moment, running wise. Wait, let's say hang ached. Hmm. This is this is an old route. Actually, I was fixing these splits because I do some things differently in the current route. So we're gonna do these levels in different orders. So we're gonna skip these because I didn't actually notice that mistake while I was taking these splits actually. So because actually better to actually go to this level after Snow Go than Hang Ached. Yeah, the problem is kind of weird because nobody pretty much doesn't know how you're gonna fix it because the first time the problem happened, my friend actually came here and fixed it because any other tech expert friend I have in like Discord and communities was like, yeah, we don't know what's wrong. So I was like, sure. And also when it comes to NST games, this is also my least favorite of the three games. Because I'm a Crash 3 guy, then I like Crash 1, and then Crash 2. I'm gonna take this kinda slow, because this is the backtrack section. Yeah, because that. Yeah, I guess. But actually when it comes to actually Spyro... Actually Spyro I also don't like Spyro 2 that much. Like in Spyro I like Spyro 1 is my favorite. Then comes Spyro 3 and then Spyro 2. But I have only played them casually. I haven't done any runs of them yet. So then I need to probably change my opinions how the games do feel running wise. And actually, I do need to actually run Spyro because on next year I'm doing the 652 run. Which is... Okay, I messed up the jump. So we do the bones again, that's fine. So in 652 you basically do this Crash NST 315 plus Spyro 337. So that's the run. Yeah. I have planned that for next year, some point. More like it's gonna be in the March. Because one thing I actually learned in this year when it comes to these kind of marathon runs, doing them on summer when it's very hot is not really a good idea. So I like to do my big runs now on the winter time when it isn't so warm. That's hot. Yeah, sure, man. Okay, now we go to Hanged. So in this level we actually also have two gems. The other gem actually is a timer gem. Like you see there's a timer now in the bottom right corner of the game screen. So now I need to make it to the end of the level in that time. So I'm gonna grab this checkpoint and now go to the end. And don't hit that checkpoint because you need to get those boxes on the back. Because if you, when you enter bonus, the clock just disappears. And then we're just gonna die. Yeah, Crash 2 is also a game where we actually do a lot of death abuses. Just because it's faster. And now we go on this platform that we did need blue gem for this one. Now this is kind of a secret path. Where are these boxes? Now be careful here because these mines are kind of tricky to avoid. Especially the way how they move. And that's the area. And yeah, because obviously I did actually plan to do the 652 on PC, but when my main PC is kind of out of the question, I guess that means I have to do that run on this PlayStation 4. Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine. I went too close to the edge, but it's fine, we're not that far behind. Now 60 died all. It's fine. We're gonna wait for these mines. And now stay more on the middle. There we go. And grab the gem. And like the Winter 652 on PS4, well, it's not really a problem. But the thing is that it makes Crash 1 and 2 actually more harder to do because the relics are more tighter, like because the FPS difference. So yeah, like there's few relics that are really difficult to do on console in Crash 1 and 2, especially Crash 3 is totally fine, no problems with that game. Also, this is Ripperoo, a auto-scroller basically. So he's kind of a crazy guy. who puts TNT and nitros to the area. And we just need to hit Ripperoo once she has exploded the nitros. And repeat this 3 times. So yeah, not really exciting boss fight. But I have to tell you guys something. There have been some runs where I haven't really been paying attention in this fight, and I have died through Peru. And that have been kinda embarrassing. You die in this fight. Not gonna lie. Like that TNT placement is the one where I actually have died, because that's kind of tricky sometimes to dodge when you're not paying attention. Oh yeah, there we go. Ripperoo is down. Okay. And now we are gonna we skip this codex cutscenes cause we don't have time to watch those. So we enter now Crash Cross, and this is also another chase level, like the Crash Dash was. So running away from the boulder again. These levels, they kinda give me some Indiana Jones vibes. And then we go here. Ah, yeah, that fence is kinda tricky to time. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we need to try this again. Okay. I don't know why that jump to get like under the vents into the slide jump, for some reason is really tricky to time on console, because on PC actually never have failed this. There we go. I don't know why it's more trickier on console to do that slide under the fence. But hey, I still got it like per try, so that's okay. That's whatever. And yeah, we got through that. No! Get the box! Lol. This section I always just jump, because if I slide spin to a nitro, well obviously I die. Because those green box nitros, they are insta-kill. And this is the bonus. Ow. Yep. this end section you actually kind of want to have a lot of leeway. Because there are these boxes on this side the boulder will not reach. So make sure you actually have a lot of room. The boulder. Next, we play first polar level of the run. Dare it. So this level you optimally will always do this charge, but I'm actually gonna take it a bit safe. Because if I miss a box, I need to basically die. Because you can't go backwards in these levels. Oh, we need to try again. That ice section is a bit annoying. And totems. Barely missed that box again. Yeah, that ice section is just hard. I don't know why. It's always barely when you miss that one box. Oh my god, really? I don't remember this being so bad. Polar, there you go, thank you. Fourth time is the charm, guys. Apparently. Oh. I throws. Lol. Up, up. There we go. No, you missed that box. Lol. Yeah, this level is giving a lot of problems today. Really? Really? Okay, maybe I don't charge jump. Really? Sure, man. Really? I think I might actually have to take the extra lives from Polar. Because I'm playing so poorly. In the warp room. Oh, really? But I thought I did that fine. I guess not. This one is giving a lot of problems. There we go. Thank you, Polar. Now that's some big time loss. Ah, that's done. It's actually kind of interesting because in this league I actually don't have the previous segment to actually show me how much time did I actually lose. So So it's kind of different to do run without the previous segment on the bottom. Take just best possible time and some of best. Okay, air crash. So we're gonna do something interesting in this level. So we're gonna take this checkpoint. But that's gonna be the only checkpoint we are taking in this level. We're also ignoring the boxes because we can't get them yet. Because we want this crystal and then we wanna immediately die. Then we wanna land on this platform, cause that's a secret exit. And you actually need to trigger all of these. And we also need all of these to get some stuff. Like now, we go back to Snow Go. Oh, they're sleeping. Okay. I'm gonna get hit by this penguin, so I'm gonna take it slow. And I grab some lives because I lost a lot of lives in the previous level. Ow. Okay. And now we get down here and we got the red gem. In Outsea Crash you can actually get the red gem early. But in this game you barely can't reach it. There we go. And there we got the red gem. Next we go to a Nobis, because in Nobis we actually need this gem. Because that unlocks a path where are some boxes we do need to get the clear gem. No! Okay, that's kind of funny. Why did I bounce to the freaking hole? Try to do that. You wanna go here? Ah. gonna grab some extra lives. Also gonna wait for this enemy, because those porcupines are kinda annoying to deal with. Oh. I didn't jump far enough. Oh well. Oh, yeah, that box. Well, let's go again. Ow. Oh yeah, I forgot to wait because the other one is always moving and the other one is moving when you move. Yeah, I forgot that. I thought the cycle was skewed. When it totally wasn't. Oh, really? yeah. Yeah, this is some kind of run, I guess. Its deaths are so pointless. There we go. Okay, that should be fine. Come on. These boxes are. Oh, that porcupine almost killed me. And here's the bonus. At least we did find every box, so. Because missing a box means that I need to do the level R over again. And that was kind of a mess, no, bitch, not gonna lie. Anyways, on to the next level. Color gem. A green gem is in this level. We're gonna go right because it seems like there's just nitros here. No, this is a fake wall. It's literally fake. And because going back is so slow, we are that's gonna dead abuse. I mean, yeah, I said that this run is the PP what I have on console is really old. Like this PP is from 2020 or something like that. Because I have been playing on PC very much mostly. So this PP is super old. Well, that was okay. So that's warp 2. Almost done. And I'm gonna pick Coco, even though I'm not really gonna use Coco often, but we're gonna play some point in this run as Coco, cause why not? And now we fight Komodo Rapture. So this fight is basically that the other one's gonna spin and chase you, or not really chase, you need to avoid where he's going, and then hit the little fella to the big fella, and do it 3 times. And that's it. And so next, Warp Room 3. And to bear down. So more polar action now. Oh, I already missed the box at the very beginning. Lol. Lol. Thank you. No. Okay. And now, is the thing. We're actually gonna grab the gem, but then we're gonna actually go backwards. Because this is another secret exit. Which does give us the way to aircraft, so now we can get both of the gems, hopefully. Okay, that box, I believe I can leave, because the nitros. Yes. We'll explode it. And then you spawn back here. So now we are gonna grab the boxes in this level. Let's do the bonus as well. Nah. God damn it. Well, we can try again. That's fine. There we go. And now it's time to go for the first death route. And yeah, these routes, they only stay if you didn't die after the first checkpoint. Okay, this is the tricky one to time. So this also is a gem, but we're gonna now die because we need to finish the rest of the level. We just grab it and it's done. Okay, this is something you need to remember in NST. If you hit a checkpoint and the TNT didn't explode, the game doesn't count it. So I need to go back every time I mess up this. That's one good thing to know about this game, how it functions. And there we go, both gems done. And that's Warp Room 2 now actually completed. Next up is Unbearable. Okay, so here I'm gonna go grab the crystal. And I'm gonna hit that. Then I'm gonna actually do this checkpoint and go here. Because there's a secret area. Okay. Okay, now this is scary. And I died. A ball bullet. What the? Really? We go. That was kind of rough. Really not make this jump. You can. Little shortcut. is back for this end section. And now we're actually gonna grab the gem and go backwards again. Because you actually wanna go back to Polar, and it's another secret exit. Which unlocks level called Totally Bear. And we don't want to touch the clock because we're not doing relics. Okay. That's fine. Nice. Nice. This level is kind of scary because you can't really see that much what's coming up. Like, especially when you play this level first time, it's really scary. Oh, I missed the box. Fine. But I kinda do these days know what's coming, but it still is kinda dark level. Yeah, but that's it. And this actually is first of the two secret levels that actually are in Crash 2. The next one we're gonna see a bit later. And this is actually a called Warp Room 6. It's bottom of Warp Room 1. So now we need to go back up. And next we do Road to Ruin. So in this level it actually is possible to get both of the gems, like box gem and the trout gem, like when you're doing this level like now. By doing a one really precise jump that's really hard that I haven't never bothered to even learn. So we are doing this level twice, even though you can do this once. So I'm not gonna get boxes here because the box gem is totally useless now. But I'm picking boxes that are in the way. The gem that I want is lying right there. So we're gonna get it like that. So that's a little skip. Normally you should enter the death route earlier by the death route platform, but we can just jump there like that and grab the gem. So why would we do that? Waste of time. Oh yeah, box gem we're gonna get that little later. The Next up is bland food. And this level actually also does have a timer gem. As you can see, we have a timer. Again. No! I think that's fine. Like, dying in this checkpoint is fine, but if I die after the next checkpoint, then I have to re-enter the level. So that was fine. Okay, that's scary. Yeah, now I can't die. Okay, now this is gonna be impossible. Because I needed an Aku, because now I need to... The thing with this level that's really annoying, that section you can't get past without Aku, and if you lose it, you have to go and take out all of the plants, which takes time. And because I died anyways, I have to re-enter the level and do all of that again. It's kind of fun, not gonna lie. So that's like 2 minutes lost already. We got it now. Okay, the TNTs are gone. Because sometimes those TNTs, they might not explode when you are entering the bonus. Okay. Well, at least we got everything, but that was still kinda eh. Like, this run is pretty much all over around, like some goals and then some big time losses. Okay, Chiboro later is the last Warp 3 level here until we go back to Road to Ruin. I'm gonna wait. And now we go here. Because we wanna grab the gem and die once again. Because we need to continue the main level. And you can see that the nitros, they actually can bounce in this game a lot. It's kinda annoying because when you are like trying to jump over the nitro, but the nitro decides to bounce and hit you, and you obviously die. No, I didn't quite get the triple there. I tried so hard to time it. And I did go right first because there actually are those two boxes you can't get without hitting that gray exclamation mark box, so you need to go right, then left. Here. And there we go. That's sure or later done. Next will be a tiny tiger. And tiny is a kind of a annoying boss fight. And also I have an empty split after this boss fight because I actually reread Warp Room 4 because there actually is a kind of new skip in Gold Hard Crash, but I'm actually not gonna do it, but I rather it if I learn it some point ready. So in this fight we need to trick Tiny to jump on platform that are about to fall. And then we need to go to a safe platform. But the thing here is that the Tiny sometimes can actually jump like diagonally, he can jump on place, he can even jump like over one platform, so sometimes Tiny doesn't work, which makes this fight even more annoying. Back there, he did a diag jump. Of course he did. Oh. Get around, gee. The middle platform. We take that. And And yeah, now we have a new route here. I'm also gonna switch to Coco here because there's no cutscene when you enter this warp room. So I'm first time doing this. I'm not sure it's like a physically new route, but this is the route I came in my mind for Warp 4. Oh. And I also like Coco more than Crash. I think I'm gonna use Coco in this run with all of it. So that route. This is what we actually wanna enter. I think the triple here is nice. And now I can just mass slide, but I need to actually stop at the very end to turn back. So you see there's that other gem actually lying around on that hole. So you can actually get that gem and jump back to this up platform. So that's the new skip that was found a few weeks ago, but I haven't tried it, so I didn't go for it. But I want to talk about it at least. Yeah, that's fine. And then I'm gonna hit the checkpoint, and then actually go back here. This is the old way of doing this level. So now that we can actually skip this part, we go back to this death route. And this level also is one reason why I do like myself the 102% better, because in 102% you don't need to do this death route again. Because you get this gem when you do the time trial. So I'm gonna grab the gem and die. And then we continue the normal level. Penguin. Darn you. That one is kind of hard to time because you get momentum from ice. So if you go too fast, you just get hit by the freaking crusher. And I tried to like jump up, so I will hit the top part of it, but that didn't work. Like I kind of hate timing this. part with 3 of these. How's that would have worked, but the single jump didn't give me enough momentum to make the jump. Because the ice actually works really weirdly in this game. And it's kinda annoying because of that. There we go.
All that melty cheese you crave with double the steak is back at Taco Bell. The double steak grilled cheese burrito.
That was annoying. Level. Okay, this doesn't really work like this, like maybe Ruination, but does not really matter. I mean, you do want mask for engine, so yeah, that was rough. Gold hard enter, but now we are in hanging out. And yeah, no splits here time-wise because a route change due to a new skip I might learn. Okay, I'm gonna wait. This would actually have a lot of monkey bars. I'm not gonna grab the crystal yet. I'm gonna skip it. There we go. Boxes destroyed there. I'm gonna grab the gem and then I'm actually gonna wait and die. Once again, let a few strats. And now we're gonna grab the crystal and go here. Yeah, these guys are fast. I need to like press circle to pull the legs up so you don't die. This last one is so scary. And that's the secret exit. And next we have the other secret level, Totally Fly. And yeah, playing as Coco is time loss because this cutscene pops to grass and then you go back to Coco. But I wanna give Coco some playtime because I like Coco. So yeah, this is a dark level where you get light by these what bugs these are, or I don't really know. But they actually are kind of time limited, so if you spend too long before next one, it goes away and then it's full dark. So gotta be kind of fast. But not really super fast, like you can actually get through this section with just walking, it's fine, but that's slow. Nitro got me there. No. Let's do some crouch jumps. Let's skip that. Only medal boxes. And that's enough. Okay, so in this section actually that's the light thingy, because you actually don't have enough time to get clear of these boxes and then go back or actually continue. So I'm doing the safe strat. Where we destroy these boxes in dark and then you get the light. So that's the safety strat. And that's the level. Oh, stop celebrating. And now I do behaving apparently in this route. Sure. Exactly what the second last time we need to actually go down to that bottom warp room. this level does have another color gem. And there are these bees chasing you. And when you press square in this level and begin it, you just go under the ground. And that's the way you can dodge the bees before you get to the gap, because they don't follow you. And now these are fake nitros. You can just jump here and get to a secret area. And luckily the gem is right there. I just missed it. No. What's funny about that little route where I was? So this route actually is really difficult to complete the normal way. But because the gem is right here, we can just get it and die. Because one thing I actually forgot to mention about this game, like when you collect like crystals and gems, you actually keep it. So that's the reason why you can easily just always die in middle of a like different route, because you keep the gem. So that's really useful. I actually don't remember how the purple gem route even looks when you do it fully. Yeah, I don't even remember, and there I was a little too slow. Go. And a bonus. There we go. And that's the level. Next, it's digging it. Now we go here. Okay, this level. So this level is kind of same theme as the previous one, behaving. But in this level, there actually only comes one bee that chases you. But this level does have a death route, so kinda scary. Okay. wanted to check that the box count was right. So now, I know this level casually is really pain to complete, but in speedrun, we actually go here first to grab these 2 boxes. I guess we're gonna do it again because jumping on these nitros, like dodge them is really hard. So let's do it again. And then we exit the route. Then we go to the right. Really? Oh my god, these fails are just so stupid. Okay, we need to do this once again. But the good thing about this death route in general is that once you dodge them, they actually stay in the level. Okay. Ah! B, go away! Okay, there's a checkpoint. Good. Actually, get the boxes, cause now I would have missed one. Good thing I checked. Ah. Cause I was like, did I really get all of those boxes? I had a feeling I missed. Fine. It's slower, but okay, now I have to do the little skip I was practicing. There we go. Ah, that bee almost got to me, and the nose light spinning here. Okay, now we are good. Ow. Now that plant totally sniped me. Oh! Do not snipe me. Now I need to go and grab the gem. But we're not gonna actually enter the level by this end portal. No. We are once again on death abuse. Are you surprised at this point? Because you see that this other plant is on this little platform that's like in a hole, around the hole. You can kill these plants by doing that butt slam, and then it is another secret exit. Yay! And now we get the remaining gem from Road to Ruin. That jump is tricky. And now we will grab the boxes. Here. Ah, god damn it. I barely missed the jump. Even though I do the easy version of the jump, I still failed it. Come on. Like, it's not that bad. Like, I could do the casual way, where you jump side to side and hit all the boxes, but that's just low. Can't even that bad of a jump, what I'm trying to do. There we go. Third time's the charm this time. Yeah, we got the gem. Okay, one more level in Warp 4. And now that was the last level we needed to go back, so now we just need to complete the upcoming levels. Ruination. Okay, I can leave those boxes. As there is the nitro. Like, I have been doing this under jump so much in this run, it's kind of funny. Like where I undershoot the jump. Okay, here's a hidden mask. You wanna get it. You need to activate that. Also, who needs the green gem? You can just do that. Also, one thing I kind of forgot to mention that we're doing like the slide spins, and then also you have not happened to be like slide jump where I actually also spin in the air. So that is a glitch high jump you can do in this game and in Crash 3. So you basically do like slide, jump, and spin pretty fast. So I have been doing this jump the whole run. Actually, I forgot to mention it until now. So it gives you a little bit extra distance. So you can make some jumps you normally wouldn't able to do. So you can spin these locks. I didn't know that casually. It made this route even harder when you didn't know you can spin. So we're gonna grab the gem and die. Like, this is pretty basic in this run, you guys should know already. That we just keep dying when we grab something outside the normal route of the level. And this bonus you can 3D range. I'm gonna wait. Oh! Oh, that metal box bounced up. I haven't seen that before. Lol. Lol. There we go, cleared the bonus. Sometimes I have actually spent multiple minutes in this one bonus. Okay, here I'm actually gonna hit the checkpoint first. And then I go back to this, because if you miss this, and then you die, you go back to the previous checkpoint. So my safe strat is always to hit that last checkpoint, and then hit the nitro switch. Okay. And that's warp room 4 levels done. We have only 2 boss fights and 5 levels to go. But one level we actually do twice because of it's easier with the running issues we could have to beat in Cortex. But yeah, there isn't that much to go. So I might actually totally destroy this estimate I said. Lol. Because it's kinda hard to estimate when you have an old PP, like, is it gonna go well? Is it gonna go how? So we'll see. Also, this is engine. It's kind of a slow fight. You need to throw these Woompa fruits. To these areas he opens. Yeah, that's about it. Kind of boring fight. I mean, not really boring, but it's just lengthy overall. You can also get these arms, like as a double, but it's kinda hard on this version of the game to get double arms. 1. Phase 2 is the soldiers. Engine shoots rockets. And having this Aku Aku actually is good because I can then showcase a little skip on the last phase. So I'm just gonna spam the Mumba fruits because engine comes to the middle. And when you have a mass, you can just damage abuse. Because otherwise you need to go left or right and guess when engine is going. So that's faster strat, but it requires the Aku Aku to do it. So that's last warp room now. And there's a little route change I made here. Actually, so 2 skip splits. So, rocket! So let's rock, guys. And this is a jetpack level. Oh boy. Which does have a awful control. So basically you go forward by pressing R2 or X. And you go backwards by pressing circle or L2. And then you go up and down by the analog stick, the left one. And then square is this pin. I'm getting so confused now with the control because I have been lately playing the Crash Bandicoot: The Wrath of Cortex. And in that game, how you go up and down is inverted. So I keep messing it up because my muscle memory is now the TWOG. It's like I could invert them, but not really. Don't really wanna do it. Come on. Like it's so hard to try to say yourself, do it other way. Okay. That's all of this level. Then it's the other jetpack level, pack attack. Which is right here. So hard. I don't know why it's so hard for me to remember the control the other way around. It was so annoying. Yeah, fine, take the hit. I didn't want triple anyways. On crash. In that box we can leave. As the night throw will take care of it. So that's jetpack action done until the cortex spiked. Let's play as Coco now. Night fight. So night fight, as it sounds, is the second dark level. And there's a death rod where actually are not gonna enter yet. We're gonna enter it backwards. Wait, I landed on nitro and I didn't take damage. Ah, yeah, this game is special. Stuff like that can happen. Oh yeah, I guess that's it. I ran out of light. Now, this is where the death route ends. So we go into it. I need the box. And then we grab the gem. So actually for this, the light isn't enough. So I had to do some blind jumps there. I'm surprised I actually made them. I couldn't see. And that's this level done. It seems like my thermopet actually broken mid this run because it haven't been changing at all. That actually happened with Lightspeed, sometimes thermopet just broke. mean, not really. There have been levels where I have lost like a few minutes, like buried and was it the bland food? But like I said earlier, this PP what I have for console Crash 200 is really old. So in this level, we're actually not gonna go to that blue time route yet. We're actually gonna leave it after we beat Cortex because this run doesn't end on beating Cortex. This run actually ends when you trigger the secret ending. So we can beat Cortex, get the running shoes, and then come back here. I'm taking this safe. Because these little enemies are like, when they have their things up, you can slide or spin them. When they have them things up, you can only... Oh, wait a second. When they have them down, you can only jump on middle of them. And when they have the up, you can slide or spin enemies. But if you actually attack them when they are in mid of their animations, you just die. Kind of win this the same way. Like the fast strat will be just like spin these boxes and do glitch highs, or you're probably gonna do the safe strat and just bounce on these. Yeah, I'm gonna take the safe strat. And yeah, guys, this also is a rusty run because, like I said, I haven't especially played Crash 2 in a long time on console. Like, I have done some Crash 1 and Crash 3, but Crash 2 I was like, no. Now this level is not quite done, but it will be done soon enough. And yeah, we have only... Yeah, we're soon there. So next level, piston it away. This level is... like, very hard overall. There are cycles, there's a death route. Like everything a hard level does usually have is here. Oh yeah, now actually I got the triple mask. Actually, about to explain what the triple mask does. So you basically you don't take any damage from the enemies when you have 3 Aku-Akus. And now we actually need to backtrack this bonus because the death route actually is back over in the level. And yeah, this bonus is full of cycles. Fun! Who likes cycles in bonus? Speedrunners! Okay. Now the death route is here. No. Stop pushing me. Oh yeah, this section. No! Oh yeah, you can actually jump from that animation, but I couldn't make it. Also, you can't make this jump apparently. Why am I even trying? Because the cycle is bad. And do we get 68? No, we don't. So why I say 68 is that end of this level, like the last box that you actually could go get in the level, like going forward the normal path. So that is close to a nitros. And the nitros bounce in this game. So if you hit the nitro switch when they are bouncing, they're gonna miss the box. So you're not gonna get it, and then you need to die and try again. And yeah, this is the final boss, but this is not end of the run. Because we get the power up here, which is helpful in the last thing we do. So now cheat cheese when Cortex is down. So this fight you change Cortex and you need to hit him 3 times. It's kind of a joke boss fight. And there's the running shoes. Because when you actually have running shoes, you can actually jump more faster, and that's why it's helpful in the space out color gem route. And Coco can finish the run. Why not? What was that entering animation? What? Coco just was standing there. What? I haven't seen that before. So now we just do this route. Okay, I'm gonna do the safe strat. Gonna take these robots out of my way. No! That enemy screwed me over. Like I said, he was in middle of the chain, so I was unsure what to do and it killed me. Yeah, those enemies, they are very bad. I guess I could just jump over it. I didn't think about it there. And move. Thank you. Yeah, I just have done that. Jump around. Oh, oh my god. It was right at the end. That hurts. Like, the thing is that, like, that enemy just pushes you, and then I actually did the jump at the wrong time, so it was my fault. I should have locked with return cycle. Like, it's that like that enemy is just in so bad place there. It sucks. Sometimes I might think I should just freaking dead abuse and get 2 masks for this freaking section, but that takes time. Squish me. Okay, now let's be more smart. Cause that's the end of the route, literally. I'm still gonna be obviously, but that kinda is annoying. Whatever. This was kind of a messy run. But at least we did do it. And timing ends now. So that's the run. We're gonna watch the end cutscene.
We are ready, Crash. Would you like to do the honors?
And this cutscene only triggers when you have everything, so we totally did it. And yeah, one thing I forgot to tell about the start of the game. So the embryo wants the gem. So when you have all the gems, the embryo can do that laser, so they can destroy the Codex Vortex. Diablo, if you don't remember, I'm doing 3 runs next week, so I'm not done yet. There's gonna be 3 more runs of me. And let's also confirmation it. Yeah, there we have it. 25 crystals and 42 gems. So we did it. We got everything. Well, not everything really, but we got the things we need for Hundo, because if we want the other 2%, go get those relics. Yeah, these are the same 2 relics. And yeah, I know the stream kind of was cutting off and everything, but don't you worry, guys. I was actually local recording this, so I will upload this run because I PP it. So I will then share it to the server, so you guys can actually watch the part you missed. So it's all good. I will upload the recording. Yeah, it was kind of a messy run because, like I said, I came into this rusty and basically PlayStation 4, but we still got a sub 208 PP by 7 minutes, so we will take those. And yeah, I guess I don't really have anything else to say. Then I will be running some more Crash on next week, so we will see you guys then. And I guess that's all of me for now. So see ya next week, guys. So yeah, until next week.
Oi! Ow! That was
You needed
fucking
always to
incredible.
say yeah.
Oh,
Press
you.
3 next time when I do a run on Friday in about a week.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. So now I shut up.
Oi, that was an incredible run, my friend. Please go ahead and give Powerman a follow. Give me a second so I can actually, you know, Powerman 96. So I can actually highlight and copy paste. Easier to do shadows that way. Thank you sincerely for the run, buddy. And I like how you said you're like, oh, I'm rusty, I'm rusty. Meanwhile, all I was saying for the majority of that run was gold, green, green, gold, gold, gold. And I'm just like, dude, if I had this, if a rusty run like that, if I had that many golds and greens on a spiral run, and I didn't, and this was like months, and this was a D-Rust run, I'd be very happy about that. So, incredible run. And thank you, Power Man, and we can't wait to see you next week. I believe the next one is a double race. Oh, feel free to raid real quick so we get everyone kind of grouped together, and then I will do some spiral practice because we actually have a long time before the next run. They will let me know in the chat when they are ready, but the next runners will be. I have the pictures pulled up this time because memory. Blitz K and Joseph 733. Wait, I know these guys. Yeah, I know both of them actually. Welcome back, guys. That was incredible. Crash Bandicoot 2. Thank you again, Powerman. I sent you something with link to floor. I sent you something with link to floor. Booyah! Thank you, good frame. Booyah! Thank you, good frame. Uh-oh, there's an infinite loop. Let me go ahead and mute. Alright, so now we've got to set up multi-Twitch. I need the Twitch names. No one has yet to give them to me. Thank you for the raid, Power Man, and hello, raiders. Welcome to the event. I am looking for the next runners in the chat right now. They don't seem to be there yet, so shit. I have no shortcut to get their Twitch names. Dragonmuffin, hell! Or not, that works too. Okay, Blitz K I know, because, well, I believe I've actually seen one of his runs before. Blitzk. Did it work? Did it work? Blitzk is offline. Yes, there we go. Okay, so that's the first one, and then I need to add as well. Great run, by the way, man. You did incredible. Where's the other name? Joseph733. There we go. Okay. And then Joseph7. Ta-da! Alright, the multi-twitch is set up. Oh, that picture! That cat looks just like my daughter Suki. It's adorable. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and practice some Spyro because I also have to do both Spyro 2 and 3 next week. So I'm going to get some practice in on both. So let's go ahead and practice Spyro 2 for a little bit. Again, they will let me know in the chat whenever they are ready. I will have the transparent chat overlay open. So let me go ahead and open Spyro. There we go. Window capsule. There we go. Okay. Hold up, Argama. Ah, shit. Nope, that's my video. That's not. Haha. Wait, no. What we need. Shrink. Ta-da! Who is Bob? I don't know. I've always wondered that myself, actually. Alright, so let's practice some Spyro 2 for a little bit. Oi. Apologies, I am not a morning person. My son's being asleep on me did not help. Gaming. What do you mean gaming? Also, hi Blitz, welcome to the stream, buddy. Let me know when you guys are ready. Take your time, get everything you need to set up and everything. Just take all the time you need to make sure everything works. No errors and everything, because I know how much of a pain in the ass tech issues are. Trust me, this event has made that very clear to me. But yeah, for what it's worth, we all sincerely appreciate you giving us your time. And yeah, thank you to the runners so far, and to the final runners remaining for this week, for today. As mentioned, today is the last day for this week, but then starting Friday, we will be finishing up the event. Toys for Bob. There we go. Ta-da. Go away, Zoe. No one like you. Yell if you need me. I will, Darkness. Thank you, buddy. Just doing some practicing, because I actually haven't touched Spyro 2 or 3 in a very long time. 2 makes sense, right? It's my least favorite Spyro. But 3? That's a little off. That's out of character for me. There we go. They are scheduled for 1 hour from now, by the way. Oh, then yeah, I can get plenty of practice done then. Also, I mean it literally. I know, because you're at work. Or rather, you don't have the stream open on anything other than earbuds. There you go. It's not the right way to do that, but you know what? It works, so fuck it. Ow, shit. I clipped my finger on my laptop. Imagine being able to speedrun games, but not Lawrence. Hey! Keep talking shit! I will literally open up PS4 Remote Play just to destroy Lawrence real quick to prove you wrong. I am that spiteful. Don't test me. No, but from the bottom of my heart, sincerely, thank you everyone who's participated, everyone who's shown up, and everyone who's continuing to support the event. I love and appreciate all of you. I will quite happily. Thanks. No, don't. Oh man. Bye. By the way, Dragon Muffin, I'm pretty sure you secretly hate me because the event starts next week at 6 in the morning. And I get that's probably unintentional, so I'm, you know, obviously joking, but man, that is early. I'll be able to, though, don't worry. I have caffeine pills after all. Spiro, stop bashing your head on stuff that doesn't need it. Come on, buddy. There you go. All jokes aside, I'm very happy with the turnout for the event so far. And I know my home city would definitely appreciative for it. Give me the fucking joke. You said to me, you can do any time. Exactly, I know. That's on me. I'm just joking with you. I also didn't factor in time zones, so again, doubly on me. I just gotta remember to go to bed early the night before, like I did yesterday. Thanks for all your help, Spyro. You said to me you can do anytime. Yeah. I meant that, by the way. Schedule-wise, I'm very flexible. Fuck you. Got him. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you fucking. You son of a bitch. I thought I got him. Oh, it's at the beginning of the area. Fair enough. Give me the thing. Thank you. Yeah, this lizard likes to glitch out a lot, by the way. See? Get fucked. Alright. It's nice to only have to prepare for one run next week. Yeah, exactly. I have Spyro 2 and then to end off the event at 9 p.m. to possibly 1 in the morning. I will be ending the event with Spyro 3. But I'm pretty confident I can do it in significantly less time than that because Spyro 3 is the one I have the most experience with. It's also my absolute favorite, whereas this is my least favorite. Apparently a lot of people see this as their favorite Spyro. I've gotta ask, running community, why? Hey, I'm at work, but best of luck. Hey, thank you. I am actually not running anything today. I'm so fucking tired. Oh, Tarfel. Hey, Pog, how you doing, buddy? How's work going? And I appreciate it. Good luck to all the runners. Itchy beard. Damn it, it's growing back in. I hate it. Melon. Spyro 1 is the best. I disagree. Spyro 3 is, but you are entitled to your opinion. Here's what I think of the trilogy, right? Spyro 1 was a first attempt at a new IP, and it worked beautifully. Set the stage for the games to come. Spyro 2 exists, you know, it exists. They'd introduced new mechanics that were kind of clunky, but then were later tweaked and everything to work. And then Spyro 3 is literally the perfect Spyro game. I feel like... So from what we understand, check it after I left voice chat last night. I was up for 3 more hours. Damn! You went to... Yeah, because we stopped talking about like 4 a.m. last night for you. Dude, you were supposed to get sleep. You promised me you would. Spyro 3 is the perfect Spyro game. It takes the mechanics applied in Spyro 1 and 2, and it maximizes their potential. It beautifully perfects it. Even the backtracking is doable. I did get sleep, just not much. Fair. Yeah, my children had the kitty crazies last night, so I didn't really get much sleep either. It's like, oh, Dad's to get up for the morning. Let's go ahead and run around and start knocking shit over. And I'm just like, boys, please. I know you're not running. Best of luck on the stream and charity, my good man. Ah, okay. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Everybody's been very friendly and very supportive this entire time, so I sincerely appreciate that. We're also going to get through as much of Spyro 2 as possible with this. We could literally get through the majority of Spyro 1 in 1 hour, now that I think about it. So I probably should have done that one instead, but then again, I did practice that one a little bit, so this is the only one I haven't. Punkaroonies, only thing Fable needs luck with is the Lawrence. Hey! Once again, I have the footage of it on my channels. I beat that motherfucker with 4 times as much HP. Because my party of 4 people, all 3 of them fucking got one-shotted. So I had to carry the fight, and I beat him. So, meh. I've earned my fucking bragging rights. Plus, Lawrence can go fuck himself, because he's literally just a fucking reskinned Bernie version of the Cleric Beast, and no one's ever going to be able to tell me otherwise. We all know it's true. We all know Miyazaki is lazy as fuck, at times. But, I made a very painful discovery the other day. If there's anyone more lazy than Miyazaki, it's actually Akira Toriyama. There's a video I posted on my social media where if you change the hair pieces of Goku and Vegeta and you swap them out and adult Gohan, they're all the exact fucking same character. He sure does. He's really not, though. He's very... Yes, he is. 100%, just with a shit ton more HP. Even his moveset is the same, my dude. Well, until he loses his feet. And then he turns into a completely different boss. So that I'll give you. He's also arguably one of the most substantial bosses story-wise as well. Because along with Garamon, he was one of the first generations of hunters. My name is Jobu Mastaka. What the fuck? He's not even the same in lore. Listen, he is very much just a Bernie Boy Cleric Beast. Both in character model and in boss mechanic. So meh. Bro, I beat that twice. Let's double check. Yep, we got everything. No, we didn't. I'm making sure I get everything before we move on to the next area, because this game likes to be a little tricky-dicky. There we go. Sekiro is fun. I've never played it. I'm not a big fan of the aesthetic, but I can appreciate it. Spiro, get your punk ass over there. So essentially, we want to get as much of this homeworld done as possible. That's kind of my goal for each of the Spyro games, is to get as many gems along the way as possible in each homeworld. Spyro 1 is super easy because it's the most linear of the 3 games. Wait a minute, Dragamuffin, is that why it's your favorite one? See ya, punk, stay safe. I gotta get back to work, guys. I'll be in later, bro. Alright. Good luck at work, man. Sinner, JK, see you, punk. Thanks, dude. No problem. Bye, brain. So now we can do this one. I wore a nice button down and everything, but the shirt is just not wanting to stay in one piece. I'll keep being a troll. But you don't have a bridge to live under. I'm actually very proud of myself with that one. What the fuck? Get Jim open. Charge you shit. Spyro and me have a very much a love-hate relationship. No, I live Live over to the bridge is Lawrence. Oh, Spyro 1 is my fave because it doesn't have bullshit dialogue and tutorials and it doesn't handfold you. Fair. I'll give you that. Thankfully, Spyro 3 made it possible to skip those damn tutorials instantly. Done. I've never been able to figure out which side we're supposed to go out on this. And it costs me time as a result. Give me the gems. Alright, the fishing minigame. 1. A 2. A 3. No. Even people that are fans of my artwork don't actually know that I'm right-handed, by the way. And every time someone watches my stream who likes my artwork, finds that out, they're completely surprised. And I'm like, why? Is there some secret to being a right-handed artist that I just don't understand? Because if so, teach me. For anyone who doesn't know, I actually am also a professional artist. I specialize in photorealism art. Basically, I can draw something so realistic, it looks like a photograph. Haven't done so in years. 3 is too long, and more doesn't always mean better. Well, yeah, I agree. I think it's the one I have the most nostalgia for as well, so I guess that's kind of cheating. Right? Because everyone's always going to pick the one they have the most love, the most fond memories of. Spyro 1 was also one of my very first video games, so I can actually respect that one on principle alone. Crash 3 tries to add too much variety. Yeah, I'll give you that. I will say this. There's the famous YouTuber Cat Icarus. There is one thing I have to strongly disagree with him on, and that's his opinion on the controls for Sergeant Byrd in the Reignite trilogy. They actually did fix it completely. Because, oh my god, if you play the OG, it's atrocious. Like I was running to the door like, Spyro's coming for me. Forgot its name. But honestly, I don't discriminate against anyone who enjoys 2 or 3. Entitled to your opinions. Exactly. I only enjoy it. Ow. Ow. I only want to enjoy it. Spyro and Cinder are chained together. I've never played anything other than the main trilogy. At least not completely. I finished one of them on the DS, I think. But it was also a very, very long time ago. Open the thing, folks. You need the gems. Nope. I'll try to find it. Is it a Legend of Spyro Hero Reborn or something like that? Because if so, I actually have seen gameplay of that one. That's another one I've been recommended because they saw my viewers saw me play Enter the Dragonfly and they're like, "Oh no, but you'll like this," and I'm like, I didn't like Enter the Dragonfly. I hate that game. Well, okay. I don't hate the game, right? I hate the controls. The game itself is actually a decent concept for a 4th entry. The problem is the GameCube is atrocious when trying to run a game like Spyro. And the GameCube's my favorite console of all time, so that's actually really hard for me to say. But I mean it, it's atrocious. There's no excuse. We're gonna take advantage of a cutscene by there we go. By completing the 3rd minigame, it automatically teleports us to the chest where we get the last orb, which we can then exit that area and get the last gem chest and finish the level. I don't know the exact specifics, but I do believe it saves like 3-4 seconds, which is pretty good. Because any time save is a time save. Worth getting for. There we go. Oh yeah. Hey, yeah! Ah, I fucked up. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Why is he bashing his own head in? People rip on Crash, Bash, and I think it's a fun-ass game. Fair. I would say the same thing about, what's that game called? a lot of people speedrun. I think it's called 13. Booyah! It's not meant to be a speedrun. Yeah, no, Cat Icarus tried to speedrun it and almost ripped his hair out. That's the other thing on Spyro 2 that I don't like. You can't skip a lot of the cutscenes. I feel like that's bullshit. Okay, first things first. Gotta use the restroom. BRB. Yeah. Shadow mode. Much better. Okay. Ah, my finger! I landed on my pinky. Ah, that hurt. That really fucking hurt. Twitch streamer / charity event host crushes his own finger. Ward 11. Alright, let me see. Sorry, I'm in a goofy mood. I don't get to... How do I say this in the least depressing way possible? I don't get to hang out with people much. There we go. I'm essentially on house arrest without the actual legal repercussions because I haven't done anything, I just don't have a way to get out. Let's see. Oh yeah. Nice job, Spyro. Yeah, I saw Cat Icarus stream Crash Bash, and I don't see the hate for it. It's definitely not like a really good Mario Party clone, right? But it's also not that bad. As a speedrun, I could see it being atrocious, but like casual play, I could actually see that being really fun for people to play together. Spyro, buddy. You okay? No, don't quit game. Exit level. But yeah, in this game I have sub 3 hours as my PB. Which may not sound like really fast, but you gotta remember, these games are, for long plays, are estimated to be up to 9 to 12 hours long each. Alright, now we're gonna try and do one of the hardest skips in the game, at least for me. I don't want to make that claim broadly, you know? So there's a lot of runners who are like, actually, it's this run, or this skip. One, two. Do. By the way, if anyone's been wondering why I've been so eager to do practice, I get this thing, right, where if I see someone speedrun a game, I instantly get my drive to like, hey, maybe I can, you know, improve my time, or, you know, I just get a really strong drive to want to do a speedrun immediately. So that's why on these long breaks, I'm trying to get in as much practice as possible. One, it's good for the event and fun for you guys to watch, but also, I just really love running these games. We're actually going to try a skip that I've never actually done on the first try, so we're going to see if it works. Come on. And... no fucking way! Okay, I'm happy. I'm very happy. I've never done that on the first fucking try. Which is kind of sad, because I'm a record holder. Even in the trifecta attempts, and my record, I've never been able to pull off that skip so easily. Beautiful. I know, right? And that's one of the harder ones. At least, I think it is. For me, it is. Haha, suck it, anxiety. Oy. Not even 5 minutes later, I'm gonna fuck up an even more important skip, and it's gonna be like, whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go. Can we please clip that? I don't want to make a huge deal about that, but I've literally never done that on the first try. I'm so happy. Happier! Like I said, I'm having a blast with you guys. Wait. I'm honestly really pleasantly surprised at the huge turnout of the event. It's so fucking cool that everybody's coming together to help. Sincerely appreciate it, guys. Thank you. I don't really get to visit my home anymore because again, I'm stuck in my apartment right now. I don't have a vehicle and I have no way to leave. And my parents live like 50 minutes away. So I can't actively go out and help with like the repairs and everything like I did when the riots happened. I will not go into specifics about the riots because it involves bringing up a certain organization that I know a lot of people support, and while I have mixed feelings about them, right, I still have to respect other people's beliefs and everything, so I will avoid that topic at all costs, if that hopefully puts more kind of transparency on the subject. Here we go. No! God damn it, Spiro. You need to change the category, by the way. Oh yeah, what's the game? I can easily set that up early. Alt-Tab is like my favorite shortcut for keyboard because it's just, it's perfecto. Also, 6 to 8, this is... Oh, Blitz! No, that's not the name of the game. CMR? What is CMR? It's gonna be something obvious and I'm just gonna feel like an idiot. Okay, I will just change it to Spyro 2 for right now and immediately switch it once I can see the game they're playing. I feel like that's fair. There you go, guys. Colin Mockery Rally. Oh, the racing game! I've actually heard of that one. Go back to OBS. Can I just highlight your message and copy it? Yes. Here we go. Control A, Control V. Die! Oh god, the chat's in the way. It just looks like a mess. Control A, Control V. Colin Mockery, just the original, I would assume, because there's no 2.0 or any number. Oh, it's the fourth one. Holy shit. Okay. There you go, guys. Done. There. I had to look at the picture again, but yeah, I got it. There we go. Alright, let's continue. So we need to go... Looks good. Nice. No, one of my favorite parts of this game is the exchange puzzle near the end in the last world. There's a level where you have to take items and give them to NPCs, and they'll give you an item in return, and it essentially is all to get the professor's pencil back. And I just thought it was a really creative minigame. Come on. Yeah, it's really weird. Sometimes it doesn't want to work. Here. We're gonna take a shortcut. Hey, fucking Spyro. We just did it first try. Don't fuck me up now. There we go. Fuck it. Fuck off, Zoe. No one likes you. There we go. Because the last gems are all over there. Yeet. We're gonna end off this level by getting that last statue. No point in activating a cutscene that'll take us further away from our objective, you know? Let's see if I can actually get the RNG on this one that I keep trying to get. We're also missing 4 gems, and I'm trying to think of where they are. No! Gimme. Gimme. You're gonna trick him, go over there, shoot the thing, done. Well, hello there, Jet. What are you doing, buddy? Looks good. Okay. Just catching up on the chat. Where was this RNG when I did the fucking trifecta? So I mentioned this a lot, but I think it's just very important to note. The trifecta is not difficult, right? Once you get down running all 3 games of the Spiral Trilogy, it's not difficult. The problem is that it's incredibly stamina consuming. You're gonna run out of steam by halfway through the 3rd game. If it's a good run. And even sooner if you're having trouble. It is 100% an endurance test more than an actual speedrun thing. Here we go. Give me. But I will recommend, if anyone likes the Reignited Trilogy, it is worth it if you run all 3 naturally. It's really fun. I've done it 5 times, I believe, because I did the first attempt I did on my own to practice. Then I did it for the Soldier Suicide Prevention Charity, Veteran Suicide Prevention Charity, same diff. And then I did it for 2 different charity events after that, because it kind of became my mainstay for charities. It was something that a lot of audiences loved, and it was a good way to encourage people to donate. And I practiced the 3rd one first, obviously. Then I practiced the first one, got that one quicker than I thought I would, and then the one that surprised me the most was the second one, because I'm like, okay, you know, I could do this. And then when I actually did it, and then when I was actually learning it, I found that it was a little easier to learn than 1 and 3, and I still don't know why. I was very happy about it, though. So what normally I thought was going to take me 6 months to do the trifecta, it only took me 2.5. There's a 2 gem somewhere. Oh, I know where it is. It's at the beginning. Done. Hello there, Jet. What are you doing in my chat? Come here, buddy. I knew that cutscene was coming. I was ready for it. Oh, my finger. 1, 2, 3. We're going to employ a few skips in these 2 levels, actually. Hi, Laura. They were actually going to use 3 different tricks in this one level, because it makes it much faster to progress it. I don't just mean finishing it and getting to the finish line. I mean literally getting to more difficult areas is much faster with the tricks we're about to do. So, for instance, you can actually jump on the windmills because they have a small hitbox that you can land on. And we'll demonstrate that when we get up there. Might as well get that done now. Oh, fucker. So yeah, like, we need this one specifically. And now we just... Quick a shot, first try. Ah! Shit. We'll take the death, it's fine. Practice run anyway. How far is it going back? Oh, that's not bad. At least we still got the portal. Back in the OG, if I recall correctly, you had to kill every enemy in order to get one of the achievements in the levels. But they removed that from the Reignited trilogy, so you don't break that. There's also apparently something you can jump on up here to skip that fucking minigame, but I have yet to figure it out. Let's get the light bulb first. Can we do it from backwards? Yes, we can. We got those on the way back. Sorry, Sparrow. If only we could skip the orb cutscenes. 1, 2, 3. That's a 3-second time loss every fucking time. That works, actually. Bye, Sparrow. We got the light bulbs. There's 1. There's 2. Is there any gems we're missing? No. Okay. Oops, scoot. Bulb. As counterintuitive as this may sound, we're actually going to skip one of the bulbs when we get to the near end of the level, because it causes the barrier cutscene, and because we're going to bypass one of the barriers, it's completely pointless. Yeah, this minigame over here, there's apparently somewhere you can jump up to kill all the purple dudes before they jump down. I've never been able to figure it out. I wanted to try and figure it out on my own before I looked it up. Yeah, these guys. Get your fucking punk asses back here. Burn. There's another one. Get over here, fucker. Don't you run from me. This minigame is kind of weird because these guys just want to stop spawning sometimes until you put a bulb in. Do 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 do. No, fuck off! Ah, he always screws up the order. I hate that NPC so fucking much. Regardless of whether or not he's played by Tom Kenny in this. See if we can trick him. There we go. Whoa, oh, oh, oh. Get the fuck over here. There's a rainbow. Nice. Like I said, sometimes they don't like to spawn. There we go. Get the fuck over here. I'd like to think I'm a very patient man, but I really do hate having my time wasted. Doubly so in a speedrun. Where's the missing pillars? There we go. How did the bulb that's supposed to go over there end up all the way over here? Okay, whatever. We got it. That's all that matters. And gate. Thank you for helping me, Spiral. No problem, you little cretin. And he's just like, what? Just once I would like for Spyro to have one of these NPC sass. Yeet. Gotcha, fucker. Oh yeah. Nope, I didn't. Always a gym over here. There it is. No, I don't want the fucking... Basically, turn your camera and you just walk right through. Thank you, Spyro! There's actually a way to get both the chest and the windmill. There we go. In one run. Hell yeah! I like that. I like there's a nice little touch where you can actually see Spyro in those cutscenes. Knew I was forgetting those. The numbers didn't add up, right? Damn it. Just a half a second off. You gotta be kidding me. What do we got? 32:18. That's not bad. I didn't get to show off the second trick, but it's okay. You got the gist. Basically, the barrier is a camera glitch where if you aim your camera right, the barrier just fucking disappears and you don't need to use the bulb. This next skip's kind of tricky. I practiced it for a good month and a half, and I finally nailed it. First try about 2 months ago, I want to say. That works, I guess. Isn't what I wanted to do, but eh. There's the gem. Roller turtle. You have electricity? I have fire. My name is Dylan and I spit out fire. Get over here. I feel like I'm missing a gem. He looked headless for a minute. Ow. Gaming. Very good, Blitz. Yes, gaming, indeed. I see your name a lot on speedrun.com, actually. Gaming what exactly, bud? Any context? Hi, Paisan. How you doing, BB? It cut off your message. All I see is the bottom of the possum. Or at the top. Oh yeah, there we go. Haven't done a run on SRC in months. Oh! A lot of people are derusting these days. I like it, actually. Things are fine. You? Same! Event's gone very well today. Everybody's been super cool to each other. I'm glad to hear. Ah, there we go. There we go. Alright, Turtle Man. Get over here. This is we're about to do the skip I was telling you guys about. It's kind of tricky! Just put it mildly. I think I practiced this a month and a half, and then it took me a week to finally start getting it on the first try every time. So we'll see if we have good RNG today. Ah, the RNG gods are on my side. Not for much longer, though. It's essentially using the turtle's momentum against him. Also, I believe there's 13 turtles in this second round. There's only 4 or 3 in this one. Oh. There you go. Hey, Levy. I think not. No, no, no. Get in the water. And he's still. I'm just doing some practice to kill some time because we've got like an hour until the next run because everybody's been breaking their estimates in half nearly. Hi, greetings from Belgium. Oh, okay, cool. Hello there, welcome to the stream. Nice to have you. Hi, thank you for joining. Uh-oh. Don't let the turtle die. There we go. There we go. Hello, New Belgium pal. Hello there. My name is DeFable. It's very nice to meet you. Why, thank you for joining the event. Uh-oh. There we go. Just giving kind of like a quick preview of what's to come next week. There we go. No, 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 no. Get in the water. There we go. Son of a bitch. There we go. Ah, fuck you. You can't kill the turtles.
Yes.
I think I just swam in air for a minute. Which is interesting, because I've never actually been able to pull that glitch off before. It was more infamous, or more well-known in the original trilogy, in the OGs, but yeah, you can swim in air in some of the levels. There we go. I've just never been able to do it in the Reignited trilogy. Come on, there we go. Whee! Hit the fucking... There we go. Ah! Very nearly had it. So next we have the Speedway and then Aquatic Towers, and then that's it for World 1. Done. Very impressive. The bottle fell on the floor and Jet was immediately like, ooh, toy! I'm like, no, kitty cat, no. Silly boy. One, two, three. There we go.
Say, ah.
Doo 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 doo. Excuse the fuck out of me. How am I missing a 2? Something's not right. There's only supposed to be 10 up there. I love Spyro 2. It's my favorite Spyro game. Aw, I'm glad. I speedrun the entire Reignited trilogy. There we go. Oh! Damn it. There we go. Woo! Damn it! Fuck, fuck, fuck! Ah. I know I was pushing it with those turns. Ah! Almost got him. No, don't you fucking dare. And yeet. And yeet. And wah! Apparently turned into Waluigi for a sec. No. God damn it. Haha! No! Fuck you. I saw that. There we go. Spyro wanted to go right into the water. I'm just like, no. Should be able to do this with one hand for the most part. Excuse the fuck out of me! Okay, for this one you actually do have to go through them. You can't just touch them. Got it. GG. Thank you. Which one, Hunter? This one? Okay. This one's gonna be a little tricky. Done. And with that, we're already nearly a third of the way through the game, because there's only 60 orbs. I don't trust it. You're not going to get me to believe there's only 12, that there's more than 10 gems up there, because I know for a fact there's 10. No, it might be 12. Because if it's 12, then I don't know where that last 2 is. You son of a bitch! See ya, Mr. Krabs. Ah! Missed me, fucker. There they are. Okay. spring. Just a fucking pixel off. Be careful about Mr. Zappy. There we go. Who's laughing now, fucker? I hate you, Mr. Moneybags. I can't wait until Sunday when I can destroy you in Spiral 3. Next Sunday. I don't know, I want the gems. Nope. The fucking... I accidentally go into that portal all the time. Way more than I'm willing to admit. I think only in practice runs, though. Aha! Ah, 2003. That was an interesting year. I was 8, I believe. So yeah, that was around the time I started playing the trilogy, actually, now I think about it. Wah! $125 gems up here. Huh. Whee! Alright. Where is Hunter? There's the king, so Hunter must be... Yep, right here. Awesome. Oh, and by the way, Blitz, about not doing a run in a while, I still think you're gonna do great. D-Rust runs, for some reason, have been PBs for people today, so... I think you got this, man. There we go. We need all the help we can get. Hey! Fucking... Oh, you slippery little fucker. Now I got you, you fucker. Take the hit, just keep going. There we go. Trying to get through without taking damage. The game's like, nah. Ah, shit, my finger. Damn it. They keep clipping it on the corner of my laptop. Whee! Crush is easy. It's the second boss that's a pain in the ass. Or not, you know, if I works too. I fucking burned you, you son of a bitch! Good luck for the fight. Thank you. Ow. Voice cracked. Ow. I always forget how close that gets. Here you go, buddy. Come on. Come on. Chahoo! Yay. Ooh, a sheep. You couldn't kill the sheep for me? Thought that you could just barrel roll out of the way. Boss fight done. Woo! Nope. Bye, Cortex. Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. And for the GGs. We're approaching 1 hour, by the way, guys. Blitz, you almost ready, buddy? Thank you. But yeah, it used to be, and I might go back to the schedule actually, is Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays I would run Spyro 3 once on Fridays, Spyro 2 on Saturdays, and Spyro 3 on Sundays. Wait, 1, 2, 3, not 3, 2, 1. My brain is a little fried. I've been up since 6 a.m. Ah, Zephyr, one of my least favorite levels. Come on. Yeet. In terms of speedrunning, though, it is incredible. Blitz is live. Okay, cool. Alright, let me fucking exit. Hey, don't go in the portal. Let me just get the fucking ability real quick.
Well, you used.
What's the fucking thing? Oh, okay. Alright, guys, there we go. That's enough practice for now. Let's go ahead and I will give it to Blitz. Hold on, Blitz. I'm currently trying to find your Twitch. That is the chat. That is not what I was... What the fuck? Blitz is... Poof! Blitz K is live. Oh, I just need to... Fucking what? And Joseph, they're doing a race. I'm aware. It's a 120% run? I believe so, yes. I am trying to get him to work, but his thingy is capitalized instead of lowercase, so that's 100% on me. Apparently there's 2 different Blitzes on Twitch. The more you know. Blitz. There we go. There you go, gentlemen. Twitch.tv/BlitzK. Yeah, that... Oh, it's underscore. Duh. There you go, buddy. Does that work? Nope, that puts it fucking... Hate this! There you go. That should be both of you. What the fuck? It says Blitz K is offline. Joseph's right here, so that's not a problem. Nice title. Go in there. What the fuck? Oh, there's 2. It's a capital B and it's 2 lowercase things. Lower things. Why doesn't it say that in the fucking link then? Oh, sweet mother of mercy. Finally! Kitty's in the way of the speed run. Kitty's in the way of the speed run. What do you mean? Oh no. Okay, so we need to unmute you. And unmute you. There you go, guys.
Literally for transit gaming.
For transit gaming. Yeah, well, too bad, yo. You can do whatever you want, man. You don't have to go there. You can stay here, whatever.
Why isn't that wanting to show the multi-Twitch?
Person in my chat.
Well, I'm not even sure if you can be here.
What the fuck? Wait a minute. Why is it multi-chat showing up on window capture? Oh, there it is.
I'm not really sure that you can be here on my stream either. I have no way of checking that.
Oh, I'm such an idiot. Hang on a sec.
But I'm just gonna assume everything works.
What the fuck? Can you guys please mute my end of the stream on
you
your
say,
end?
Like, because I'm just tweaking the audio. Say something.
Yeah.
Mute
I
my
don't know, like,
stream.
I don't know, fuck, say anything. Like I don't know.
Are they even reading the chat? Who is that, Joseph? Okay.
They're better.
Oh yeah, Joseph, mute the stream when you're in.
Thank you, Blitz. Thank you. Yes.
The marathon. Well, the marathon.
Yes.
Mute my stream on. What do you mean? Like completely?
Yes.
What is it? Wait, what? Why would it? What's going on?
There's an echo.
I don't even have it up. There should be nothing there. I'm not sure what's going on.
Apparently there's an echo.
Everything should be. There should be like. Let me check again. What is going on with the stuff here? Man, what's up with this? I think I should mute your voice on the stream. Can't, like, how ready are we now? Like,
Well, I'm waiting for you.
yeah, think I'm ready. Oh no, the game is crashing again. Yeah, we have to start up again. Sorry. Oh no. Fuck.
Just fix it.
Yeah, no, I think I messed up somewhere. Hopefully the controller functions. Okay, we're good. Okay, I'm gonna get ready now.
Game bigger?
Yeah.
Obvious.
Like, I don't know. Am I ready? I think I'm ready. This is it, right? Is it the country? Is it the flag select screen or is it the next screen?
The flag.
Sorry?
The flag.
That's the start of the run.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, hey Lev. This is really cool. Blitz's screen is weird. Wait, what? DC? No, I don't think so. And I have no idea if everything is fine on my end. If this looks proper or whatever. Not really sure. I can't. I'm full screen with the game, so I can't really tell. I don't have the stream on my phone, I have just the chat. I'm guessing you can read that, right?
A bit of.
There shouldn't be any left. Nice. Everything should be pretty much whatever. No, it's because I'm. Just go to the other. Go to the other chat. Is this working? Are we okay now?
It's perfect now. Feel free to go anytime, guys.
Should be good.
We ready?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. All right. Shit, I already forgot everything.
So you want to do some kind of introduction or?
But you're the one. You're the expert, right? You're the expert at this game.
Introduction of the runners. I'm just gonna set the game.
Yeah. Yeah. So okay. Well, we're doing CMR 04. The two-wheel drive category. Which is the shortest category, and it's me, Joseph 733, and Blitz, who's the current world record holder for the game. So, right, you're the world record holder. So, yeah. All right. Who's doing the countdown?
Should I do it or you want to do it?
You're doing the countdown.
So start for 5. Yeah. So 5.
All right.
4.
Is that echo? You're joking, man. Oh no. Is the Discord sound coming? It's echoing for one of us. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't change anything after because I'm tabbed in, and that's the end pretty much. Okay. Am I muted? Bruh. Oh, okay, that's fine. It's okay. Did you ever try the semi-automatic mode, or are you just driving automatic? Hey Zola. Thanks for the everything. how do we start? So what happened at the beginning was we skip a rally at the start. We skip Australia and go straight to Finland. Normally you drive 5 rallies in this mode, but we skip one because we know we can still win the championship doing just 4 of them. So we skip the longest. Yeah, exactly. I think there was a time when we skipped Finland instead of us. That was like forever ago, 4 or 5 years ago. So yeah, very old strat. Or did we skip Japan? Oh, I think we we skipped Japan. Yeah, because nobody wanted to drive Japan. Yeah. And as for the car, we drive the Golf, which is an unlockable car after you complete this championship for the first time. And it is by far the fastest car that you can select for this. Is there anything else we should mention? Maybe like there's some strats like you have to switch your tires a few times during the run. So when you are running this game, you need to make sure you have the right tire. You need to make sure you fix your tires every opportunity you can, except for Spain, because they will explode and that might cause problems. So but no, like no, not in Spain, but like for like Finland or something, they might blow up. Yeah, in Japan, yeah. And Japan. Still not super familiar with the cuts here, by the way. So, because I tried stuff and then I don't know there's certain things I don't know where you will reset and where you won't. But that's like your forte. Yeah, this is probably the most cut heavy rally, right? 100%. So this one's abusable, and the rest are yeah. So yeah, it's a bit of a meme, not as memey as the second game in the series, but the 5th game is also pretty abusable, right? So I think Greece is quite bad. Another thing to note about this game, I think it was you who said it, every time you finish a rally you have to stop your car, and if you take any damage past crossing the line, it counts. In the 3rd game where it has the same mechanic, I think it doesn't damage your car. Ouch. Yeah, in the 3rd game, right? It doesn't matter how you stop. Doesn't even matter. Yeah. 3 doesn't matter. Well, it's a better game anyway, so. I think, what was it? Braking with, like, using the handbrake to stop your car, like, along with the normal brake, doesn't actually work in this game. Doesn't make you stop faster. What's the most annoying thing about Finland? Probably the ditches or something. Be pretty frustrating. Oh, physics moment. Oh no, we messed up. Ah, the same place. One day I will get this right, I promise. This was pretty bad. One day. This is probably my least favorite stage in Finland. You're probably like way far now, so. Yeah, the ditches, like, there are many rally games. They're very good at making Finland look like a nightmare to rally in. In the third game, it's even worse. You have so many blind corners and things. It's pretty. Oh. Yeah, I know. I got stuck in the ditch like near the beginning of stage 3. I made that every time. Like I know you can cut it, and then I keep falling in. Yeah. But you know the tire exploding stuff. It only helps in Japan. Like if it were to happen here, you'd be screwed. Yeah, I think Finland would be kind of bad. And there's a lot of knowledge, like when it comes to skipping parts of the stage, you just need to know where you'll get reset and where you won't. So where will save you time. Oh no. Bad. I've screwed up. I've never screwed up like that. Oh man, come on. I don't even know what's my best time on this stage. Oh no. I think Finland is the hardest rally in this run. I think so. Probably. Like Spain is easy. Japan isn't bad. This is no, come on, out. Yeah, this is horrendous. Oh my god. This is gonna be so bad. Yeah, this is like the worst stage 3 I think I've ever done. Oh my god. End me. Yeah, this was really fucking terrible. Holy shit, man. Oh my god. Never speak of this again. What's your PB on stage 3? Yeah, No, I don't think this is the right place. No, okay. Yeah, it's not. Oh, it happened yesterday as well. You're probably like in Spain, like stage 4 probably by this point, right? Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, by a couple minutes at least. Yeah, but the record you have up there is old. It's a couple years back, you know. 2020, 2019. Really, the run that's there now. Thought it was 2020. Oh my goodness. Happened yesterday too. Oh my god, man. Finland. Finland, man. Oh, and then I forget that the bush there, you can just go straight through. You don't need to be scared. That one you do. Okay, yeah, we're... And then what, Zola yesterday, never do arcade again. Cause that was the best thing I've ever done. Yeah. It was the best run, right? I was like 400ths away from last place. I think that was good. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, oh no. Why did I think we could do that? This is the worst Finland of all time. I actually think this is worse than when I drove during like just the Puma. Like just normally. This is like 30 seconds worse than that, yeah. This is like the worst thing I've ever done in my life, yeah. We'll see if I even win. Yeah, this is we're racing to get the slowest possible time. Yeah. In a way, I'm really glad I don't get to see... I don't have splits, nor do I get to see them. It's really good. I think it makes me happy. Alright, good start to Spain. Yeah, really good. Just crashing and having to go backwards, and this is really bad. Holy fuck. Like, we were supposed to be prepared, right, for this? Right? We're supposed to, like, have the driving down and, like, okay, now we're gonna do well. Uh-huh. Yeah, sorry, what'd you say? No. Well, at least we got the Spain cut. No, we didn't, because it went really badly. Oh my god, dude. This is gonna be like a 110, probably. Yeah, this run... Oh my god. And then it's like a snowball effect. You make one mistake and then you do it again and again and again and again. Oh yeah. Where are you actually now? Yeah, yesterday's CMR 4 run was just a fluke. That was beyond my skill, I think. We didn't even describe Spain, so we're gonna do that now. If you've played CMR 3, the previous game in the franchise, the grip levels here are unreal. They're very very comedic. It's because you can take so many of the corners just full speed and it looks quite silly. Huh? Yeah, it's actually really, it's like a joke when you watch it back. When you watch somebody play, it's like a joke. And then they realize the physics are a bit dumb. So for the next game, they made it a bit more realistic. You actually have to brake sometimes. Yeah, the cars in this game have physics. In the third game, not so much. Also, my car is really damaged too. You trying to... It's like the whole, like, you're not supposed to damage your car in Spain, man. Like, I don't know how often you do, but like, it's not supposed to happen. You don't. Yeah, my car is wrecked. I think my car was in better shape in Finland. Like at the end of Finland, after crashing into everything. I've crashed into so much stuff so far. Yeah, I just started Spain too. What's your pace like? Decent? Like, is it world record or nah? Hey, Miso. Thanks for coming by and watching the race. The race, in quotation marks. The mud flaps. The mud flaps anime. Did the third game even have mud flaps on the car? I don't know. Maybe it did, but they didn't. Yeah, okay. CMR 3 is really good. It's the best game in the franchise. It's so good because you only get one car for the championship. It's super realistic. You know, life... Nope. You know, life isn't fair. You know, if you're a rally driver, the team chooses you. So in this life, we were picked to drive the Ford Focus, even if the Citroen Zara is better or something. I don't know. Maybe the Focus is the worst car in CMR 3. And then we were chosen unfavorably. It would be the sad moment. Yeah. Colin McRae Simulator. What is called, Colin McRae Rally? But this game, like, where's Colin in this one? We're not driving as Colin. I don't even know if he appears. Who knows? Yeah, like, did you know that Colin was driving the Golf for the 2004 season? So, I didn't know that. It's news to me. Does he? Yeah. Does Colin even appear in the forward? I don't think so. I think he just whatever. Yeah, in CMR2, yeah. But CMR3 is the only game where you play as Colin. Spain 3 now, just starting. You know, oh yeah, okay. Sure. There's this... Okay, this time I remembered there's a really annoying thing at the start of Stage 3. There's this thing you can easily crash into. We didn't crash into it this time. Yeah. Do you have a favorite rally out of these 4? Is your favorite one? The fucking deadly one. It's, yeah, I guess the most memey, sure. I don't know. Yeah, the best thing about like CMR3 is that the is it the US, like the gravel physics there are pretty good, I think. Like of all the physics, I don't know. Yeah, I don't understand what's up with that. And then it like degrades. Yeah, they forego to give the tarmac a grip. Yeah. I don't know if my car is just mega busted, but sometimes it feels like getting into 6th gear takes a while. Okay, yeah. Like, I wish the last gear was a little bit closer. Yeah, but it ain't, yo. But it ain't. Yeah. It is what it is. I actually have a feeling my tires won't make it because I screwed up so much on the first 2 stages. Like, that would be a meme, honestly. Yeah. Great, we can hear annoying shit outside. Can hear, like, children screaming or people laughing or something like that. Oh, that was a thing. Oh, my car is completely wrecked. It's worth noting, if you've played the other games in this series, you might notice some of these stages look similar, like either they're exactly the same or you're driving them backwards or something. So when you go and play these games, you'll notice these things very, very clearly. And then in some games they do it even dirtier, where like stage 1 and 4 are just reverses of each other. Yeah. And CMR2, I think there's at least two times where like stage 1 and stage 4 are actually just backwards and forwards of the same rally. It's dirty, man. nice, yeah. That's sad. In Japan. And then there was something you pointed out, right? In CMR4, this game bothered to have like crowd noises and like clapping and air horns and all that stuff. In the third game, it's just dead silence. You are driving, it's I Am Legend or something. Yeah, they're a part of the RNG that's against you. They're the reason why you can just randomly lose. Oh, that hurt. We're getting there. Oh, I don't know if that was a good idea. I did not panic though. And we're done, Spain. Took a long time. Okay. There's one really good thing about this game. The menus sometimes, like, it has to... I wish there was a way to turn off the autosave, but otherwise... This is way better than the third game, so... In the third game, all the loads are, like, taking forever, and... have to wait for all these skips and animations and stuff. Definitely. Yeah, so they added all this nonsense, yeah. Everything. But hey, dude, it was 2001 or 2. All we care about was the next-gen graphics. We were actually behind on that split. Wow. Bad pace. Yeah. But how would you get CMR'd? Like, what would be this game's CSGO'd? Yeah. Risky, but it's totally worth it. Yeah, the cuts in Japan are kind of specific and not always worth it, right? So, yeah. Yeah, if you trying stupid stuff here doesn't result in good things usually. Very stupid. We're mega stupid. Yeah. Fair odd moment. Yeah. We must try everything. It's gotta work someday, so. I don't know. If you somehow manage to do a perfect run with all of Fair-Odd's skips, you will save time. It will happen one day. I'm not sure who will do it though. Yeah, just no real, not worth doing. No. Yeah, the grip is so much different here that it's like not worth doing a lot of the stuff. Yeah, the way the physics work just means that staying on track, you usually, except for a few places, is just a much better idea. Oh no, no. And you are... What are you up to? Wait, you mean you forgot to repair? In Japan? Wait, you switch tires in Japan? I thought you keep them. Really? I was pretty certain that you only switch tires in Finland and UK. I don't know, that's what I remember, so... Yeah, that would explain, yeah. Yeah, okay, I don't remember seeing that. Whatever. Don't cut, why not, bro? See, you cut, you save time. And sometimes his ideas of don't cut are like, well, I'm not gonna go through a brick wall, so yeah. But what is this game starts you on the wet tarmac, no? Like in Japan? And then what, in stage 3 you switch to what? Oh, no. But you're already on them. What do you start with? That doesn't work. Yeah, I'll be there like pretty soon. Yeah, same on Japan too. Oh my god. Wheel to wheel, not real. Who wins their rally first? Oh, this isn't going so hot. That's a lot of text. Won't be able to read that. Oh yeah, then this cut you mentioned, and no, we didn't do it right. Fuck. Bruh. Third tire, right? You start on... Oh yeah, you start on what? The damp tarmac ones. Yeah, what? That's specific, man. Oh yeah, it feels way better now. Yeah, it definitely feels way better. Also, wait a minute. If you switch tires, right? Oh, I can't believe this happened. If you switch tires, why don't they just automatically repair? Because you're switching the tire, you know what I mean? Like, just think, like, if you think about it, right? Like, yeah, they just build the exact same wear. Oh yeah, that was a problem. So I am not here. I am a muted. I could have fixed that on my end if it's fine, whatever. They can't hear that anyway. Muted. That means, you know what that means? It means you needed to explain everything. You needed to explain the run, XD. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I could have easily fixed that on my end, to be honest, but it's fine, whatever. I know. Yeah, you said it was on your end, it was actually on my end. Oh, whatever. Whatever you. I don't know. Oh, should have done the cut. Oh, wait, you only hear me. You don't even hear. Oh my god. Then I shouldn't. Then it's still on my end. Then I should have kept your audio on. Fuck. Yeah. I should have kept your audio. I should have not muted the Discord audio. Wait, what? You can hear... Who's you? Is you Blitz or is it... I don't know. Yeah, so I'm working and Blitz isn't working. Yeah, just chilling. The silent runner. He's too... The reason why you don't hear him is because he's very focused on doing very well. It's not because he's muted, it's because... What the... Bruh, my tire went out on stage 3. What the fuck? Honestly, I fixed it too. What the fuck? And I promise I haven't made that many mistakes. I promise. Bruh, is this real? Doesn't this worsen your speed though? Like, it makes the grip better, but doesn't it make your acceleration and stuff worse? Yeah. Aw, that's too bad. Oh. Wait, they get... Yeah, you're gonna lose a lot of time in the first half. But then you'll get them in the second half, you know what I mean? Aw. Yeah. Also, no, I know that the game fixes your tire for the second stage. It's like, oh, yeah. One of the games actually had the spare tire like in the car. I don't know if it was 03. 03. That would've... Does this game does the Golf actually have a spare tire? Can you see it? No. Cause that'd be so cool if, you know, if it actually like goes away because you swap the tire. That would be so fucking... Yeah. So basically, I look like a crazy person talking to nobody. What are you talking about? Exactly. No, you could say anything and no one will know. Yeah. Oh, we don't. Are we? Hopefully, I don't get stuck in the trees this time. That'd be pretty cool. Did you were there yesterday when I got like wedged? It was really bad actually. I got stuck in the worst spot.
Oh yeah, you wanna know something?
Yeah.
The Queen Elizabeth is dead.
Is she actually dead or is she just dying?
She's dead.
Like actually, like right now.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I heard she was dying. And then somebody on my own side followed or hosted or something. Well, I have no idea what that will be. Lamau. She literally just died, like right fucking now.
Well, one of my friends texted me like 5 minutes ago or more. Which audio? The game or my mic?
Can he even hear you?
I think so.
Like, cause I can hear you just fine. No problem.
I have no idea which audio.
Fixed it. Oh, bruh. Audio. What? Bruh. Both your mics are low. Alright.
Okay, maybe you can hear me now. Better?
Good shit.
Oh,
Oh yeah, okay. So actually dead. Rip, man, rip. But she was
no
like
way.
96 years old or something, so, you know.
No way.
Just like think about that.
There's gonna be a king now.
Huh?
There's gonna be a king now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's odd. Whatever. Do I have to do this? Like, are we loud enough now?
I just just move my mic away so they can hear you better?
This is how we're gonna. Whenever somebody, we have to just know who's gonna talk next. So you just move the mics. Okay, we're gonna bring ourselves closer. I don't know what that does. Probably nothing. Especially when I decided to start talking quieter for the purposes of making it more confusing. And it was a third tire, right, for UK stage 1 and 2. It was light gravel or whatever.
I could turn up the audio real quick. Assuming the game doesn't crash, Limo.
It's no, please don't risk it. Please don't risk it.
Well,
You're almost done.
Well, I mean, I'm autosaved on stage 3, so I can do it.
Wait, hang on. Where are you right now?
Okay, should be better. I'm in the stage 3 right now.
Ouch.
Yeah, it seems fixed.
We good? We good? We good?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, bruh. Yeah, I'll try, but I have really bad memory. I forgo very often. So that'll have to be somebody else, Lamau.
I just can't believe it's just a burning memory. Insert GIF of a burning ram. God.
We got there in the end.
I'm actually surprised, Joseph, you never listened to Everywhere at the End of Time.
I never what?
I'm actually surprised you never listened to Everywhere at the End of Time.
Yeah, well...
I mean, most of the people I encountered, they listen to it.
Yeah, I guess not, man. It's not very pleasant to listen to, you know?
To me?
Doesn't sound very nice. Have you listened to it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it was supposed to sound like nice. Maybe it does to some people, I don't know.
I mean, I never said it sounded nice.
I didn't even know what it was. Like, no one, I don't know anyone that knew what that was, so. So, yeah, Lamau. So, where are you up to now?
UK 4.
We're like really far behind. Where in
the beginning.
The Beninging?
In the Beninging.
Yeah. You're in the Beninging.
In the Beninging.
That's never happened before. Wow. This is world record for most amount of unique fuck-ups.
I'm just driving.
You be gaming.
I'm ready to be gaming. Are you gaming?
Trying to.
You are gaming.
Yeah, I guess you could say that, yeah.
We are gaming.
We are gaming, bro. Like, if this was CMR1, I could actually drive, but it's not CMR1, so... That's an old game that no one plays anymore. But wait, isn't this also an old game? This happened again, I can't believe it.
I could try and run CMR1.
It's kind of a... Either you pray it works on your computer, or PS1 emulator, or PS1, PS2... something. And now we have to switch the tire. I can't even remember.
All 4 and 3 worked without any patches.
Yes, but these games are not... One is really, really a pain in the ass. Ask anyone from when we were trying to get it to work. It took 4 years to get it to fucking work. We spent 4 freaking years figuring out exactly what you need to do, what you need to use to get the game to work. Without it crashing.
Sounds complicated.
Without it. Like, sure, you can get the game working, but can you get it working without crashing? Can you get it working where you can either alt-tab or play in the window? That part took forever. That's amazing. It was the best community effort ever.
The best?
The best. Unbelievable what just happened. Can we go backwards, please? I don't even want to know what the final time for this is going to be.
Well, neither of us is using a timer, so that's going to be...
Yeah, we actually... That hit was so bad, it screwed up the front left suspension, and we have turning damage. 1 crash.
I'm on the super special.
Yeah, I'm struggling here. 1 crash, and we are fucking dead. All it takes is 1 good hit, and you're done.
The gear switch.
Bruh, go.
And I guess that's time. If there was one.
I don't want to know how far behind we're gonna be.
I tied.
Eh?
I tied 64 points, Lamar.
Wait, you tied the dudes.
Yeah. 64-64 tie.
Yeah. There is a timer running on your end, not like I hope so. Maybe not. I don't want to know. This is bad.
You're fine.
Hmm?
You're gonna be fine. I'm watching you driving through the
Yeah, does it look good? Are you impressed?
Yeah.
Are you not entertained?
You're driving nice.
Uh-huh.
No cap.
We gaming, man. If I didn't crash there in the sign, that's too bad. Would have been a pretty solid stage if that didn't happen. Oh well.
If I have to guess, I did like 54 minutes and some seconds. Probably still better
Yeah.
than my first run.
This is a cut right here that I always forget about. It's like you remember it as you're approaching and it's too late already. Yeah, sure.
I'm just gonna alt tab from the game for a second.
Do we still have the turning damage? Feels like the car auto repairs a little bit, but no, it still feels pretty bad. That was a very. I should have skipped that. Yeah, let's not try stuff like that. It's too risky. Now our car has a lot of ventilation, has a lot of air conditioning, natural air conditioning. Yeah, our car is boosted, bro. But well, then we have to see if we even win the championship, so I'll have to find out. Bruh. That was so smooth yesterday going through the gate. Ow. We have like massive turning damage. Yeah, the whole car is completely fucked. Almost done.
It's the last stage.
Almost done. Oh, nice audio glitch. And now the leisure.
But is it really an audio glitch?
Yeah, you can hear it for like a frame. Like, just before the stage
But
starts
like,
loading.
but like, it only shows up when you're pressing enter constantly. If you don't, then it doesn't appear.
Really?
Yeah. So I was wondering, is there something hidden in there?
Yeah, probably.
Are we trying to access like a dev mode or something?
I don't know. You know what's really weird? Look, you holding gas and brake doesn't. It just cancels itself out, and you let go of the gas, then it brakes.
No way, you're neutral.
Bump. And let's see, did I even win the championship?
Was this your ending?
Tied. Okay.
You won. Let's go. So I guess that's the end. I guess.
That is the end. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lamau. But what was the time? I don't know. Was there a timer for this?
Well, there's no timer, so I'll just have.
Oh.
I'll have to time it later.
Total was a time. Wait, what is this? Wait, is this like some auto closed captions or something? I'm not sure what that's all about.
So I guess that's the end.
Yeah. Yeah, like if you see on the stream, there's like some kind of closed captions or something. I'm not sure.
We gotta say our goodbyes. Yeah, I have no idea what to say.
Nope. That was the end. That was the race, the best race of all time.
I guess I can say thanks for having us.
Yes.
Can you guys hear me?
For, hosting our race.
I'll just stop streaming right now.
Let me know when you can hear me. Alrighty.
It's gonna stop the streaming. It's gonna.
Wait for you guys. I'm testing. My mic actually fucking working now. Because tech issues are about to make me lose what's left of my hair.
Someone here, yeah.
If there really is anybody here.
We can hear you. Can you hear me? I'll wait for the raid to go through, then I'll explain my thoughts and, sincerely apologize for all the fucking tech issues. Seems to be a common thing lately for everybody.
There's a bit of delay. Why don't we just go into the Discord or something?
Yeah, I just fucking raid me.
I could raid, there's literally nobody in my chat to raid.
That's the whole point, is that I window capture the runners and then they raid. Never mind. Fuck it. God damn it. Okay, never mind. I guess I'll just go to fucking Ragamuffin. Oh, there you are, BB. Hello there, friend. I will unmute you when the ad is over. Because I don't feel like having Twitch give me shit. Never mind, apparently you wanted to anyway. God damn it. Ignore the ad. I will fix it in just a second. I'll fix it in post, I guess. Hello, everyone. It is me once again, your host, DeFable. Thank you to the runners. Thank you sincerely. I am sincerely fucking sorry about the audio issues. Basically, I had a decision to make. Give me 1 minute to Ragamuffin, and I will switch it over to you, Fran. I could raid, but I didn't have anyone in my chat. Fair. Okay, Blitz, Jay, my sincerest apologies for the audio issues. I have no idea what the fuck happened. Joseph, I think I followed both of you. Yes, I did. Awesome. Thank you both for your runs. You both were incredible. I appreciate your patience with me trying to figure out the audio thing. So the thing was, I had a decision to make. I could hear Joseph, right? I could hear him clear as day and not hear Blitz. So I had a decision to make. Either I could only hear one of you or neither of you. So I chose to hear one of you. Then I realized, okay, let's mess with the settings a little bit. And then one of the viewers, I believe it was Amiso, told me, hey, why don't you work on the audio output? I'm like, okay, I turned that up. That fixed it. So by then we finally had your audio issues. But yeah, sincerely sorry, guys. Thank you so much for giving your time for the event. And yeah, as a reminder, I will post the donation link. Ignore the giant black fluff in my hand. That is my son, Shadow. He is a big kitty. Look how big the kitty is. He's very big. Ow! He's also very crabby. Boy, it's fine. Okay. Incredible run, though, gentlemen. Just one last reminder of what the event's about. My home city of St. Louis, Missouri was devastated by a horrific natural disaster in the form of a 100-year record-breaking rainfall that left hundreds homeless and 2 dead, including personal friends and family of mine. So thank you so much for helping with this incredible cause. There's a donation link, but Dragamuffin, if you can, let me know in the chat because I know you've got commentators. Let me know when I can give it over to you. It looks like you're hanging from a cliff. What the fuck? Alrighty. Yeah, it's showing your screen. That works. Alright, let me go ahead and put you on full screen. Oh, you are on full screen. Finally, tech issues are no longer a problem. Oh, there you are. Okay. So my commentary is called Affiliate on Discord. Yes, I just got the message. Yes, you need to get Raza on a call with you. Oh, okay. You want me to co-commentate? I'd love that. All right, hold on. I'm ready to start like right away. Got it. Sorry, Affiliate. I didn't know the ins and outs this time. There you go, buddy. Give it a second. I'm calling them now. Raza. I love that name, by the way. Yeah, they messaged me earlier, but I had no idea I was going to be co-commentating. I'm fine with that, by the way. I love doing that. But I go by Affiliate most of the time these days. Okay, so Affiliate it is, not Raza. Got it. Hi, Shadow. Let me wow. Crabby Boy says hi. He's purring, actually. He's not crabby at all. Oh, love you too, buddy. Purring, actually. He's not crabby at all. There you are. Okay. Hold on, friend. Oh, God. Sorry, my cat just kicked me in the fucking nuts. Oh, that fucking hurt. Oh, they muted. Okay, hold on. Jesus Christ. Please turn Raza up a bit. There we go. No, they muted themselves. That's what I was trying to figure out what happened. Raza, you there, buddy? Affiliate? Alright. Please turn Raza up a bit. There we go. No, they muted themselves. That's what I was trying to figure out what happened. Raza, you there, buddy? Affiliate? I'll mute the stream on. Turn Raza up a bit. There we go. No, they muted themselves. That's what I was trying to figure out what happened. Raza, you there, buddy?
Yep.
What the fuck is their echo? What the fuck?
There might be echo again though. I've been messing with my microphone for like an hour.
You're good. I know the feeling. It's been tech issues since the event started. That's why I'm not taking any sort of, offense to it. Anybody has tech issues, don't worry. We'll be patient. Everybody has their time slots picked out, and we will wait as long as necessary to help you guys get everything fixed up. And I will even offer to help assist. So, yeah. There you go. Hello, Affiliate. Nice to meet you.
Meet you as well. Yeah.
Still no shit. Here, let me just mute the Ragamuffin stream, and we'll just. Sorry, BB. Also, I'm going to turn off my camera because there's no reason for it to be on. There we go. Alrighty. Please turn up Raza a bit. I can't. Weirdly enough, I can't affect their audio. What the fuck?
I mean, I could probably turn myself up. I don't know. Does that help?
Nope. I don't know what's causing this. This is kind of freaky, actually. Usually you can just click the, the add thing, and you'll get 2 pictures, and you can change the audio like that.
Yeah. Yep, I think I know what you're talking about.
Oh my god, what is it with tech issues these days?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I am on Linux right now, though. I probably should switch to Windows. Make this easier.
Oh, fuck. I know what we can do. Are you in Chrissy's server?
I'm in the Blasto one. I'm not in the other one if she has another one.
There's a Blasto server? Oh, okay. Never mind. I was going to say, because I think it's more easier.
She can probably just give me an invite to it real quick.
Here, let me... Fair warning, this might be a little loud, guys. Alright, speak, friend.
Hello.
Fuck, that didn't do shit. God damn it! Oh, that was my mic, that's why. Here, how about now?
There we go. I am in Chrissy's server now.
You're good. You're not. First of all, I'd like to point out you are not at fault for any of this. It's just tech issues suck in general. Yeah, on the bright side, at least the viewers have something to giggle at, right?
Alright, Chrissy sent me an invite to her server, and she's telling me to invite you to it as well, which I will do real quick. And then she told me to get us both in the
Share the screen, maybe? Is that how I can get it? There we go. Let me see something. If this works. Of course it did. Wait, there we go. I finally have access to your audio. I had to share my screen for a second to do so. There we go.
That's okay.
There we go. Is that better?
Is it?
It's a little bit. I have you on max volume.
Yeah, I don't know. How about is that better or
Much better.
cool?
Okay, there we go. That works. And sounds better indeed. Dragon Muffin, I'll turn your stream on a little bit so they can hear the game music and all that, but not enough so they can hear it. I feel like it's fair. There you go. Oh my god, I am so sorry, Bull. There's been tech issues at the Wild Zoo the past few days.
Yeah, we love technology.
There you go, Dragon. You make it start anytime you wish. I've got a lot of sincere apologies to give out at the end of this event because holy shit, tech issues have basically screwed over every runner.
Hey, it's fine.
But alrighty, I guess we'll start with introductions. My name is DeFable, I'm the host of the event, and this is my new friend, Aphelion. Say hello, buddy.
Hello, I'm Aphelion. I'll be commentating for Chrissy, doing a 100% run. Blasto and
I've never even seen this game before.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I grew up with it, like Chrissy did, so...
Nice.
Or Muffin, excuse me.
1,000 years. It was like a running gag with Dragon Muffin's runs, where every time she does an estimate, it's much longer than the previous estimate she set for a previous run. What was it? It started like 20 years, and then it went to 30, and now it's 1,000. You may go whenever you are ready. Ow. Ow.
I do not hear audio from the game. I wish I did. I have the stream pulled up, but it's muted, so I don't have like a feedback loop. So
there we go. I have it unmuted on my stream. She doesn't have, I think she has us muted as well as my stream muted, so there shouldn't be any echo, thankfully. She's literally the mastermind behind this whole fucking event. She did all the planning, she got all the runners, she got everything set up, she did the layouts, and she went above and beyond, and I'm sincerely thankful for it.
she got me as her commentator.
Mm-hmm.
I have not played this game in a while, but I loved it. I grew up with this game. It was one of the very first games I played.
Nice.
Yeah, so this is Blasto. It was released in 1998. The lead protagonist, Blasto, was actually voiced by Phil Hartman, the late comedian Phil Hartman. This is very well may be one of his last projects he ever did, actually.
Ooh. What is... I'm gonna feel like an idiot for asking this, but was he related to Butch Hartman by any chance?
I don't know, actually.
He's most famous for Fairly Odd Parents, but actually one of his best cartoons, in a lot of people's opinions, was Danny Phantom. It's just the last name got the name clicking in my head.
Yeah, I am familiar with Butch Hartman. I don't know if they're related as well.
That would be cool.
No, he's not. His IMDb page says it's not related to the late comedian Phil Hartman, contrary to popular belief.
A lot of people believe it.
Yeah,
that makes sense, yeah.
I mean, I've never met someone with the last name Hartman before, but so this is Spaceport 1, and Chrissy's doing a or Muffin's doing 100% run of Blasto, which basically means she has to save all the babes and kill all the enemies in all of the levels, which is a very large task, especially in the later levels. The later levels are humongous. This is just the first level, so it shouldn't take too long.
Nice.
Some of the later levels have hundreds of enemies. And actually later in the game, you go back and forth between a lot of the levels. For the first 3 levels, though, they're pretty linear. You just go 1, 2, 3. It doesn't get all mixed up when you get to the desert. That's when things get hard. This game is unusually hard for a PS1 game. Like, it's very hard. It's also, like, again, the first 2 levels aren't too bad. They're pretty linear, but after you get to the desert, everything, like, kind of looks the same, and you get lost very easily. And the in-game maps help a bit. If you press select when you're in the game, you'll see an in-game map, which I don't know. I doubt that very often. I'm sure she has. I mean, she has the game memorized like the back of her hand.
I would, mainly because it would balance out the audio better. I would use Voice Meter Banana, but it literally crashes every time it crashes everything I have open at the time. Every time I open it, so I'm just like, nah. But I love how the whole concept of this game, at least from what I'm seeing so far, is essentially the power of the boner, really. Because it essentially is like you're saving all the princesses, right? But for some reason, the first thing that comes to mind is like if you've ever seen regular show Mordecai. Oh shit! Yeah, no problem, Blitz. You guys both did incredibly, from what I was able to actually see. Because again, I was fighting with the audio, trying to do you guys justice the whole time. You guys did really well. Thank you for participating. I sincerely appreciate it, man. And if we ever do any more 420 chef equals undefined. Fuck. I can fix that. No problem. Blasto. I always gotta remember to change the category. That's on me. Whoops.
So there actually is something hardware related that Muffin is using with this game to make the run go faster. If you have a PlayStation 2 Slim, there's something called FDS, which stands for Fast Disk Speed, and it's an option you can turn on for PS1 games, and it reduces load times. And then in the in-game settings, you also have to turn off dialogue, because if you turn dialogue off in Blasto, it doesn't just turn dialogue off, it skips all of the cutscenes entirely, so it saves you a good couple of minutes, I would say. There's not a ton of cutscenes in the game, but especially at the end, towards the end, there's a couple, and so it takes a chunk of time. Not a humongous chunk of time in the grand scheme of things in a 100% run, because it's probably, I mean, it's a 3-hour run. But if you're doing like any percent or whatever, it's a big difference.
There we go. I gotcha. Wait.
And also, this is one of the early games that did have analog support, but analog is horrible in this game, and you should only use the D-pad if you're playing it.
Fair. I feel like that's a lot of cases with PS1 games when the analog first became accessible, essentially.
Yeah. And then sometimes you might see Muffin pausing the game, and that's because there's so many enemies and stuff in this game that she has to check and make sure she's got them all. Because there are counters on the bottom of the pause menu that say how many babes are left to save and how many enemies and such. It also has your life count and stuff. And also, when you kill all the enemies in any given level, you do get an extra money, which I don't think Muffin's going to need any of them, but...
Nice.
And then, of course, Muffin is playing on the NTSC version because it has a higher frame rate and runs faster. But the NTSC version of Blasto actually also has an extra level.
Ah, I see.
And I don't know why. There's an entire level 3 is entirely cut out, or the third space port is entirely cut out of the palette version. I don't know why, but it is.
My comment earlier the kind of NSFW comment, which I apologize by the way. I was more so trying to make a reference to the fact that the way that you save all the female characters reminds me of how Mordecai would chase after different love interests in a fucking regular show.
I really don't watch that much TV. I'm familiar with the regular show, but it's been a while, so.
It's the whole thing about it was that he was literally a simp. That was his whole character, and whereas his buddy Rigby would finally be in like a super stable and no drama relationship, Mordecai never got that because he was just kind of a dick.
Yeah. I don't know. I think Rigby was worse than Mordecai. But...
Oh, in the beginning, hell yeah, but by the end, Rigby was the one with the most character development, surprisingly. But that's what I meant by my retort earlier, but I can understand how out of context that just came off as fucking crude, so I apologize.
Also, there are actually some, there's actually some really, like, kind of secret, insane quirks that are in this game. Muffin will not be using any of them because it's a 100% run, but, like, the process for doing them is very strange. I might go into that a bit later after some more of the run's been shown, because you have to know some of the parts of the game to kind of get what I'm talking about.
Okay. Sorry, my cat is being very... Oh, crabby. Hi, Shadow. Good to see you too, buddy. Yeah, I have... Ow! New viewers, so it's okay to repeat. Ow! I have two black cats named Jet and Shadow. They're brothers. They're adorable, but, Shadow we think is part Mancoon because he is massive. And when he wants attention, he tries to break every bone in your body to get said attention.
My parents have a cat that's black named Shadow. He's not giant though.
I think it's a fair name for a black cat, honestly. Especially when this one likes to hide a lot.
Well, they named him Shadow because he would be hard to find, and then he would just pop out of the shadow on a sunny day.
Oh. This one's original name was gonna be Goliath, like the character from Gargoyles. I've never seen it, but my fiance is a huge fan of it, and she named him originally. But her and I both settled on the name Shadow because it fit more because he just likes to hide everywhere. Shadow, get down. Buddy, no. Get off Mommy's art supplies. Shadow, no. He's nuzzling. My fiance uses jars because she water paints a lot. And he's just nuzzling the jars off the table. Is there death abuses in this game?
I am not entirely sure. So, I do know a lot about Blasto, and I've played it a lot, but I'm mostly familiar with the 80% run. And I did look at Muffin's 100% run a little bit, but I didn't get through the whole run, as it was a 3-hour-long run. And also, there's a lot to be discovered in this run still, because the NTSC run that Muffin has as the world record is the only NTSC run that she has completed on video on stream, I believe. Because these runs are just a pain to do. Enemies spawn. I don't know much about how the enemies spawn, but it's definitely linked to walking over certain like invisible checkpoints on maps or picking up certain items, and so you can get it to where like certain enemies just don't spawn at all. And when you're trying to kill all of the enemies, and there's a chance that some of them might just not pop up if you walk to the wrong place first, it's frustrating.
It sounds like it, honestly. So far, I love the level designs, honestly, because it's It's Don Bluth's game. I think something Space Ace. Space Ace? Is that it? I think.
They change a lot. They change a lot. It's not nearly as much of that void that you can just fall into. In fact, one thing you can fall into that ends up killing you a lot later in the game is just that there's lava everywhere. You go to the main villain's giant fortress of despair, and just lava and stuff everywhere. And also, the soundtrack in the game is very good. One of my favorites in video games. likely a bit biased, as I do.
I would definitely play this casually, but there's no way in hell I would run it.
This game is insane casually.
Okay. Also, hey 420, welcome back to the stream, buddy.
Also, as you can see, there are a bunch of power-ups, and the main ones that Muffin's going to use, the one she has right now, the Atom Dicer. It's just a machine gun. This is the only power-up that's affected by another power-up that are called the Tetrawatt power-ups, and those increase the power of your base gun you have. Yeah, see, she just got the 300 Tetrawatt, which is the max that you can have. But the Atom Dicer just takes your normal gun and just makes it fire faster. All the other special weapons and they're not affected by those Tetrawatt power-ups at all. But later on, you'll see the Crispy Flame Spitter a lot, which is just a flamethrower. But if the special button on the PlayStation controller is O, or circle, I guess both are. But if you don't have circle when you have the Crispy 500 Flame Spitter, it shoots a giant fireball and it has like splash damage, and so that's good for taking out large base weapons later on. But the machine gun works great too. And then there's the Smoke and Burn Heat Seek, something like that. The game has a bunch of crazy names for the weapons, but that one's missiles basically. That comes in handy too. And also the enemies that have been shown thus far are just Mark 1 paratroops, which are those, they have like the pair heads, that's why they're called paratroops, and I believe the manual says they're supposed to be pink, but I've always thought of their uniforms as being more purple. That one was yellow-orange, so that's a Mark 2. And there's 3 marks of the paratroops, I believe, and the higher the mark, the more health and the stronger they are. And then there's the Eyebots, which are the giant eyes that have laser guns. Like that one right there.
Yeah.
And then the green things that float are health pickups. They're literally just pills. The green ones restore 50% of your health, the blue ones restore 100% of your health, and then the red ones restore 150% of your health and actually increase your health bar.
Nice.
And I believe it stays increased until you die. You lose a life and resets back down to 100%.
That's that little green bar that appears on the bottom of her screen when she picks up the green. Is that a power up that increases the attack for one shot?
That's actually your health.
Oh.
In the settings, you can have it to where that bar stays on all the time. But and when it's green like that, that means that you are in the 150% health range. The bar actually changes color when you go down. So at blue, when it's blue, it's base 100% health, but as you go down, no, I believe it's just green. It's been a long time. I believe she is. Yep, this is the short boss battle for this level. You see a few more of these enemies later in the game, but it's primarily just the boss. But she has the Atom Dicer with max. She had the Atom Dicer with the max Tetrawatt power, so that was.
Yeah,
easy.
I was about to say I don't think damage dealing is gonna be an issue for her. Shadow, no, lay down. Stop it. Lay down.
The main reason you do that is that's a completely optional boss fight. You do not have to do that at all. You can beat the level just fine without ever even. I didn't even know that there was a boss there for a long time because I played this game. When I first started playing this game, I was like 4. I was like 4 years old, so I didn't have a clue what was going on. I was just like, yeah, alien blasting. There are 13 levels total in this game. Technically more because, as I said, in the game you can choose between a bunch of them. And there are sections of some you can't get to, which you'll see when the desert comes up.
Yeah, I'm looking at her clips, and it looks like the levels get longer and longer as well.
They do. They get very long.
Very nice.
And really, the main mechanic of this game, besides just pushing buttons. There's a bunch of switches in every level, and you have to hit switch 1, open door 1, and then when you go through door 1, you end up finding switch 2. And that's the main gist of the game. Is to get to new areas, you have to find the switches, which is very repetitive, and some of the switches are very hard to get to. In order to know where they're at, especially when the maps get
What the hell was that?
Tortured me as a child playing this game. So, I don't remember what those are called, but those, like, spiky ball things that fly around are basically just homing missiles. They'll spin around you for a while, and then they'll lock into you, and there's the red and yellow ones are, like, the lowest damaging ones, and then there's the green and yellow ones that you just saw, and then I believe the most dangerous type are, like, pink and purple. And also, like, that's a life power-up that she just picked up. The red ones are +1 life, and the blue ones are +3. The babes always drop a +3 life.
Okay.
I believe it's +3. There's actually a babe viewer in the settings of the game that you unlock after saving all of the babes, which is interesting. Which weapon will be unlocking because she is getting all of them. But,
Yeah.
There's also a harem towards the end of the game that you can only access if you have saved all of the babes, and it plays like a short cutscene, and then when Blasto comes out, he's in swimming trunks, and he has no shirt on. And it actually, you won't see the cutscene because she has the dialogue turned off, but it actually changes the dialogue of the last cutscene before you fight the final boss. Really, all of the dialogue in this game is really fun. Those the pink ones I was talking about earlier. The dialogue is really fun. You won't hear any of it because the dialogue's turned off because it makes it run faster, but I mean, you can find clips of stuff on YouTube pretty easily. It's very interesting, fun to hear. It actually made me surprised that I was allowed to play this when I was 4. My mom was entirely aware of the concept of this game. It is rated, I mean, it is rated teen. I was 4, so... and there's the Crispy 500 flame spitter I was talking about. And when you see the ball around Blasto's fist, that is a charge shot, which does, I believe it's supposed to be like double the damage of whatever your current tetrawatt setting is, but it just does more damage. I don't know the actual numbers on it, but
I gotcha. What the fuck? Shadow, why are you speaking in tongues? Get down. He's in my entertainment center behind my TV, just lurking. Hey, fucking Shadow, get down now.
420 Chef. I have compared Blasto to Johnny Bravo many a time, but Blasto was around. I'm not entirely sure if Blasto was around before Johnny Bravo. I haven't actually looked into that, but I thought Johnny Bravo was in the 2000s.
He's Hanna-Barbera cartoon, right? Johnny Bravo?
No, yeah, he came. Johnny Bravo came out in 97, so Blasto very well could have been based off of Johnny Bravo, which I've always kind of thought of. Space Johnny Bravo.
Yeah. The pompadour is not as defined, though. Shadow, get down, buddy. Please. Get down! He's trying to knock over the TV. Why? Why?
Now, there actually are water levels in this game, and as most water levels are in game, they're horrible, and they're horrible.
Well, dude, water levels in any game are horrible. Let's be honest.
Yeah, but this is one of the games where, which I'll reiterate this when we get to the water levels because that's a ways away. But this is one of the games where there is an air meter and you have to find oxygen consistently in the water. And that's the other babe for Uranium Spaceport 3. And all she has to do is finish off the level and getting all the enemies. She can move on to
I got you.
level 4, which is going to be a scenery change. This is the last level that's really space themed like this. Looks like a spaceport, as it is called. But if my commentary is a little bit behind, I apologize. I mean, I'm just watching the Twitch stream, and I'm sure it's a little bit delayed.
Your commentary's fine. I'm just getting attacked by my cat in every possible way imaginable for some damn reason. Shadow, please stop. Ow! He's like literally reaching his paw out to paw at my hand. Yeah, he's a cutie. He's just very unaware of how strong he is. And the fact that his claws are razor sharp.
Yeah. It's really easy to die in this game.
I can see that, like, yeah. 1 minute she has full health, the next minute it's back down to blue, and I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, and we're only on level 3 out of 13. It gets way worse when, some of the later enemies are, there's like these elite guards that are, they're a pain. Let's see, what else is there?
That term haunts my nightmares now. Elite.
There's the evil black creature with spooky red eyes. That's a bad one. That's its actual name in the manual for the game.
This looks like it was by the same developers as Freaky Flyers, honestly.
I'm not... I thought that yesterday when I was watching Freaky Flyers. I was like, that looks very similar.
Mm-hmm.
I don't actually see anything. Freaky Flyers being related to this, although they do look very similar. Also, I'm sorry about my keyboard coming through the mic, but it is what.
Oh, we can't. Your voice is just barely audible, but I can make out what you're saying. But the keyboard isn't even being picked up, thankfully.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mentioned this yesterday during the but Freaky Flyers run. Sorry, I've been up since like 5 in the morning. That Freaky Flyers art style reminded me a lot of like Earthworm Jim.
Yeah.
It's like the same kind of zany kind of animation style, yeah.
Is my voice a little better now? I turned my volume up just a little bit.
Yes! It's much better.
Okay, good.
I was very worried because there was nothing more I could do. I have you on max volume.
Yeah, I bought this mic yesterday, and I was test running it a bunch with my friend, and I still haven't got all the quirks figured out with it yet, so...
Fair. My mic is built into my laptop, unfortunately, so whenever I try to use a program like Voice Meter Banana, it causes an echo. Which, admittedly, has made streaming the past few weeks very fun. Saying I was streaming something like Dead Space, my buddy Hot Mess Python's like, D-Man, there's an echo, and I'm like, wait, what? Of course, I can't hear the echo, right, because I don't have the stream open. So I just have to prep it before the stream. Just like, hey, how can I test this? What the hell? Whoa! Okay, so... I told my fiance, Al, that the queen died. Shadow, come on! Behave. I told my fiance that the queen died, and the first thing she sent me was a paragraph just saying all these different things, so I gotta read that later. She's also apparently heard of this game before, which I should hope so.
I really don't. I don't know very many people that know about this game.
Because obviously I'm not supposed to bring up a woman's age, but my fiance is a little bit older than me, so she definitely was around when this game came out and was old enough to be able to play it. Essentially, is the closest I will say to her actual age. I feel like that's safe and won't get me killed.
This game would have been, I think, let's see. This game was 7 or 8 years old when I played it. I'm about 20 right now.
You're how old?
I'm about 20. A lot of people. I'm a lot younger than most people.
You sound like you're about my age, and I'm 26. So yeah, no, my fiance, yeah, she definitely would have been able to enjoy this as a kid then.
I collect a lot of retro games and music and stuff, so this is up my alley. I have like I don't know how many PS1 and 2 games I have now. I have a lot though.
Nice.
Also, the golden sheen on Blasto is the invincibility power up, and bullets bounce off and stuff. And then there is the invisibility one, which Muffin showed just a bit ago. There's a bunch of do not press buttons in the game, and some of them kill you, and some of them do good things, and some of them do random things. Like that one just gives you a big head.
I was wondering what the fuck that was.
That's all it does. That's all it does. I don't know if the big head gives you a bigger hitbox or not. I don't think it does. I think it's just a cosmetic thing, but it's fun. And then some of the do not press buttons instantly kill you, and then some of them give you a ton of power-ups. And it's really just
RNG.
When you're first, no, they're all of them do the same thing every time you press them. It's just like on your first time discovering any given button, you may as well just push it and see what it does.
Fair.
Like the one on the first level on Spaceport 1, it just kills you instantly. There's actually one do not press button later in the game that inverts all of your controls. And the only way to get them put back to normal is to find the other do not press button with inverted controls and push that one. It's actually I don't know if it inverts all of them, but it inverts most of them. It at least makes the left on the D-pad make you turn right, and right on D-pad make you turn left. And then your jump and attack buttons are switched. Which is very disorienting when you first find it.
I gotcha.
Oh, that right there with the green thing floating above it is a portal to a boss.
Ooh.
I don't know when Muffin is going to go to it.
Or she's just going to fucking flaunt it.
after she gets these power-ups. It is to the giant alien. Very typical alien. You have to shoot these spots on its side. And then it like blows up.
Oof.
Which Muffin makes quick work of. I mean, I
saw that.
It took me a while to get that thing figured out, but
she's an impressive runner in this game. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, she is the best Blastler runner. Aside from marathons and stuff like this, she is retired. She has run Blastler enough.
Fair. I mean, she does run quite a few games. I'm about to do the same myself.
She does enjoy doing it for marathons and stuff like this. But...
Yeah, a little bit of a backstory. I actually did a little bit behind the scenes of like the event planning and everything. So a lot of you might recognize me from her marathon last month. That is actually how we met. She was doing a marathon to raise money for transition surgery, which, much respect, by the way. We were able to raise quite a bit for it, which I'm very happy about. And there was 2 reasons I agreed with it. 1, she's a good friend of mine, and 2, I personally believe as long as you're not like a racist, homophobe, etc. You should be free to be who you want to be, and without judgment, and to be happy with who you are, kind of thing. And so of course I supported the cause. And she's like, hey, we make a great team. You're trying to do an event for your city, right? Want me to help? And I'm like, yeah, sure. immediately, like a week after she finished her marathon, she's like, "Hey, let's get the playing started." And I gotta say, I have never met someone with more drive, and I respect the fuck out of you for that, Dragon Muffin. And within 3 weeks, no joke, she already had the majority of the actual event set up. Now all that was left was the runners. For anyone who doesn't know, she brought all the runners together. I had nothing to do with that other than Hot Mess Pie Zone because her and I are close friends with Dragon Muffin. And so yeah, huge thank you to you again. Yeah, that's just a little behind the scenes and everything and how everything worked out. And because I ran, I believe it was like, I was trying to remember yesterday what games I ran for, but I remember I ran Luigi's Mansion for her, I ran Spyro 1, and I believe 3. And I ran 2 other games, and I can't remember what the hell it was. And it got to, there was like a running gag in her marathon that me and one of her friends were like competing to run the most games.
Yeah, we are getting close to the exit of Spaceport 3, I believe. I don't know, I might be off. Let's see.
I wish I could remember who that was. Damn. My memory is absolutely atrocious.
There's also a small chance that Muffin gets a new world record with this because she has only completed one in TSC run 100%. So, and I'm sure there's a lot of times later on in the game. Later on in the game, it's hard.
She broke her world record yesterday in Freaky Flyers as well.
Oh, wow. I think I watched part of that run and I got busy. So yeah, she is almost to the exit, I believe.
Nice.
And I don't think you see too many of these crushers after this level. They're mostly just in the first 3 levels. There we go, all of the enemies. All the enemies and babes in level 3.
Nice.
And now Blasto is going to enter one of those like little pods that come out of ships in sci-fi films. And get yeeted onto Uranus. Uranian Dunes. This is where most casual players that got this game got extremely lost and confused because what you are seeing right now with the sand and the, like, you know, brownish magenta mountain walls, that's like the whole entire level. It all looks the same.
Oh no. So it gives it like a maze-like effect then. Where you think you're in the same area even if you're progressing, you know what I mean?
And actually that, if you notice that grate right there in the water, significantly later, you unlock, that grate opens up, and when you swim down into it, that's how you enter level 6, which is like the Uranian sewer system.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Good times. Those little pink flying things are called Zargon jelly beans, as their actual name. Lesser spotted Zargon jelly beans. Yeah. They suck.
Yeah, they fire really fast, so I can imagine they're not very fun to deal with.
They zip around a lot too.
Oof.
Later in the game, there are green-colored ones that are much stronger. And then there are a lot of Uranian nomads in the dunes, which they have those like blunderbuss guns that have the really like trumpety end from like the cartoons. Some of them have those guns. I think some of them just have spears.
Thanks to Bloodborne, I'm very familiar with that weapon.
I just noticed she did save time on level 3. It's a gold split, so that's a PB on that one.
The ones before it, I'm not really sure what color it is. I thought it was red, then I thought it was orange, but I'm not really fucking sure. But I know it's better than.
I think it's just red. It does look kind of orange and red.
But I thought the plus was a positive.
Yeah, you want minus in speed rating. Green splits typically mean that you got time save on that level. Reds to mean that you got time loss, and if it's golden like that, that means just for that individual like level, you did better than you ever have done.
Gotcha.
That's the rock part that took me eons to figure out. Just for reference for how hard this game is, I bought the official strategy guide. I was off of eBay. This was only a few years ago. This was long after this guide was printed. I bought it off of eBay, and I had to use the guide to like go through the game my first time, the whole game, and it was still hard. You just get so swamped later on. It's insane. I would like to do 100% runs with Blasto at some point, but I am not even enough with the game to try to do this. Oh, those are weird turret towers. I don't remember the name of them, but they can only be damaged by charged shots.
Ah, heavier armor. Or, stronger armor, then. How many babes are there in total in the game?
Ooh, I think it's somewhere in the 30s.
That's not bad.
I meant to bring my official strategy guide with me to my parents' house over the weekend, and I forgot it, and I was very sad because it was going to help me a lot with this commentary. So I'm winging it a little bit more now, but I mean, I have like a decade and a half of experience on and off of this game, which is awesome.
Is it still showing? Okay, good. I was worried that when I clicked that, it would exit out of her run. Go into Google, Blasto Strategy Guide.
I've tried finding a PDF of it. I can only find their name.
Yeah, in a buy link for Amazon, it's $12.
Yeah.
One that's $3.95.
Also, the weapon that Muffin has right now is the Nuke-O-Matic Atom Scatter.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of decimates stuff. It's a fun one.
The little missile she was shooting that was like a lob shot?
Yep.
Nice.
That was the Nuke-O-Matic. You only get 3 or... I think it's 3 or 4 when you pick up one of those products, but they're pretty good. They just don't like it.
I noticed she's saving the 3 or 4 shots for the ones that could only be killed by the charge shots. So it's really good.
Yeah.
It's really clever.
That's the fastest way to kill those. The strategy guide actually says that too. It's like, hey, when you pick up the Nuke-O-Matic, save it for these turrets because they suck. And then using fireballs for them is good as well. That's what she just did there. There is one switch. I think there are 2 or 3 switches. I think there are 2 or 3 switches that she has to get before she can go on to level 5. And then at level 5, you hit a couple switches to unlock more stuff on level 4, and then you do more stuff on level 4 to go level 6, and then you go back to 4 again. It's crazy.
I can imagine that could get pretty convoluted very quickly.
Yeah, any floating platforms you see that kind of are wiggling, they will fall. They're falling platforms. Kind of like those gray squares were in the first 3 levels, if you remember those.
Yes. There's one right below her, too. Below it, though. So that beginning scene where Blasto's hanging from a thing, is that him being kidnapped, or...?
Where at? What'd you say?
When I first Windows captured Dragon Muffin's screen, she was at a part where Blasto was hanging off a cliff. It was like it looked like he was suspended from a bar.
Oh, I saw that. I don't actually know. I think that was the top of the. There's a part in level 2 that's like a bathroom, and I think she got on top of that.
Nice. Good God, Shadow, come on. Don't you burn me. Come here. Yeah, that's what it Hey, your son's being sassy. Alright, I will be right back. Oh, get the damn phone first. Ow!
Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure where Muffin is because, again, this level 4 in particular is, in my opinion, the most confusing. Well, for the middle part of the game, the fortress towards the end of the game. Once you get in the fortress, the difficulty ramps up significantly. But for the middle part of the game, it's definitely this level because level 5 and 6 are a little bit more linear. Level 5 in particular, it kind of just it splits, but it ends up at the same point. The sewer level is a little bit harder. I think it does have some maze aspects to it. Also, some of you may notice there is a rectangular shadow that is Blasto's shadow, and that has to do with playing the Blasto disc on a PS2. It just doesn't do the lighting correctly for that shadow, I believe is the reason why. And so it just looks like that. It doesn't do anything aside from the cosmetic difference of there being a rectangular shadow. But it's interesting to it.
Oh! I'm back. Kinda. Okay. Hi, Jen.
Some more nomads. Oh, also, what looks like very dark water is actually like tar, and if you get in it, you die. You sink and die. So, yeah, that like dark blue, black is not water. It is death. I believe she's trying to do those. It's a weird part. It's hard to get around those ledges sometimes. You can get stuck a lot. This game was actually really innovative for its time. It has pretty short loading screens because they have it streaming the game off of the PlayStation disc all the time. Most games only stream the portions they need, and they keep it in like the RAM of the console. But that also meant that they had to do different stuff with getting the audio to work correctly in the game, and it was pretty innovative for the time. It probably would have been a lot bigger, but the reason this game is not very well known is because Phil Hartman, who voiced Blasto, on announcement day for this game at E3, he was murdered by his wife.
That's horrible.
So Sony went, "Hey, pull all marketing for this game. We cannot publicize on. We can't. They didn't want it to seem like they were capitalizing off of his death, and so the game was quietly shelved, and it was still released, but it wasn't heavily advertised. And also, in the credits sequence of the game, it hints at there being more adventures of Captain Blasto in the future, and there unfortunately never was. But so this very well might be, as I said, because of getting this very last things he ever did. Wow, that was a lot of time save. Muffin is on good pace already. She's only 20 seconds ahead of her PB, which is also the world record. And this is level 5. This is a very straightforward level compared to the level you just saw. It does have a split path later, but they end up at the same end point. So it doesn't really matter which side you take. I would assume she's going to take whichever one is proven to be faster. And there are a gazillion enemies in this level. There's also one babe in this level at the very end, right before the boss. There is a boss in this level. His name is Ant Necromancer Bob, I believe. He is Bob.
Sounds like a Bond villain.
And he's just an ant with necromancer powers, and he shoots like fireball things. And if you don't save the babe in time, oh, here, babe shoot it. Oh no. If you don't save the babe in time, the necromancer Ant Bob will turn her into a chicken, and she will fly away.
Oh no.
And this is the split path I was talking about right here. Oh, and all of those ants, the Uranian ants are interesting because if you ever see them hunched down, they're in a position where they can't be hurt. The only way to hurt them is when they're standing up, if they shoot their underbelly. Or else all of your bullets will just deflect off.
Hey,
and
so
Muffin makes it look relatively easy, but the timing for the jumps on the platforms in the Uranian dunes is so dumb. Because most of the time you have to catch yourself on the ledge and pull yourself up, and they fall so quickly that you don't do it perfectly. You kind of just get screwed with the rising and falling platforms.
Yeah, that invisibility, not in this level, but one of the previous ones. It looked like when she hung off a cliff, it caused it to spawn into the game. Is there a reason for that?
Oh, that was that I know which one you're talking about. That's in level 2. That's just oh, rip. It's again, she messed up on timing that jump, which is really easy to do. Unfortunately, that power up, just that invisible power up you're talking about, just. It spawns when you go down on that ledge. I think that's just the... I don't know what it's called. That's like the part of the game you have to... That's the thing you have to do to make it spawn. I don't know why they didn't like that. There's another one in level 2 that spawns on top of like a tower of rocks that only appears if you kill like certain enemies in that area. There's a lot of weird spawn points for stuff in this game. And as you can see, Muffin is using the, there's a camera function in this game. You don't need it that much, but sometimes you do to look up or down, and that's what she was using just then to see if there were any enemies left.
Ah, I see. Very handy.
Also, if demo discs that have Blasto on them, the demo level is this level. I don't know why it's not level 1 or 2 or 3. They put you in this level. This is the demo level. It's the level in its entirety. I don't know if that's just what they had developed at the time. That's Ant Necromancer Bob right there. You can see he likes to shoot magic and fireballs.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, since we are in level 5, talk a little bit about the warps I mentioned earlier. So, the first step of the warp is on level 1, you have to kill all of the enemies in the level. And then on level 2, there's a part where you can walk an alien to a bathroom for power-ups and stuff, and you have to let him walk into the bathroom, and then you don't kill him. And then you go to there's a part with the do not press button, and you just jump off the side of it, and you land on an invisible platform, and it takes you to level 5. So you go straight from 2 to 5. And then in this level, instead of saving the babe, you let her get taken up to Ant Necromancer Bob, who Muffin just defeated. And when he turns the babe into a chicken, then you run back into a certain part of the level. You would have to watch the video to know exactly what I'm talking about. And it works into level 9. Red basically works at the end of the game. It's weird. So it looks like the stream froze a little bit for me.
Uh-oh. There we go. Stream frozen on my end. I was answering a Discord message, and whenever I do that, for some reason it fucks with the capture, even though it's a different window entirely.
So this is the end of level 5. That's the switch you need to hit. And you did the entire level. See, I told you the game's all about switches. You do the entire level to hit that switch, and that's it.
I hope she has infinite lives. Oh, never mind. She has 15. She's good.
Yeah, and she has a continue. She gets a continue is 5 extra lives, and you get a continue every time you defeat all the enemies in the level. So she's already at like at least 4 or 5 more continues. So she has over 30 lives currently.
There.
I also, when I played this game for years, like 10 years, I didn't have a way to save it, because when you play a PS1 game on a PS2, you can't save PS1 stuff on a PS2 memory card. You have to have a PS1 memory card, and I just never got one until I was like 16. And so I learned the warps because I wanted to be able to beat the game. And I would have to do it in one sitting because I didn't have a way to save. And I was never one of those, I know some people, back when like PlayStation came out and stuff, they just leave their PlayStation on all the time when they didn't have a memory card. I never did that because I had to play in the living room for a long time. So I got my own TV. Finally. I actually have a really nice 24-inch Sony Trinitron CRT here at college with me that I got from my parents because they just happened to have one of the best retro gaming TVs, and when they finally upgraded to a flat screen, I was like, hey, I want that. And they let me have it, because what are they going to do with it? It's a pain in the butt to get rid of them. They weigh like 100 pounds, and they're terrible for the environment, so I figured I'd get some use out of it.
Fair.
Back to level 4.
Yeah, that was always a fun experience as a kid. Was if you had no memory card because it corrupted and you had to beat an entire game in one sitting. That shit'll make you a speedrunner faster than anything else. Let's be honest, because you had to be.
I have a copy of Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase, the video game for PS1, and I had to beat that game in one sitting as well, and that was hard.
Oh yeah.
Later Scooby-Doo games weren't too bad, but the two that I'm the most familiar with, which is Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase for PS1 and Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights for PS2, are ridiculously, insanely confusing and hard for children's games. Because like clearly they were aimed at children because they're Scooby-Doo, or at least young teens. Oh yes,
the flamethrower.
KFC. That chicken thing's name is literally KFC. I don't know if Muffin rides it at all on the run. Actually, yeah, she will, because you have to have it. It allows you to jump higher, and there are parts of the level you cannot access unless you are on KFC. And if you die while riding KFC, like you or whatever, KFC will just respawn very close to wherever you respawn. You can hop back on him. And he is only in this level, I think. But yeah, KFC's, according to the manual, he is a Zenubian scuttlewomp, which is an 8-foot-tall blue plucked chicken. He can jump higher and farther than Blasto, but he cannot climb. So sometimes you have to get KFC to climb. You have to do a backflip off of it to get off of it.
All I think of when I think of the 8-foot chicken is that Aqua Teen Hunger Force reference where it's like, alright, chicken, alright.
That was babe number 2 out of 6 for Uranian Dunes. I'm pretty sure Uranian Dunes is the level with the most babes, because it's the biggest level in the game, I'm pretty sure. The Fortress is a close second. It might actually be the largest, but...
I mean, the name alone kind of gives the impression that it's meant to be the biggest level in the game.
Yeah, the dunes. I'm just waiting for the first water level of the game is next. I think there's two, but it's completely different. You have to like learn a whole new set of controls. And then there's one level where you use a jetpack for most of the level, which you got a glimpse of the jetpack because it is in level 1. You see it in level 1, and you don't see it at all again for like, I think until level 7. I think level 7 is the next time you see the jetpack. And after you hit level 7, it's in almost every single level because stuff gets a lot more intense. And level 7, there's actually a bunch of sections with giant fans that you have to like fly between. And if you hit one of them, Blasto gets chopped up and dies. It's not good. There's also a lot of those crushing rocks in this game. Also, if for some reason any of you watching happen to buy the official strategy guide for Blasto for PS1, it does have a complete map of every single level in it, in both the rendering that the game gives you when you press select and in a 3D rendering, which looks really cool. And honestly, if you are considering even casually playing this game and trying to beat it, you should read the guide, because it is such an insanely difficult game that spending $15 or $20 on the guide is going to save you a lot of money. If you can find one. I know there are. It said there were listings on Amazon. I'm not 100% sure. Sometimes Amazon says there's a listings for stuff on the link, and then once you hit the link, it's like, oh, we're out of stock. But the one I got was from a guy on eBay that had a bunch of surplus from way back in the day when he had a game store. There's babe number 3 out of 6. Maybe it's 4. Which one? 3 out of 6.
Very nice.
And as you can see, KFC is a giant machine. There's the backflip off KFC to get off of him. Or her, or it, I don't know. We'll just say that KFC is non-binary. It's not gendered at all. I don't think so. It's KNB. That's his real name. are actually a couple. There's actually 3 power-up weapons that we have not seen yet. One of them... No, you will end up seeing it. There's one that's actually the one part in the game. It's called the Zenomatic Instant Alien Generator, and it's literally a gun that, when you use it, makes more aliens for you to fight. The reason it's in the game is it's a joke for the first couple levels when you find it in, but you actually need it for one of the levels later on to act as a sort of bait for one of the larger enemies in the game that chases you. And then there's also the Chilco 350, which is, it's like the flame spitter, but it's ice-based and it can freeze stuff instead of crispifying them. And then there's the Fission One-Shot Mega Blast, which is it's the only gun, it's the only gun that can kill a certain, again, he's just fun to witness later on for the first time. But it's, there's actually part of a level where you have to go find it to kill him with it. And it literally is one shot, and you have to get through a pretty large portion of the level without dying to keep it. And it's a pain, but it's fun.
The Atom Scraper, or Scatter.
Yep. A machine gun one. Oh wait, no, the Atom Scatter is the nuke one. The Atom Dicer is the machine gun. Another switch breast. Which I do believe she enters the sewer level soon. Which is right here. Episode 6, Depths of Uranus. There's also a gold split, that's also the best she's ever played that level, which is... So those little red things are fun, they're basically mines. They're basically sea mines, but they're like organic sea mines because, you know, you live on Uranus. And the bar you see on the bottom, that is your oxygen bar. And if it runs out, you drown. And then there are swimming variants of it. I believe they are spear guns. Why they don't have laser guns? Spear guns seem rather primitive for creatures that have base travel too, so... Also, if any of you have any questions about this game, feel free to put them in the chat. I definitely don't know as much about this game and Muffin, who's running it right now, a lot. So the sewer level is really just mostly just what you've seen before. So far, I mean, it's just a big maze, and you gotta find oxygen bubbles to keep on living. And what's the point of this level, you may ask? Well, you beat the whole level to find some switches at the end, because that's what the game's about. You know, switch time. I believe this is the part where as you there's the oh, yep, there are some of the piranhas. Here's switch number 4.
This game is absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I mean, the main complaints about it, critics at the time and stuff, generally revolved around how it was really hard, and at level 4, you got lost. It was mostly just about difficulty, and then I know some of them said it had stiff controls as well, but if you know the controls, if you know how to fully use the controls and utilize them, then they're really not that bad. Because you see Muffin using the sidestep a lot, those are the shoulder buttons. And then you can also do backflips, which if you hold down on the D-pad and you hit triangle, you do a backflip, and that's an easy way to completely flip yourself away so you can get the enemies that are behind you.
Very nice.
And I feel like most critics didn't do that, either of those things, and they didn't use sidestep or whatever, because if you're just trying to use just the D-pad for directions, then you're going to get screwed in this game. You have to know how to utilize the sidestep and the backflip, or else you are just going to die all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, see? It's good for speedrunning too, because you can quickly, you don't have to turn yourself all the way around 2 times to get an enemy behind you. Oh, it looks like she paused to see how many enemies are left.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you'll notice she always jumps when she's on land, and that's because jumping is faster than just normally walking with Blasto. It's just barely faster, but it is noticeable.
Oh, I understand that concept perfectly well. Again, I don't mean to sound me. That's just how I connect topics.
Yeah,
but when it comes to Spyro, there's a character named you know Bentley, right? The Yeti.
Maybe. I actually haven't played that much Spyro.
Oh, in Spyro 3, there's a Yeti you rescue, you get to play as, who actually moves faster when he's jumping than when he's walking. So it's a concept I'm very familiar with. What's that, like, she's up to 50 lives now, I would assume?
55, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
There's another continue. Yeah, if you know where the lives are in this game, you do pretty good at surviving.
Nice.
Especially in level 1. She didn't show it because it wasn't really necessary, but there's a lot life pickups in episode 1. Back to level 4, by the way.
Dragon Muffin being
I
god.
I forgot that if you run out of oxygen, you don't just instantly takes away your health. I wonder how many enemies she has left in the dunes in episode 4. This is also the last time she will be in episode 4. You actually get to move on to level 7 after this, and that's that. There's a boss fight at the end of episode 4, and then there's a cutscene that normally would play that I'll explain once we get there, because all the cutscenes are gone because dialogue is turned off, but you fight the boss and you go on level 7. And when you hit level 7, you're not even on Uranian. Because up until this far, episode 1, 2, 3 was Uranian Spaceport, and then Blasto dropped off in that escape pod to land on the Uranian surface, which, contrary to popular belief, Uranus is not made out of gas. It actually is a bunch of sand. Totally. Sand and trees and rocks and aliens.
Yeah, no, it's Saturn.
Flame spitter. That almost looked like it was a clip.
Yeah.
Yeah, the game's... It's a little strange sometimes. If you do a warpless run, which doesn't use the super secret warps I mentioned earlier, there's a lot of clipping from stuff. You can actually clip outside of the map a lot of the times. It's crazy. If you want to see the crazy glitches in this game, you look at the warpless run usually. Because the any percent run just uses a warp that, while very secret, is put into the game on purpose. The warp itself is actually so secret, though, that they didn't put it in the official strategy guide. They mention it, but they're like, yeah, no, we're not actually going to tell you. It's pretty funny. It was pretty funny.
Nice.
In the 100% run, you don't really use too many glitches. At least so far, I haven't noticed any, because, again, I'm not super familiar with this category, but because you have to save all the waves and kill all the enemies, you can't really skip anything, so you miss those. And it would probably also mess up the spawn points for a lot of those enemies, because you have to walk over certain parts of the map or pick up certain items to make enemies spawn, and if you skip that stuff, then you might just screw up the process of them spawning in the first place. All of those darker platforms are platforms that got popped up from her hitting the switches. And now I believe she is...
Her split board looks like sherbet ice cream. Because it's just orange and yellow and gold, so it reminds me of Dreamsicle. I think that's the name of it. I haven't had it since I was a teenager. It was this what ice cream you can get in these really weird plastic containers. Like you know the regular jugs ice cream comes in?
Yeah.
The Dreamsicle comes in these really transparent plastic containers, so it was really weird.
Oh.
But that's what her live splits looks like right now.
I think there are only 10 enemies left. I'm not sure. Something like that. There's like 290 enemies in episode 4. It's crazy.
Oof. That's why she has it in 3 different parts.
Yeah, yeah.
So 290 divided by 3. That doesn't go evenly under anything. Shit.
Yeah, it's not entirely even either. I think the largest section of episode 4 is the first part.
Okay.
Well, the third part's pretty big too. The second part, in between the caves and the sewer, is the shortest.
So is it 12 levels and then the final boss, or is the boss its own extra level?
Yeah, it is its own extra level. The last boss is episode 13, which is just the throne room in the fortress. But it's more like 20 levels because of how many times you go back and forth between them. And there's one level actually, and it's I don't remember what it's called. The Alien Ruins. You go to the Alien Ruins like 2 or 3 times, and the second or third time you go to it, you're in a completely different section that's entirely detached from the section you were in at the first time. So it's basically 2 levels. Like in the Dunes, which is episode 4, she could go back to any part that she's been to already if she wants. But in the Alien Ruins Part 2, it's literally just a completely different map. It's really weird. If I remember right, it's the farther we get into the game, the more fuzzy I'm going to be because I'm less experienced with it, but it also becomes way bigger. Oh, that's the boss.
What?
That's Shikrak de Kazba, leader of the Iranian nomads in Russia. The KFC.
They sound like a chicken.
But yeah, he's just the leader of the nomads, and you can tell that the powerful and rich one because he's fat. And if you're very familiar with history, you know that fat meant wealthy back in the day because it meant you were eating good.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna go too far into it because it's not important. It's not part of the stream. But I tackle racial, world, gender, and political issues on a daily basis. So very familiar with that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, charity, as Dragamuffin graciously said yesterday, charity work is something I'm very, very, very knee deep into. I try to do it as often as possible, kind of thing. So I like helping people. It's weird to phrase it the way it is, but I've been through so much shit that I just don't want anyone else to go through what I've already been through.
End of the Dunes. This is where they go into the portal.
Nice.
They go to level 7.
But again, apologies. My phrasing is never the best. I am trying though.
Episode 7, Alienville, also known as my favorite level.
Nice. I feel like that was sarcasm because you did say this was one of the harder ones as well.
Well, this actually is my favorite level, but it's pretty hard. I like the level. I like what it looks like and stuff. I think it's cool.
That's what I was gonna mention. That purple gem, that pink gem over there reminded me. I am surprised I didn't find any Klonoa runners.
Any what? You cut out
Klonoa.
a bit.
It's a little RPG that's very famous in the speedrunning community. That I recently streamed for the very first time.
Died
that's actually how Dragamuffin
for a second there, I think.
That close, huh?
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh, there you are. Came back. I don't know what happened.
It's the distance, I think. It's just the internet's kind of like wonky.
Yeah,
it happened yesterday too.
Didn't you say like a pink gem? Is that what you said?
Yes, at the very beginning of this level, there was like a pink gem looking thing on a pedestal that reminded me of this game called Klonoa. And that reminded me, I have yet to actually run into any Klonoa runners other than Dragamuffin herself. Who I am very jealous, has a literal hoodie of Klonoa. I am so jealous of you. That is such a badass hoodie. But yeah, it's a really fun RPG that I still need to play the second one, but
This level's another just find and hit the switch level, which is fun. I love this level. This level is like, there's a bunch of stuff in this level that's just great. My favorite enemy in the game's in this level, which you'll see later. There's like a dance party section. There's like 2 or 3 bosses in this level. Great. I love this level so much. It's also the most colorful level in the game, in my opinion.
Hey. What the hell?
We are also approaching what I would say is very rough halfway mark of this run.
Yeah.
A little bit under that. I'd say an hour 30 to an hour 45-ish is the halfway mark, so...
But man, 2 hours and 56 minutes, that's significantly faster than 1,000 years. I think my buddy Max is actually going to join the stream in a little bit as well. We've similar to Sunscale, who was here yesterday. I've known him about a good, I'd say 12, 13 years now. He's a good dude. He's also very interested in the speedrunning community, which this I did not fucking know about until today. So I kind of feel bad because I would have invited him sooner.
So, Muffin has the alien gun I was talking about right now, which you need for distracting the Snarf, which you will see. Tiny, the 12-foot-tall man-eating Snarf.
That is the most disturbing thing I've ever seen in a PS1 game.
That blue guy?
Uh-huh.
Yep. You need the alien generating weapon to distract him, otherwise he instantly eats you and kills you. So that's cool. He can't go inside of the building though, since he's so tall. And you get the jetpack in the building so that he'll chase you, but he can't actually get you.
Ah.
And this is one of the rooms in the game that I think is one of the tallest rooms for sure. Go up high.
Okay, that's cool. I'm also trying to figure out how she got up on top of there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. 1 out of 4.
It's incredible level design, but how did she get up there? Oh, you know, video game logic. That guy probably put her up there.
I really don't know. Yeah, honestly, the babes game, if you think about it, they don't make any sense at all.
Like I said, I feel like they were just for the appeal of the game. It's a compelling objective, I'll give them that. It's not a bad idea.
Oh man, you die so much to the fan blade spinning your first time on this level. Also, the good old tanks.
Those took a good 4 or 5 hits, and that's
those
what you
charged
said. That's the strongest her gun's gonna get, so that's interesting.
Oh, there's the Chilco.
That jetpack would have been really useful in level 4.
Yeah, but there is not one in level 4 at all.
Fair. It forces you to go through it naturally. That would be pretty broken to allow you to use the jetpack that early, actually. Dragon Buffett's just like, screw the platforming. I have jetpack. I mean, you use the tools you have, so I can't really, I can't shame it.
I love the added detail of those spinning like saw blades just have blood all over them.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was like, ooh.
But yeah, this is the room that she was in first when she got to this level, and you have to go back to it because you have to fly up to this section. That's a boss.
Oh, that's what the purple HP bar is. Okay.
Yeah, the bar at the top is was the boss itself.
Because the shaman, not the shaman, the witch doctor, the necromancer had one too.
Necromancer Bob.
Bob. Aw. My fiance's gonna call on her break and wish all the runners a good luck. That's really sweet. I'm actually surprised because my fiance is actually one of the only people I know that do not give a single fuck about speedrunning. Like, she understands why all of us call it an art form, right? And the talent behind it and the skill and the practice that goes into it, she respects it, but it's just not something that she's interested in. So yeah. I'm actually really happy she's going out of her way to support us. It's really sweet. Oh, my fiance's a god when it comes to fighting games, though. Oh my god. I have never, ever beaten her in any of the Mortal Kombat games. The classics or 9 through 11.
Yeah, I was about to say, you mean traditional fighters then?
I don't
There's
think
traditional fighters, and then there's the ones I just like to call Smash. Because
Fair.
it's all the Smash and then Nickelodeon, and then now Multiverse is out. But I play traditional fighters sometimes. My thing with them is I never stay like, aside from a very select few games I just love, I never stay stuck to one game for too long. And with fighting games, you have to relearn the whole thing if you don't keep playing them, basically.
Yeah.
There's so many move combination buttons and stuff. Especially with the newer fighting games where it's usually like 3v3, you can switch out your teammates and there's assists and stuff.
Yeah. That's why I like the Xenoverse games. I'm a huge Dragon Ball fan ever since Z. I never did get to watch the original. And I love Super because it literally fixed everything they got wrong with Z. And even giving Gohan a fucking redemption finally. About damn time. But I like the battle system in it because it's not just a like Tekken kind of fighting game. It's actually open world, and you get to fly around the world and destroy environments and everything. I love that aspect to it because I don't like how restricted Tekken and Street Fighter are, honestly.
If you notice Muffin's strat with those tanks now, she's freezing them.
I noticed, yeah.
Gun, and then you can just shatter them with normal bullets, which is
makes sense.
Something I didn't learn for a while when I was playing this.
It essentially turns them into glass. At least it gives them the fragility of glass. Yeah, when she was using the alien gun, I was very confused as to what she was summoning and what was already a default enemy that spawned in. So when you explained to me what the blue guy does, that kind of cleared it up for me. It was like, oh no, she's spawning them.
That's the button right there that inverts your controls. And if you look at it, the do not press is backwards. Yeah.
What the oh.
Those surfer aliens are annoying. They have started appearing in this level, and they're in like all the levels after this, and they're a bitch to shoot down sometimes.
Understandable. The thing that bugs me about this game is it looks like there is not a single lock-on system. That would drive me insane.
Well, there is a little bit. When you shoot, it's kind of like Doom. If you play the original Doom, which Doom's a little better with it, but if you just shoot in the general direction of the thing, it'll like kind of go towards it, but it's not.
Oh, so it pulls the aim towards the enemy.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I can get behind that. That's cool.
Like it's still really hard to shoot stuff sometimes, but you definitely don't have to have perfect aim at all.
Fair.
Especially with this being a third-person shooter and you not having like a target on screen that you can follow, like a crosshair.
Jesus, fucking nuke.
There's the exit button. See, this is the dance party scene. This is the dance party part.
Oh, that's cute.
But you gotta kill them all. The last one. There's just 2 more enemies left in this level. This level's actually kind of a pain though, because so the blue guy you saw earlier, the man-eating Smurf named Tiny, there's only one gun in the game that can kill him, and he actually appears twice in the game. He's in another level later on. You actually kill him in the later level to like progress, but in order to get like true 100%, you have to get that one gun and then come back to this level and kill him with it.
Damn.
Which, the only way to go backwards in this game is there is a room in the fortress that you'll see it when we get to it. But basically, if you clear the room, there's portals back to every single level in the game there.
I see.
And so that way it allows you to revisit stuff, especially if you've like beaten the game. You can go back and get more collectibles and babes and stuff. Alrighty, level 8. Level
Nice.
8 is very close to the hardest level in the game, in my opinion, because it's the maze. It's the Spire maze, and it's a pain.
Mazes are always fun to do.
But this is the stretch. This is the stretch you have to go through before you get to the fortress.
Gotcha. I think
And it's another one of those levels that like everything looks the same. It's all just dark green grass and trees, and it's all twisted and convoluted.
And lava.
And lava.
Lots and lots of lava. Because boss fortress nearby, why not? I know Mario gets a lot of credit for being one of the first games to implement that as like a mainstay of like final boss levels. But I think it existed way before Mario.
What, boss levels you mean, or
just the lava being like a signature of a final boss level?
Oh yeah.
Doom had that, didn't it?
Doom doesn't really have that much lava in it. It's mostly the toxic water.
Yeah.
It's usually the toxic water, or sometimes they do have. I guess it's kind of lava, but a lot of the time it's like the pentagram stuff that if you step on it burns you. I think in Doom 2, the last boss has a bunch of lava in it, but in the first Doom, the boss levels are a little different there. But... There's actually an Atari game that was basically the first RPG ever. Also, this looks like the stream froze again. Come on, stream, I'll open you. I can hear it, but I can't see it. Fable, where are you?
I'm right here. There we go. Good fix. Back.
I'm giving it a step. There it is.
Okay, my bad.
Weird. There you go, that's weird.
Again, I don't know why it's doing that. It shouldn't. I'm losing my patience with tech issues.
They love technology. They love technology so much.
And I practically have a fucking supercomputer, so this kind of thing shouldn't be that damn easy to happen. Yeah, I call it a supercomputer, but it only costs about $1,300, so it really wasn't that pricey.
My computer's a potato, so...
Fair.
Like, I have a decent keyboard and monitor and stuff, but, like, my actual computer, I have maybe $400 in. Not even. No, I don't. No, if we're talking about the actual computer, I think I have, like, $200 in it, actually. I paid $50 for a Dell PC with an i5, 8 gigs of RAM, and I paid $100 for a graphics card. Called it a day. And I didn't want to run anything high-end. If I play games, it's mostly indie stuff, so...
Completely understandable, honestly. I'm trying to remember. One of the main reasons I got the game was I wanted to test out photorealistic mods with stuff like, believe it or not, Minecraft of all things. But one of the biggest games I wanted to play on PC, it was one of the big driving factors as to why I got it, was, believe it or not, Subnautica of all games. I had had it on Steam for a while because I bought it years ago, but I had never gotten a chance to play it because all the computers I had in the past were very shitty. I had a very primitive like Dell laptop that couldn't handle it, and so I got the help of my buddy Tech God, aka Sean or Archvilesma on Twitch, and he's like, "Here, I'm getting this laptop, and it's in your price range, and it's exactly what you're looking for and more." Only to find out that we got way more than we bargained for. Our laptops are currently stronger than the PS5. So
wow.
it literally is a high-end gaming PC for a very relatively cheap price. If you don't get the 2-year discount, my dumbass actually did though, sadly. The only thing I have trouble running on it is a PS3 emulator.
That's because PS3 emulators are pretty new. Not very many kinks worked out of them yet.
Fair.
PS2 emulation still isn't really that great yet, honestly.
No, I tried emulating Kingdom Hearts 2 because I have the first two, I have both games, and yeah, that didn't want to work.
PS2 hardware is just really complicate virtually. Because like the Wii there's been emulators for the Wii, pretty much, and the PS2 is older than the Wii, and we still aren't very good at it.
Yeah. Speaking of Wii, I actually have the original Spyro trilogy on my Wii. Because emulators. And the Nintendo Wii and the original PSP are a fucking goldmine for emulation.
Oh yeah, I have my PSP all modded up, and my Wii. I did both of those before I just ended up buying a Raspberry Pi and turning that into a Retro Pi.
Noise.
And I don't really have too much to say about this level. It's pretty much just, hey, it's a maze. And
Yeah.
There's a bunch of platforms you have to shoot to move to the next part. And this level isn't actually that interesting. It's just, I mean, you've seen it. This is what it looks like, the whole thing.
Yeah. Except for the exploding sun in the background, that's pretty cool looking. To her left.
Yeah, that is cool.
Mm-hmm. I recently discovered, what is it, Bubsy, I think it's called?
Bubsy, that has some terrible games in its series.
Oh yeah, especially Bubsy 3D.
Bubsy
Holy
3D,
shit.
yeah.
Hard jump to me.
No, I'm hoping, because Medieval got a remake recently, I'm really hoping the second one does too, because that game does not get enough love, even the PS1 version.
What game?
Medieval 2.
I don't know if I've heard of that actually myself.
It's the old Gothic horror game where you play as Sir Daniel Fortescue, a knight, quote-unquote, he's not actually a hero, who was killed at the first charge in a war, and he's resurrected but using necromancy to take down the king's originally he was the king's royal vizier, but he became a sorcerer. It's a cute little gem on the PS1, and it got a remake for PlayStation and modern day consoles and everything. But the second game is very unheard of in the gaming community, and it was actually not a bad sequel. It came out around the same time as like this, actually. One of my favorite running gags about it is that it literally, whenever you try to type in the name on Google, Google thinks you can't spell.
Oh, that's what you meant by... Okay, I think I do know that game.
Hmm? It's very Tim Burton-esque.
Yeah, okay. I have seen this game before. I have never played it though, but I would like to.
It's really fun. I beat the PS1 version and the PS4 remake. That my sister owns it, so she let me borrow the disc. My older sister is actually the reason why I like video games so much in the first place, because she got me and my older brother Patrick into video games when we were very young, as well as her daughter Danielle. So the three of us are or four of us are huge into video games. My sister owns the original Spyro trilogy on PS1 in their original cases, and the entire Tomb Raider series on PS1.
Wow.
So she's
I
a
have some
fucking
PS2
collector.
I have a lot more PS2 stuff.
Nice. My favorite game of all time is actually on the PS2.
What game?
Shadow of the Colossus.
Oh, I still haven't played. I still don't have a copy. I'd like it. I want to play the PS2 version though. I know there's a copy. I know you can get Shadow of the Colossus and I don't remember what it's called.
Ico.
Ico. That's right. Ico together on PS3.
So, one of the biggest things, one of the biggest secrets about Ico and Shadow of the Colossus is Ico is actually the sequel. Shadow of the Colossus is what's known as a prequel sequel. The ending of the game directly leads into the beginning of Ico. And if you ever want to speedrun Shadow of the Colossus, I only recommend the PS2 version because Blue Point really fucked up the physics for the remake on PS4. To the point that infamously on my channels, I ended up raging by the end of my playthrough on for my, I think it was 2-year anniversary on Twitch. I did like a whole week of where I revisited some of my favorite games as well as some of the most popular series on my channel. And yeah, I hate it. Blue Point did really good with the Demon Souls remake, but they somehow really fucked up Shadow of the Colossus. I used to speedrun Shadow of the Colossus on the PS2. That's where I'm coming from with this. Just that you used to be able to use the physics and the momentum of the Colossi trying to throw you off against them to throw yourself up to higher points on them and to even throw yourself to their vital points. But the PS4 version completely screws it up. Oh shit, it disconnected me from chat for a minute. I see welcome to the chat room twice. Is the stream still going?
Yep.
Oh,
like
okay, good. Uh-oh. I hear their bells. My children are waking up. And apparently the fur babies waking up killed the ragamuffin.
Yeah, I struggled with this level with my first playthrough.
It's giving me a fucking headache trying to figure out the layout of it.
Yeah, I mean, again, there is a map in game you can use. It's not the most helpful in the world, but it does help. But Buffett doesn't need it, so she knows what's up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd like to say that I think she's close to the end of this level, but I don't know. I don't think so, because she still has 10 minutes left on her split to match her previous best time. This level's awful. It has the coolest music. It's my favorite soundtrack. This level soundtrack is my favorite in the game. This level's a pain.
Did she mute the music, by the way?
I don't know. I have the volume very low.
Did she mute the music?
Yeah, I think it is muted.
I wonder if it helps the loading. Because if it works with the dialogue, it might work with the music too.
Yeah. I don't know.
Holy shit, her health went down fast.
Yeah, those are Mark IIIs, those red ones.
Mm-hmm.
They are a pain. And then most of the iBots you see now shoot like missiles and shit. They don't shoot lasers.
And that's the third time it said welcome to the chat room. What the hell is going on? Holy shit!
What?
The blinding effect of the nuke.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice. Do you know the runner Ray Mandicoot?
Yeah, when I jumped on to your stream yesterday, he was doing Rayman.
Nice.
Right before he started his Rayman run.
Yeah, first of all, I was really hyped for that fucking Rayman run. I love that game. Not playing it, but just watching runs of it, because it's so cool.
Yeah, I've never played it before. I've watched quite a few runs of it. Same thing with Earthworm Jim. I've never played Earthworm Jim on Genesis games, or I think it was on Genesis and SNES, but I like watching runs of them.
Nice. I've seen a couple playthroughs of it, but then Brittany and I, we started binging the cartoon.
Cartoon's so good.
Yeah. I gotta say, my favorite, probably one of my favorite characters is the cat.
Yeah.
His schemes are so fucking. He thinks he's like the most evil creature in the world, but he actually self-sabotages himself a lot.
Isn't there like an evil doctor, and his entire goal is to literally just destroy the entire universe?
Yes.
And he doesn't know, and people ask him like, "What's he gonna do after that?" And he doesn't know.
Exactly.
Yeah. You have to go so out of your way to get the babes in this level.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I was wrong. This level has 8 babes in it. It does not have, it has more than Dunes. Dunes 4 has had 6.
So this might be the longest one. Which makes sense. It is a maze.
Yeah, this level's dumb. I hate this level so much.
We went from your favorite level to your least favorite in less than 20 minutes.
Like, the first time I played this level, I had that tragic playthrough. This level is, like, impossible.
Damn!
Babe number 4.
Yeah, she still needs 4 more.
The babes do fully restore your health when you get them. I forgot to mention that, because I forgot that it was a thing. But
Lava kind of negates that, though.
yeah, that's... yeah.
Well, it's like there's now an animation, like, you know, the modern Mario. Which started back in 1964. But if you go back and play, like, Super Mario Brothers for the NES, or even the Game Boy Color version, you hit lava, you're dead. You just don't survive it.
The platforming you have to do in this level is, like, really hard, too, even for a casual player. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of what she's doing is not... it's not really necessarily speedrun strategies, which you have to do to beat this level. Dropping down, and it's crazy.
Like, if you told me she was just going the natural route, I would believe you, just because of how complex this level is.
Yeah, there's a lot of enemies in this level. Part of the reason it takes so long is because every time you make a jump, there's like 10 enemies. Yeah, those hoverboard guys are so hard to hit sometimes.
One of my favorite gags about the Earthworm Jim cartoon is, like, Earthworm Jim thinks Princess what's her name? He thinks that she's a damsel in distress, and they kind of play on that angle, but in reality she's actually a badass heroine herself.
Yeah.
So let's see. I know Don Bluth did Dragon's Lair, and he did Space Ace. But I don't remember who did Mighty Max. But they all came out around the same era, and I loved them as a kid.
There's so many Mark IIIs. This is the last level that's like a giant stretch like this. So once you get the fortress, you switch levels a lot because you run around a lot of different places pretty quickly.
You said this is the last like super long level?
Yeah, I mean like there are other levels that are really they're split up a lot, like the dunes were.
Gotcha.
This is the longest level that you have to do in like one sitting, in one thing. Like there's no split offs from it, because like I think 4 is like technically longer or about the same, but you know you go through 4 in 3 parts because you have to go through 5 and 6 in between. So, another reason why I really like this level is just the same thing for too long.
Mm-hmm.
Also, watching this run has made me realize I do not want to even attempt the 100% I'd be so worn out by the 2-hour mark right about now, I think.
It was like, my fiance's heavy into animation as well as comics. And so she's kind of got me in the habit of noticing like thick outlines and how there's like different shortcuts that a lot of animators take, or there's animation glitches. Like for instance, there's characters in some animations that their eye is in their hair or something like that. Just small little things like that. She explained to me that the reason for that is because a lot of animation teams have like these really tight-knit deadlines for these projects that they work on. So like cartoons like Billy and Mandy, if you watch Jack-O-Lantern's backstory, his hand, one of his fingers, isn't actually painted in purple like his gloves. It's completely blank. And it's something you wouldn't notice unless you were actually looking for it. And it's like I'm looking at this game and I'm just seeing that it's surprisingly well fucking polished for the time it came out. Like, the animations are smooth, even there's like little small details in the way he walks where his hands will start waving from his sides. Again, like little stuff like that you wouldn't notice unless you were actually looking for it. It's just really cool. It shows that there was a lot of love put into the game.
Yeah, the guys who made this game really liked it. I've talked to one of the... I think he was... I don't know if he was executive producer or one of his because I got in contact with him because I bought a poster for this game. It's one of there's only 100 of them. They were given out to employees when the game was made. Mine's number 87 out of 100. And I contacted him to like verify that it was real, and he was like, "Yeah, I got one too." His is signed by Phil Hartman, actually. It's really cool.
Nice. Was he friendly?
Yeah,
Yeah, when it came to quote-unquote celebrities, because that term is used way more broadly than it actually should be, I've kind of realized that it is when you meet people that you look up to, it very much is a matter of the situation specifically, and that meeting someone once, you know, you can't generalize an entire person based on that one experience. Like, for instance, I mentioned yesterday, I met David Draymond of Disturbed, my favorite band. He's the lead singer of it, and he was pretty nice. But then my parents, about a few years ago, met the musician known as Arya Voltaire, and they had the most horrific experience with him. But then if you go online and immediately search up his name, you'll find all these accounts of him being, a really friendly dude. And, it gets you to realize it's like, it was probably just a bad day. It's one of the very rare instances where first impressions aren't everything, I feel like. And so that's why I'm like, was he nice? Because it's like, it's very awesome to run into people like that, but it's even better when they're like genuinely friendly and, just very nice people overall. Because you gotta think, game developers especially, they essentially craft a lot of kids' childhoods with some of their games.
Yeah.
Nice. Congratulations, BB. Episode 9, Boss's Fortress. Dark Citadel of Despair.
Yeah.
It even has the evil eyes. I love that. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, this is fun. I like the fortress. The fortress is really cool. It's quite far. It's so fun. But it's so fun.
Already it's more creatively diverse than most of the other levels.
Yeah, it's really the first time that like an actual build. I guess you were in a building.
Mm-hmm.
It's formatted like a fortress instead of just like a linear level or anything.
Yeah.
Which makes it a lot harder to figure out when to go where and what's going on and stuff.
Yeah, because with that indoor setting, you also invite the possibility for constriction as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like I mentioned it, going back to the whole little detail thing, I noticed yesterday, and I noticed this the first, when she sent me her world record run, before her new record yesterday, and Freaky Flyers. That's another game where you can tell a lot of fucking love was put into the game. Even small little details in the background are fully fleshed out. Like in the city level, if you look close enough, you can see cop cars chasing robbers around the city. That normally they'd be like stationary cars and whatever, right? But no, they actually fully animated them moving around the city. I thought that was a really cool detail. Is that water hurting her?
It shouldn't be. No, it didn't. The health bar didn't pop up at all.
Oh, it's just a splash effect. That's what it was. Instant alien.
Most of the places that you can clip in this game, there's some places you can clip by sidestepping into them just right. But most places you can like break the map in water, which I don't think again I don't think she's going to do because she has to 100%. But the button. Yeah, this is a weird part where you have to use the alien gun to shoot aliens over to the button to press the button for you.
Wait, what?
Otherwise, you can't go across to that at all.
So you use them as projectiles, essentially.
Yeah.
That's
I totally
pretty
forgot
cool.
about that. I forgot there was more than one instance where you used the alien gun for something. I thought it was just the part where you had to distract the Snarf. But
That's what I
alien
thought.
run?
That's why I said, oh, because when she got the alien gun, I assumed the Snarf was going to show up.
Alien Ruins time, part 1. This is where the evil black creatures with spooky red eyes appear, and they suck. They're one of the tougher enemies.
Gotcha.
Well, I guess not if you have a flamethrower.
You have the flamethrower. It's like Dead Space. When you get the flamethrower, it's just game over.
Yep, and those are the...
Kidding,
those
by
are
the
the
way, it's
jelly
actually really bad in that game. What's up?
You can see the new jelly beans that are green instead of like pinkish purple on this level.
Nice.
This is a very hardcore platforming level too.
Oh, these game developers wonderful. Nice use of damage nice use of damage boosting. Oh god, my brain.
You really can't damage boost too much in this game though. You can a little bit, but your health so fast in the lava.
I think that was actually the very first one I've seen her use this entire run. She bounced off the lava to get the lady.
Yeah, other than other than the Alien Ruins, which is where lava is most present, this game there's not really a way to damage boost. Because getting hit by enemy projectiles and stuff doesn't do anything to you besides hurt you. There's no like knockback or recoil.
Not only that, unless there's water, anytime you fall off something, you're just falling into a void.
Yeah. Yep. Pretty much. As you can see, there are a lot of these creatures. The game's pretty generous with health in this stage, though. But it's still insane. And then sometimes you'll get a little bit of lag because stuff's on screen, like you might have just seen right then.
They remind me... I don't know if anyone would know this game, actually, because I don't know if it was actually an official game or if it was a ROM hack, but it was called Heart of Darkness.
I think I've heard of that.
It's by the same guys who did this game called Out of This World. And it's honestly one of my favorite... I'm a huge Game Grumps fan. YouTuber Let's Play channel. They're one of my favorite channels on YouTube that I watch just for fun. And they have an infamous playthrough of that game. And that game is so fucking hard. Because there's this one section with enemies that regenerate that looks suspiciously exactly like these black creatures with red eyes. And it pissed him off so much, he just put the controller down and just walked away. The two hosts are Aaron, who is also known as Ego Raptor from like classic Newgrounds, before it became nothing but NSFW shit. Oh, how they have fallen.
The golden days of Flash animations and Newgrounds and Congregate.
I miss classic Newgrounds, man. It was fun. Some of the best animators on YouTube came from Newgrounds, including, ironically enough, Aaron himself. He's known as Ego Raptor.
Yeah, I actually grew up playing games on a website called GameGecko, and the website doesn't even exist anymore.
Oof. I think Shockwave got. I think it's Shockwave.com. I think that got shut down recently too.
I think GameGecko got shut down because they did have like chat rooms and stuff, and I think they got way too out of hand with like not okay stuff. And
oh no.
The website just got shut down.
How's that not happened to Newgrounds yet?
Because Newgrounds has like tags and stuff for that kind of thing.
That's the same reason the same website that gives you, say, Doctor Who story spoilers can also give you fucking pet pictures, and then you scroll down again, and it's just the most absurd shit that you'll ever see. All on the same page. Because tags. Like, me and my fiance absolutely adore black cats. They are unfortunately worldwide the most unadopted cat type there is in the world, due to
They're associated with bad luck. I don't know why people associate them so much with bad luck. Like,
it's 100% due to the immortal demonization of, I believe, pagans, because they were associated with witchcraft and black magic, which is very funny. There's actually been studies that have been showing that black cats are actually some of the calmest cat breeds on the planet, and it has to do with what their ancestors are.
no.
I have a feeling it has something to do with black panthers, because in the wild there are some of the most docile big cats in the world. They're also near extinction, but that's sad. But neither here nor there, unfortunately. But Brittany and I have always thought they were absolutely beautiful cats, which is why we fell head over heels for our babies. They're fucking trying to eat my sock right now. Jet, get that out of your mouth.
Oh, that was the last babe.
Noise. But yeah, that's why black cats are the #1 least adopted cat, and so me and my fiance often share, black cat posts and everything from Instagram and Reddit and all that. So I'll wake up, and wifey will be at work, and she'll send me a shit ton of messages on her break, and all it is just cute little videos of black cats.
Awesome.
Yeah. She said the way she puts it, she's always loved black cats ever since Sabrina the Teenage Witch, because she absolutely adored Salem. And I'm like, you know what? That's fair. Don't look up where he gets his name from, though. Holy shit.
Did you say Salem?
Yep.
In, like, the Salem witch trial?
Yes, that is exactly where he gets his name, which took place originally in Salem, Massachusetts. Yes.
Yeah. No, I watch Paranorman once in a while. It's just one of my favorite Halloween movies, and that's all about that. So.
I love that movie. From what I've seen of it, I never got to see the ending of it because the place that my parents rented the DVD from, the disc was scratched all to hell. So I could add that to my list. Because Britt and I are going through all these different anime movies we never really got to watch as kids, so I'm getting her through... I just showed her Flushed Away the other day, and she's also never seen Over the Hedge, which used to crack me up as a kid, so I wonder if it still holds up. But on that same topic, one of the surprisingly most forward-thinking animated movies we watched recently, believe it or not, was Shrek.
Heck yeah.
Because the whole message is literally loving yourself for who you are, and not judging someone by, not judging a book by its cover. And considering that movie was 100% made out of spite towards Disney, it's incredibly well done how actually sweet that movie is.
That movie also came out before I was born.
Damn.
When I feel old. It's a 2001 movie. I was born in 02, so.
Fair. I was born in 95, and I don't think there's a single movie I can think of that came out that year. I know Treasure Planet came out on my brother's birthday.
I think the N64 in Japan came out.
In 95?
In Japan, yeah. And then it was 96 for the US, I think. I'm not entirely.
Okay, I know in America I know in Japan the SNES is known as the Super Famicom. What was the N64 known as?
I think it's just the N64.
Oh. That's interesting.
I don't think I've ever heard it called anything.
I remember in the development stages, the Nintendo GameCube, and you can actually see a reference to this in the shape of Isle Delfino and Super Mario Sunshine of all games, used to actually be called Project Dolphin. And if you take out the processing chip of the GameCube, I forget the actual name of it, but it still says Project Dolphin on the chip. And so I always thought that was a nice little Easter egg to Nintendo's history.
I guess it was planned to be called the Ultra 64 or the Ultra Famicom in Japan, but it wasn't. So it's just called the Nintendo Yokuyon, which is just Nintendo 64 in Japanese. So
fair. Like, when it comes to video games, my buddy Tech God and I talk a lot about like the evolution of it, and one of the examples he gave me was, if you take a look at, say, the very first Super Mario Brothers game, right, and then now you look at Mario Odyssey, it is insane how much game development has evolved.
in 30 years, yeah.
Yeah, which is, if I may, is not that long a time.
Well, just to look at, I mean, the Atari 2600 came out in 1977.
Hmm.
I know a lot about the Atari. It's a console I have the most games for it, and I looked into it very heavily. But just between the Atari coming out and Mario Brothers, like 8 years. And honestly, if you look at just Atari games from like the release titles to the very last Atari games, it's pretty crazy how that stuff all evolved so fast.
True. One of my favorite aspects of the SNES was the 2.5, not 2.5, what was it? The very bulgy animation style they used for the SNES release of the Super Mario games in the Super Mario All-Stars Plus. I love that animation because it's so nostalgic to me. Every time I look at it, it brings me memories of playing it with my older brother. He is, let's see, Patrick is 27, I believe. So, yeah, because we're 13 months to the exact day apart, which I was born 3 days after Christmas and before New Year's, so you know my mother had a great holiday season that year.
I was born the day before Halloween.
Oh no!
So
Yeah, we're both holiday babies then. That's awesome. Technically.
Oh no, not the second water level.
Oof.
The final one though, but still, this level is... It is something else.
Are the mines supposed to look like blood cells?
I don't know, they just look like that.
Mm-hmm.
They're like organic almost, it's weird.
Ugh. It's like when you play Banjo-Kazooie and you see that the shark, the giant fucking shark, is a living being because you see like you see bloody sores on the side of it. And you're just like, what the hell?
I never did finish Banjo. I need to play that game.
Same.
Maybe Bad Fur Day. That was a good one. I love that game.
I still need to finish that too. Okay, let's see. How far did I get? I did the dung beetle stuff, and then there's like the part where you run into the two guards, and then you have to go back, and it takes you to like the military movies, and then the Matrix and everything. I never was able to get past that.
Well, if you got to the Matrix, you're like at the last 5% of the game.
I might stream that then.
Because there's the Matrix part, and then after the Matrix part is the last boss.
Yeah, someone mentioned there's a xenomorph, and I'm like, what? No.
Yeah, that game is just a bunch of pop culture references from the 90s. Great.
It was Rareware giving full control. And allowed to be as raunchy as they possibly could be, and man, did they take full advantage of it.
Wait, are you playing the N64 version?
I played it on my brother's Xbox One, so the Rareware collection.
Oh, because the Xbox version is like censored. Way less censored if you have the actual N64 version. which I emulated because an actual copy of Conker's Bad Fur Day for N64 is like $120.
Damn.
Because it was such a late release, there's just not a whole. It's such a late release, and it was a mature. There's not really these around. Because it came out in like 2001.
Yeah.
That was 5 or 6 years after the N64.
It was around the coattails of Banjo-Kazooie itself as well, and some many inspirations. Now, apparently Grant Kirkhope has gone on record to say that he will reunite with his old team, and he will take the money from Nintendo and whatever console, the Switch or whatever comes out at that point, and he's willing to make Banjo 3. So I don't remember, maybe because most of Rareware is dissolved into oblivion, unfortunately, but I don't remember what happened to the rest of his team. But I actually wouldn't be opposed to that. Banjo-Kazooie on new consoles would actually look really cool.
What about that weird? Wasn't there like a weird, like, kind of like not that great racing game that was Banjo-Kazooie?
Oof, nuts and bolts. We do not even acknowledge the existence of that game. Apparently, it's beautiful to speedrun though. Similar to Sonic 06.
That bad as a casual game?
Mm-hmm. Sonic 06 and
Oh, Sonic 06. That's a rough one.
That's another Game Grumps legend. That playthrough put them on the map as Let's Players. Back before John Tron turned into a dick.
I like JonTron, but I get why they don't.
Exactly. It's like, I like him as a content creator, but not his political views. Good God, man.
He's a little controversial, isn't he?
Oh yeah. One of my favorite videos of classic JonTron was when he was playing the Disney games, and he's like, he discovered the horror show that is the Disney Princess, the Frozen games on that website, and I'm just like, oof, JonTron, no. And he's like, you're gonna turn a baby, you're gonna just. She's gonna turn your baby into a fucking ogre. You're just gonna look mildly disappointed. No, another one of my favorite content creators. Is pretty common one is Markiplier. I have on numerous occasions gotten to speak with him personally, and he's a really chill dude. He gave my fiance advice on her art career, you know, and what steps to take, and he even gave me content creation advice.
Markiplier did?
Mm-hmm. During one of his live streams, yeah, he was answering my questions.
Oh, okay, that's awesome.
I kind of figured he'd be pretty nice though, because he seems pretty down to earth in his videos. He's similar to Jacksepticeye, where he's not, you know, when he's not playing up that character and he's not over exaggeratory or playing up that persona, and he's just being himself. He's a pretty chill dude to be around. Oof. Wait, I actually have the sound clip. I have the set. Where the fuck is it? There it is.
Oh, I think Muffin just ran out of oxygen. Got it done from oxygen. It's really hard to avoid that. Like, it's really hard.
I know, I just never get to use my sound clips. Alright, did it actually save my fucking login? I desperately need to know. There we go. How much do I have? Well, I'm fucked! Oof. You want to talk about oof.
The last enemy in 11.
Noise.
Is this the Exit? I think so.
9-2.
Yep. 9-2 time.
What the fuck is that? It looked like the Noid from the Domino's commercials. No, if you want to have like an interesting, I guess like 15 or 20-minute discovery or search thing, look up the theory of the outer universe. It's actually pretty fascinating. The theory goes that if you were to expand outside the universe, right? If you were to zoom out far enough, you would be in a new universe. So not only would it prove the infinite universe theory, it would also technically prove the multiverse theory. You know, back before the MCU decided to set a new trend that everything had a multiverse.
Yeah. Yeah, and I really, until we get closer to like the bigger game.
The what?
I'm kind of out of stuff to say. I don't. The fortress it's a fortress.
When it comes to commentary, I've learned that you don't really have to talk 100% about the game if you don't have anything to say about the game, right? The whole point of entertaining is to be entertaining.
And this is it's a 3.5 hour long run. So.
Exactly. And I think I'm just used to it because, again, Spyro 3 takes about almost 4 hours every time, Spyro 2 about 3, and Spyro 1 about 2. So I'm pretty used to prolonged speedruns.
See, this is the part I was talking about. So this is Alien Ruins again, but it's a different Alien Ruins map, and so it's considered a different episode. Because the first Alien Ruins is 10, and the second Alien Ruins is 12. Because they're completely different maps, but they're in the same, like, area, like they look the same, so it's the same name. It's weird. I don't know why they made that decision, but they did.
It looks like hell.
It does.
Like straight up Tom and Jerry's last Looney Tunes interpretation, pitchfork, demon, hell. There's a really fucked up post I posted on Facebook that was a Tom and Jerry reference. It's when Tom is looking at his body and he sees a staircase to heaven, and it says, when you crack your neck and you unlock third person mode. And I'm like, ooh. Oh god, Tom and Jerry is such a gold mine for memes. Because I think that was the episode where Jerry's muscular cousin is like trading places with him back and forth, and then eventually he gives Jerry his clothes to trick Tom. And so Tom loses his shit. The funny thing is, I'm talking a lot about TV shows, but no joke, I haven't had cable in like 7 years.
Like, cable's on streaming services and stuff, it's just...
It's like internet's already pricey, right? And now these companies are trying to bundle cable in with it. It's like, it's not fucking worth it. That same internet service you're using to stream or to like play online video games or watch YouTube videos, you could also use to just stream. I think the Backstreet Boys reunion tour had a big effect on it, though. Because apparently we're not officially allowed to acknowledge the specific name of the virus, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Which is weird. Uh-oh. Oh, there you go. Oof.
Oh, more turrets. Good times.
It's always delayed. Yeah, I have little sound alerts that people can use channel points for.
Do you just have like unlimited channel points? You're the owner, or?
Yep. I don't have to pay anything. In fact, if I try to use bits, it yells at me. For obvious reasons. But the thing is, the soundboard only lets you have like 3 fucking sounds attached to channel points. The rest you have to use bits for.
Oh, really?
Yep. Because you need Soundboard Plus and Soundboard Prime.
So many evil black creatures this week.
Again, Heart of Darkness. Strong Heart of Darkness vibes. The ending of that game is very confusing because it kind of implies it was all in his head, but there's also like creatures that are appearing outside his window that kind of hint that it was real, so it's very mindfucky in that sense.
Oh wait, Heart of Darkness is a 2D?
Yeah, side scroller.
Oh yeah.
It was, I believe, 100% claymation. It was by the same guy who did Out of This World. A game that I only know by the title and have never actually seen any gameplay of. Mike Rubin. First thing I'm doing when we're done with all the runs for the day is I'm gonna make a burger.
Dude, I'm getting a fat burrito after this one.
Huh?
I'm getting a big burrito after this run's over, but I have loved it. I haven't watched it. I've never watched a live Blasto speedrun, actually.
It's fascinating, isn't it?
It is. Her current goal for this level is she has to kill the smart.
Oh,
Unless...
so at the moment she's looking for the gun.
Yes.
The one weapon to rule them all. This really does feel like Lord of the... This part does remind me of Lord of the Rings, actually. Shit. Alright. All my friends are into, like, Star Trek, Star Wars, or the Rings, meanwhile I'm just sitting here like, I actually like Doctor Who.
I like them all, so I'll chill with all of them. I haven't watched them. I just don't watch that much TV.
Fair.
I have ADHD, and so I always am playing a video game or playing bass guitar or something to do with my hands.
Yeah, that kind of fidgety. Yeah, I gotcha. If there's anything that sucked as a kid growing up with ADHD, it was trying to play video games. Because once you beat a game once, you very easily lose interest.
Yeah, except for, like I said, I have like a very select few games I don't do that with, and those are the ones I'm actually speedrunning.
Fair.
Mega Man 2, Super Mario World, Contra.
I tried. I tried so hard to stream Super Mario World, but I ended up nearly ripping my hair out of frustration.
I've 100%ed it, and then when I speedrun, I do 11 it, and I beat it in under 15 minutes before glitchless. Because I didn't... Back when I speedran it, I did it on Wii. I bought it from the Wii Virtual Shop, and you can't really do the glitches without real hardware, so...
That reminds me, because I actually, I played that game on emulator. I think, and hear me out on this, I think modern day consoles need save states. That's like one of the biggest reasons why emulation is so popular, is you can save state anywhere.
Yeah, that's good for some games. I don't like save states unless, like, it depends on the game. Because it gets abused by a lot of people too, and I don't like that.
True. I didn't factor that in. Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, if it makes you have more fun, good. But I just feel like I don't know. I feel like some people use it too much, or they don't actually try to challenge themselves.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. The next game. The next game. For after the next week, because the charity event isn't going to be on the weekdays next week. Nice. So Monday and Wednesday, the next series I'm trying to stream is Mario Galaxy. But the problem is I don't have a capture card, and Dolphin isn't very good with Wii games. So I'm just kind of trying to work out the kinks with that so I can play it, because I absolutely love that game. Just never had a chance to stream it.
I think she might be getting close to the gun.
Oh no, Blue Boy's the boss. Boss's Fortress, the Dark Citadel of Despair.
Oh no, I forgot. You have to go back to 9 to get the gun. Yeah. You go back to 9, then you go back to 12.
I did not mean to yawn loudly, sorry. Gives the wrong impression. I am actually having a very great time. I am just not a morning person in any sense of the fucking word.
Yeah, didn't you say you've been up since 5?
Huh?
Didn't you say you've been up since 5?
Yeah. The babies are supposed to be fed at 6 a.m., but they decided to wake me up at 5 a.m. today, and I decided, fuck it, to just stay up, because I knew if I went back to sleep, I would not be awake for the event. Much to Brittany's dismay.
Blasto's honestly harder to do platforming in than you would. Kind of deceptive. some of the jumps and stuff are really hard.
I don't know if they do that kind of thing, but it wouldn't surprise me if this was one of the hardest games recorded on speedrun.com.
I don't know, there's a lot of games out there specifically designed to be hard. I don't know if
For instance, the fucking Soulsborne games.
Yeah.
Bloodborne's fun, don't get me wrong, but it's still hard. I'm not wanting a Bloodborne 2, but from what I've heard, there's an announcement and Bloodborne's going under maintenance, so both of those are signs in the works. What I want is Elden Ring to have an open world mod that's just Bloodborne, but open world. Just imagine going through the fields and then you fight a fucking amygdala. The sky is pure black with a red moon. Like, that would be so cool. But apparently no one's thought to do that yet. I think that's one of my favorite things about PC gaming. I mentioned this earlier, is just the modding capabilities. You don't get that on console.
No. Yeah,
like, if I was even to consider the idea of PC Master Race bullshit, 'cause I don't believe in that shit. It all depends on the specific game, obviously. The only advantage PC has is a modding community. And faster load times, but you know, that's neither here nor there.
I wouldn't call that the only one. I think if you like FPS games, are just better with a mouse.
Fair.
And I don't think I can be convinced of.
You're able to turn much faster with a mouse than you are with a joystick. That's for damn sure. Like on a controller, you're consistently having to change your sensitivity, whereas with a mouse, it's your movement, right? It's moving as fast as you want.
Yeah.
So I can understand that. Let's see. I think one of my favorite FPSs is Borderlands.
Never played it.
It's fun. It's heavy as fuck, but it's fun. It's also got one of the most famous villains of all time, known as Handsome Jack.
Are we getting close to the gun?
Huh?
I genuinely don't remember where this goes. I got it one time. That's it.
He is, Handsome Jack is played by the same actor who plays, Joel in The Last of Us. And Samuel Drake, Nathan Drake's brother in the Uncharted series. Oh god, it's the death screen. What the fuck?
That's just a door.
It's a bit eerie to make the door look like the death screen.
Yeah. Well, the death screen is just boss symbol. I don't know if it shows up or not. I don't know if it showed up or not during this round. I don't know if it's affected by dialogue or not. But when you die, you actually hear the guy that owns the fortress. You hear his laugh. You hear his laugh and then his logo every time you die.
Ah, okay. Oh yeah, voice is muted, faster loading, that's why we don't. Gotcha.
Well, the voice is muted thing, cutting the dialogue out is just to skip the cutscenes. The faster loading is just from the disk speed.
That's right. FPS. Someone... Was it you who mentioned it yesterday?
Mentioned what?
Someone else mentioned faster disk loads.
It was probably Muffin. I don't know. I didn't say much.
Well, that's an interesting concept.
What? well, at that platform.
Yeah, it's like the hand of a clock.
Yeah. It's wacky.
Of all the games it could ever make me think of, for some reason it's making me think of American McGee's Alice in Wonderland. Or no, just Alice, that's it. It was a pretty okay horror game. The sequel, on the other hand, didn't really stack up. There's also a third game in the works. Did that say 0 or 8?
What?
Babes
The
left.
This is 0.
Gotcha. What the fuck?
That's the harem. That's the harem. That's what. That door is only open if you have all the babes. Oh, it looks like she's trying to do kind of a glitch. Okay. It's kind of hard to do that. The normal strategy is to use that green, the green movable blocks. Oh, there's the gun. There it is, the
Nice.
big gun. Oh, it comes with 5 shots. Okay, I did not know that.
I know it's the legit strat. I just love how it looks like he's galloping for joy. Enjoying it. If this ever got a console remake, holy modern day console remake, oh my god. Like, this game is difficult even by today's standards.
Oh, I think games have gotten easier.
Fair.
Some of the hardest games ever made were for NES, like Ninja Gaiden and Castlevania.
Never play Ninja Gaiden. Never again. I tried. I do know my buddy Paisan wants me to try out God of War on stream at some point, so I gotta add that to my list. I also want to play A Hat in Time, because I've heard it's a really fun platformer.
Big gun. Back to the alien ruins. Back to the alien ruins to kill the Snarf.
Nice.
An old friend guards the final switch. And the last switch unlocks the last room of the boss, I'm pretty sure.
Gotcha.
Yeah, see, you can look at her splits and you can see that under 12, 7 final, because she has to go back to 7 to kill the Snarf. It's a true 100%.
Mm-hmm. What game was I playing recently? I don't remember. GG. Can she use that weapon to cheese the final boss?
No, because I don't think it works like. I wish.
Yeah, no kidding.
I don't actually know, because the main speedruns I've watched corpse. They're any percent. They're any percent.
Gotcha.
This part took me so long to do.
It's one of those parts that looks pretty easy, but is very, very precise.
Yeah, it's bad. It's really hard. We are approaching the end, though.
Nice.
Looks like it'll be like a 3-hour 10. And I bet Muffin is going to be ready to take a break and
it's still almost an hour faster than my Spyro 3 runs.
Is it an hour faster?
Mm-hmm. My Spyro 3 runs, the fastest I've done was 353.
Oh my God.
And that's 117%. That's everything.
Okay, I was gonna say there's no way that's an any percent. Okay.
No, I don't do any percent. It would fuck with my brain too much. I wouldn't be able to do 117% anymore if I did.
I always just run faster categories because brain go burr.
There.
I think the longest speedrun I've ever done was when I speedran Mega 2 for a while. That usually was about an hour. The best one I ever did was 43 minutes. I want to get back to that, but I haven't got around to it.
I believe, yeah, it was the trifecta of the Spyro Reignite trilogy. 337%, no major skips. My fastest time on that is 8 hours and 53 minutes. The slowest I've ever done was my first attempt, and that was 10 hours and 53 minutes. That 10 hour 53 minutes is the one that's currently on the leaderboard as number 3.
Why isn't your other one up yet?
I never submitted it.
Why?
Because that's an exhausting run.
Well, were you not recording when you did your 8-hour one?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I see what you mean. Yeah, no, I wasn't recording it. That was a practice. And I managed to shave off 2 hours. I was so pissed.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And that was on console, by the way, so that has the slow load times, too.
I do like how this split's called 7 final.
Mm-hmm.
She's not even in 7 yet. Because what she has to do to get to 7 is she has to get to the warp room, which is just about to happen, and then you'll see.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to talk about it until we get there. It's...
Fair. You're like, God, no, can't run out of things to talk about again.
It's too bad the dialogue's off, because the dialogue is really cool. How to have the speedrun strats.
Mm-hmm.
I also don't know if she went into the harem yet or not. No, she hasn't, because if she did, then Blasto would be in his swimming trunks. The boxers are. Yeah, so this is the strat to unlock the warp room. Those platforms that she was on a minute ago that went down and went back up when she got off of them, you have to put aliens on them, and it weighs down another platform in the middle that lets you go over to the warp room. Sure. I cannot imagine how long it took for her to well,
Fuck, my phone's trying to turn to a phone.
There we go. Nano platformers will grab it. Well, no, one of them fell off. Boom. Warp room.
Nice.
That's Evil Blasto. Evil Blasto clone. the thing I've neglected mentioning because I think it's just fun to find out about him. The dialogue's pretty cool, but obviously it's gone. And she has made quick work of him.
Putting it mildly. Oh god, why is my phone trying to turn to a star? Stop it!
She actually saves once. I wasn't sure who. But yeah. That's the hub. Oh, she saved so that she can access it. So she can access the hub in her menu, I think. I think that's what she did. Because you can access the hub in the menu, you can just return the hub. So I think what she's going to do is she's going to get the gun, and then she's going to return the hub, and then go to 7. And then kill the Snarf. Then she just has to finish off the last few enemies in 9, and then she... That's it. That's the run.
Noise.
Yeah, those platforms are so weird. I totally forgot about those, but those messed me up the first time I played this because they're really hard to line up. You just have to wait forever sometimes.
They remind me of the clock hands from Super Mario 64. There's the harem room. Nice.
Nah, that's when we go. That's when we go to it. Yeah, I skipped the cutscene, but yeah, now that that's Blasto now.
This is more Speedos than swimming trunks, let's be honest.
Yeah, I couldn't remember. Back to... Is she going back to the ruins? Huh. I wonder why. Hub. Turn the hub. Yep, and then she's gonna go to 7. Cool.
Oh, I think she has the splits in the wrong order.
No, I don't think so. Because she's been on 7 final for a while now. Because it's all been leading up to going to 7 to kill the Snarf. Ooh. Oh, that was scary. Because I think if you die, you have to go all the way back to get the weapon again.
Makes sense. It's fucking scary, obviously, but it does make sense. There's the blood.
Okay, looks like she made it. Oh, I spoke too soon. Oh, there we go. Boom.
Noise.
7 finish. I just gotta take out the last enemies in 9. And then, Boss, last boss.
Very nice. Great job. My son, or my phone.
What did you say? I took my headphones off for a second. I had to read. Honestly, 100%ing this game in roughly 3 hours is insane. I think it's actually just stupid insane. Like, I know there's a ton of optimization that can still be done on this run because it's so long and it hasn't been run that many times, but it's still so good for what it is already. I totally forgot about this area. That's cool. I totally forgot that was an area. I forgot about her telling me about the game, the possibility of the game crashing for weird reasons.
Game can crash, yeah. Oy. Holy shit! Is that more nuke ammo?
Good, it's a good do not go.
Nice.
We are very, very close to the last room.
Noise.
Yep. That was the last enemy in the game besides the last boss. 13 is right here. And the boss fight is like the most heavily RNG thing in the entire game, which sucks when it comes to speedrunning it. Because the boss has two forms, and the first form is really easy, and the second form is a pain in the ass. And its flying patterns are very random. So the main strategy for this boss is just spam Fireball, and then after you run out of Fireball, spam Choco.
First form down. GG.
The second form is the annoying flying. Which Muffin is way better at this boss fight than I am. I struggle on this boss fight still. It's really depending on an 8% run for me. It's just so hard to hit.
That's why she's using the nuke, because it's an AoE effect.
Yeah. Which it didn't actually do too much. Luckily, the head's health isn't too bad. Oh, there.
GG! Boom. Nice! There you go.
That was, wow.
Oh,
that was a gold split for the boss fight.
This has got to do something.
This has got to do something.
Yeah, this is just the last cutscene.
Decent run considering the circumstances. Yeah, no kidding. GG. Great job, BB. Proud of you. That was an incredible run. Alright.
Blasto to Space Command Central. Come in, Space Command Central. Blasto to Space Command Central. Come in, Space Command Central.
Blasto? Blasto, is that you?
Show one more thing
My
after
God,
this.
Blasto, it is you!
It's probably
It's me,
the
all right,
vape
Commander, with a big
That's
mission
probably the what?
accomplished. Uranus is
The
littered
vape
with
viewer.
extra crispy bad guys. You
Either
might
that
want
or
to send
codes.
somebody up there to
There's a bunch
hose
of
the
codes you can
planet
put in the game,
down.
but it's probably the
Either
vape
that
viewer
or
that
have a
you go.
bake sale.
Good lord,
We get to see
Blasto, we
babes.
thought you were done
Nice.
for, man.
It got kind of close down there for a while, but
Yep,
nothing
yep.
I couldn't handle, sir.
Yeah, that's right.
Little green madman boss.
That's right.
Have we seen the last of him,
Because
Blasto?
of what
Let's
she
just
said
say,
before.
Commander, that
Don't
if
get
we
me
were
wrong,
in
I
France,
appreciate
he'd
Boba
be
too.
le toast.
It's funny. It's so funny though because it's 1998 was. So.
Oh, like fucking Laura Croft. Fucking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice. I appreciate Booba. Just no
Gotta
charity
be honest,
shit.
with this run, I think this was a pretty good run too. I mean,
Oh yeah.
a 3-hour run and there was only 8 minutes of time loss on her PB, and she's only run it one time before successfully. Like, that's great. Boom.
This must be
Big
what people
super.
feel like when they watch my Spyro runs. It's a lot. Clicked the wrong thing, lol. It's okay, Dragon Muffin. We know you're excited to see the babes.
Oh, she clicked the wrong thing. She has to quit to main menu again real quick.
Oh, yeah. Bingo. Let's up.
Oh, hang on. FDS fucks the audio. Gotcha. Go ahead. Let's turn TDS off. And noise.
Actually, I think she might have told me about how FDS fucks audio before the run today.
How do you get FDS for PlayStation? Never mind.
It's in the settings. Yeah.
Yeah, I just realized that because it's like that's cool. That's where I heard it. I was on the Spyro Discord yesterday, and someone said you could use FDS for the OG Spyros.
Yeah, FDS is really. I don't even know if there's that much known about it still. It's really weird. It behaves differently per game. Like some games, it just absolutely wrecks. And I don't think it does anything. It's not like some games they won't even let.
Hi, Jet.
Let me see if I can help you there, little lady. Ah, Bambilicious. Say, you're swell. Hello. Arrgh. Well, hello there. Hubba, hubba. Now I've seen two masterpieces of suspension, the Golden Gate Bridge and that bra. Hello. Hello, sweet cakes. Hey, baby. I'm not just saving you because you're gorgeous, you know.
And that's Blaster 100%. GG. Wait. Thank you for the Rumble Boo.
No, I spelled awesome run. Run, wrong. Oh well. It is what it is.
Oh, shit.
Awesome run.
One more time. Here's the donation link if anyone wants to put in some last minute donations. And then, I will also put a link to my Discord if anyone would like to join the community. And also, I'm also going to give Dragomuffin a shout out. Ugh! There you go. It's a lot of links. Especially when Nightbot and Stream Elements both post it, so it duplicates. Oi, alrighty. Yarr. Thank you for the raid, Dragomuffin, and thank you for your runs so far. There we go. Hello, everyone.
Is that the last run for today? Then?
Oh yeah, it is.
That's what I figured. I figured you need some sleep.
Food first. I haven't eaten anything today.
Since 5 a.m.?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, I don't really have food most of the time. Darkness. Hello there, Raiders. Where the fuck is my face? There we go. Hello, everyone. It is me again. We're so much for commentating, legend. Wait. Oh wow. He did incredible. I didn't know shit about the game. That's why my commentary was absolute shit, so I apologize. Thank you to all the Raiders today, and yeah. Very tired. Alrighty. That'll be it for now. The second half of the event will be next Friday, and it'll start at 6 a.m. Boy. This is very early. I can do it though. And we'll be opening with Power Man. For the last 3 days, he'll be opening each of the days. But yeah. Thank you everybody so much for watching. If you like what you've seen, hit that follow button on Twitch and subscribe. And if you're watching this on my YouTube channel, well, I will archive this because it's still technically under 11 hours. We're at 9 hours and 15 minutes exactly, by the way. Hit that subscribe button and that little bell to be notified when I upload. But yeah, love you, appreciate you. As always, stay strong no matter what. Thank you to all the runners and everybody who's come by. Bye-bye, guys. I want to sleep.